Starting out, we're doing a memes for Joe. First one that we're ever doing on the channel, so a little dub for that. You guys sent in a bunch of what you defined as funny TikToks. The reason I say what you defined is because a lot of you guys sent in really videos that weren't funny at all. I don't know because I'm not watching that. I didn't watch them because that would spoil it. But Elsis watched them, and Elsis told me that you guys sent some of the worst videos ever. So Elsis sifted through the actual poop that you guys sent and compiled some of the funny videos, and we're going to do a try not to laugh. At the end of it, I actually have my own funny videos as well. So we're going to be watching those as well that I added, tacked on to the end. We'll compare Joe Bart's selected videos versus chats. Is it playing? Oh, there it is. All right. Starting off great. That wasn't a laugh. That was not a laugh. That was more of a sigh. School football team losing by 42-7. The cheerleaders. I wanna laugh. I want to laugh, but I'm going to have to suppress the laughs when they're funny. I've seen that video, so I wasn't going to laugh at that one. I knew it was going to happen. Me walking past the Walmart camera with 26 PlayStation gift cards up just to find they don't work when I get home. Bro, yo, I honestly used to think that when I was a kid. When you would walk past the gift cards, you're like, they just have these bitches right here? They just have these motherfuckers just out for the fucking taking? Stop. Press R3. 8-year-old me for the next 30 minutes.
Yo, how I work this shit?
Me pulling up to a slot machine with my son's open heart surgery money. I can get him 2 hearts when I win. Oh my god.
This be pennies from heaven. Oh my goodness! Chicken salad deluxe.
Everybody agreed that segregation was the worst thing this country ever.
Oh my god, dude. I've seen that clip before. When he said segregation was the worst thing. But he was about to say best.
You know, it would make a perfect gift for Christmas. Just saying.
Yeah, why y'all put cheese on my cheese?
Oh my god, dude. Some of these are so loud.
Cheeseburger.
I'm sorry, what?
Shut your bitch ass. Someone coming in and shoot your...
At 2 a.m. in the pitch black after I missed a step of the stairs while on my way to get a drink of water. I'm about to meet Jesus.
Happy birthday.
Oh, I've seen this video. This is fucking disgusting.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, that bit was hidden. I'm gonna eat the other half later.
That motherfucker ate the fucking sandwich sideways. Oh my god, bro. No fucking way. Sandwich was so good, had to save the other half.
Oh, wait. He's under a blanket. Ah, he's safe. Get him. I'm a big kid.
Oh my god, dude. Why are they sitting so close to the stage? That would honestly kill you. Would that kill you if that landed on you? Yeah. If that hit you in the head, that's probably like 500 fucking pounds. Me ripping my son trash ass drawing. I'm
gonna get tough out the door, man.
I ain't no choice. Well, John, I bet you $20 you can't catch this ball.
Yeah. I'm not falling for it.
Choo-choo!
free.
That was the worst video thus far. That was the worst video thus far. Grandpa, every time the elderly home staff forgot to lock his room. It just kind of fell on the keycap. Oh, stop, dude. I've fucking seen this shit. Yeah, I poured fucking water on my keyboard and I was shaking it off. But the way the camera cuts off, it looks weird. Joe, on stream, Joe, what the fuck? What do you mean on stream, Joe, what the fuck?
All right, seniors, let's open these windows so the world can see your nice white clothes.
Girlfriend. I don't see her.
Turn around.
Oh my god. Nah, that's fucked up. Oh my god. Yo, that's actually messed up, bro. They made her look like the Rabbids person. Bro.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Get in your car, dude.
Get in your car!
I'm in my car. That's fair. That's fair. Can you get in
That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Yep. All right.
your car? No.
Me taking up 4 seats on the subway so the pregnant mother with 3 kids can't sit down. Just laying down. Literally laying in the subway. The family passes you. And they give you that look. Like, oh, can you get up? Because they're not going to ask, right? They give you that look. And you just go. Just start playing Clash of Clans. Did they just start staring at you? Like you're gonna get up. You just launch that shit. Bum 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 bum. And then you start attacking in Clash Royale. You like glance at them. They're like, "Excuse me," and you're like, "Don't you see I'm mid attack?" Me starting to tweak while playing Uno because I placed a +4 and all of a sudden everybody at the table has a +4 and now I have to draw 20.
Feature is, I mean, you're a big back, you're good run back. Basically, you know, you have good hands. What do you think your best feature is?
Yo, the other dog's like, you good? What the fuck? Like, actually concerned.
I'm crying.
Stop, y'all are being mean.
Why wouldn't she just eat? Why is she acting like that's that big of a deal? Y'all ever been out somewhere and like flies land on your food? I'll still eat that shit.
Did you know LeBron James's name originated from his first name, which is LeBron, and his last name, which is James?
It's fucking stupid. Simon says, look down, rub your eyes.
Did you know? If you put a wooden spoon on your...
Dude, I saw somebody... That one was decent. I saw somebody do one with this edit of me. And it was when you're alone on a squad and your teammates tell you to wait up before pushing. What I hear. And so it's when you just solo push a fucking entire 4-man squad in fucking Fortnite.
Did you know? If you put a wooden spoon on your pot while it's boiling, the pot spoon water will the spill water pot. The boiling pot water steam spoon would.
It's not funny. God, that bread looks good. God, that bread looks fucking good, dude. Wow, dude, you see how fucking moist that bread looks? Jesus Christ, it's like fluffy. It's like misshapen, though. I don't like that. Bro. Me with 2 pens that I found on the floor. Yo, that one kid that was really good at doing the fucking 2 pens where it was like failing all of his classes, but he's really good at doing this on the fucking table with 2 pens, just making a fucking beat. When you're walking around your new Minecraft house and find a room you forgot to put a torch in. That's way worse when it's a fucking creeper. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. When it's like a toddler staring at somebody in a wheelchair like they've never seen somebody in a wheelchair before. That's so fucking true. That's 5. I've laughed 5 times. But that's so true. I was trying to hold that one in. I did a step back. Same video. That don't count. If I laugh at the same time, same video.
Would you rather get frozen into a block of ice by Mr. Freeze or get kicked in the fucking head by Batman?
Easy. I hate being cold.
So I picked being kicked in the fucking head by
Hello? You ladies all right?
Every time I come in the kitchen, you in the kitchen.
Me choosing dinner with R. Kelly over 500K? What type of fucking hypothetical is that?
What the fuck's this say?
Nah, it's way worse. It's way worse when you're getting your hair fucked up and you're staring at the mirror the whole time. And they're starting to cut off, like, you'll be like, yeah, just a little off the top. And you're just like, just sitting there like you're not paying attention, just waiting for them to be done. So and they're like, this good? And you're like, yeah, thanks. Fucking, you get out of the store. Fucking, fuck. Is that an alligator? How'd the alligator fall off the fucking roof? Arguing with me is pointless. I knew I was wrong 10 minutes ago. I'm just trying to piss you off now. Wow. Wow. I've seen this, so I'm not gonna laugh at it.
Testicular torsion!
Me at 2 a.m. trying to tell if there's a demon in my room or if it's just my clothes. Yeah, you hear a little sound. He's gonna bring in alcohol. Yeah. Wow, Johnny Walker Black Label. Good choice. Good choice, though. Good choice.
Who are you talking to right now?
I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm
Facts.
not doing it anymore.
We saw this one already! AB for real, bro. Do I look high? Yo, you know, if somebody ever asks you, do I look high? They're way too high. Anytime I've ever asked, like, Brooke or somebody, do I look high? That's because I'm obscenely high. Like, you're fucking cooked. Because otherwise you're not going to ask that question. Like, you're like, do I look high? Because, like, you don't, then you start, it's when you start getting so high that you're self-conscious about how high you are. So you start asking other people if you look high because you want to know if you look too high. That's the worst. That's the worst. The fucking worst. Or you're at like an airport, bro. Taking a shit in the airport bathroom's the worst. You got like one game on your phone that uses no Wi-Fi, so you bring it, and it's like some shitty fucking. I had 2048 or whatever it was. That one game where you would just like slide numbers over. That was like, dude, you take a shit in the fucking airport bathroom. People are waiting for you. That's stressful. You're fucking sitting there. uncomfortable as shit in a moving plane that's flying through the fucking sky. The toilet paper's ass. You're bored, right? It's just the worst. I would honestly say taking a shit in an airplane is the worst shit you could possibly take.
Bum, 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 bum. Get the bad guy.
Oh my god.
Hello, Amanda.
Dude, I want to laugh, but I just have to stay silent. If I talk, I'm gonna laugh. McDonald's employee, sir, we stopped serving breakfast 5 minutes ago.
You know, he runs into someone coming up the stairs, probably scared the shit out of him. I would be pretty freaked out if I was coming up the stairs and a dog was...
Oh my god! That wasn't even funny. I'd be sitting in class with 0 hours of sleep trying to blow the teacher up with my mind.
This is the coolest piece.
This is like fucking, like, this is a whole...
It's like that one gorilla tag map, remember?
Shut the fuck up.
And you wanna swing, don't call me kid, don't call me baby. Look at this godforsaken.
You to focus on the tip of this pen, so just follow it with your eyes, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Ew. Use ranch for your pizza rolls?
But it's good, you gotta try it.
Fine, I guess I will.
Oh my god. Me resisting the urge to say you can't park there, sir, at the man inside the burning car wrapped around a tree. Oh my god.
God, I really wish I had a shopping cart right now. Oh, there's none around. There we go.
This isn't even relatable. Like, that's not even who the fuck made this meme? Saying hi to a friend, but their nuts are hanging out? When the fuck does that ever happen? Receptionist at the hospital, when you tell her you've been stabbed 15 times, require immediate medical attention. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was sick. God, I hate chihuahuas. I just fucking... Oh my god, dude. I just hate chihuahuas. When I die a painful and violent death in a car wreck because I was trying to read the fun facts on the U-Haul truck next to me. Yo, honestly, that is kind of stupid they have that. Like, I know it's marketing, and same thing with, like, billboards. I don't want to say billboards are, like, dumb, because I know they're good marketing, but, like, bro, having stuff that people need to read and distract them from driving is, like, entirely unsafe. On a highway, like, on, like, 30 miles an hour or whatever, right? Dude, I would never, like, on a fucking, you're going 85 on a highway, you pass some fucking sign about a casino, and you're just like...
It shouldn't be. I don't know.
Worried about your fucking fillings coming out? Wow.
Please, God.
Come on, buddy. Come on, you got this. No,
Praying for it to flush.
Oh,
See, this is when you're in a brutal point. I've been here. And this is a point of no return. You are, without a doubt, even if it doesn't overflow, you now have to accept the fact that shit water will get on the floor. Oh, that's smart. I would never do that. I would just eat the fact that I'm going to get shit water on the ground and fucking shove a plunger in there.
Gary, now I know I was wrong. I messed up, and now you're gone.
This is, like, gross. Why doesn't he just use the plunger and then, like, mop up the fucking water? Me after mixing a bunch of random chemicals to clean the bathroom with the door closed. Oh, yeah, you can make mustard gas. Yeah, like that. Dude, there's a lot of people that have died like that. Like maids that were cleaning a bathtub with bleach and ammonia and then just died.
Yo, if you posted your Apple replay today, what are you doing, man? Seriously, you're scaring the host. It's like seeing a crackhead at the red light being like, oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, my God. Bro. No, that's actually, bro. Whenever I drive to fucking New York or Philly, bro, and you're like going to a big city and you hit a stop sign and then some guy just starts walking up to your window, you're like, oh, fuck. They start banging on it. And I'm sitting there like, bro, because I can clearly tell, like, I want to help them. Like, I've given money to homeless people. I've given food to homeless people. But, like, when they're clearly on drugs, like, as they're walking up to you, I'm not going to give them money. Because I know they're going to go buy crack or whatever the fuck they're on, right? But, like, you can tell when they're, like, sitting there, like, nodding off. They're on pills. They're on something. Like, they're fucking obviously strung out right now. Like, I'm not going to give them something. These are my memes. Apparently, I sent these. I remember sending a lot of memes to him, but I don't remember sending this many.
Or in place, Buford. Buford, you listening? Now get this.
I'm allowed to laugh at these.
That's when the subcommittee had to reallocate the funds, and then...
I got turkey giblets for you. Sit. Sit.
I love dog videos. A lot of these are going to be dog videos.
Speak. Speak. Good boy.
Yo, you know that shit's trash when a dog won't eat it. Oh my God, bro. Like he starts shaking his head.
Oh, I don't think he liked it. Oh, no. Oh, King.
We out here.
We out here.
This is how high I am. So, these are frozen pierogies in a pan. And I was like, God, that makes a weird sound. It sounds like I'm, like, pan-frying marbles. And I was thinking, God, if they had to do a movie...
Dude, his heavy breathing makes it fucking hilarious. He's like, God, if they ever had to do a movie...
Jamie. Please, Father's been very sad.
Father wouldn't know sadness if it died in his bed. But I'll come home for you.
My boy. My sweet boy. Come on. Oh, Arthur.
Oh my God, she's actively burning,
Thank
bro.
you.
Oh,
Thank you.
She's missing an arm.
It's good to see you, Mary.
And you, Arthur. And you.
Is it always a big girl winter, or this year specifically it's a big girl winter?
It's been a big girl winter since 44 BC.
Let's go! Let's go!
What's how, Michael? I told you, be careful, huh? You have big eyes, small face. I like it. What's your WeChat?
God, dude, I laughed at that. I remember laughing at that, bro. Because the first time I saw it, I just did not expect him to say that. But now I've seen it so many times. Like, you know when you find a video so funny, you watch it so many times till you run it into the ground, and then it's, like, not funny anymore?
What you gonna be for Halloween?
A Ghostbuster.
Okay, what do Ghostbusters do?
They kill ghosts.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
I don't know.
I don't either. You want to say hi to anybody?
Kristen, Greg, Braxton, and Wiley.
Yeah, I think it's a good call. Anything else you want to say? No. So we've got some rainfall that's pushing over to East Alabama. Why do you think you're so crazy? Why are you so flamboyant and crazy?
I don't know.
No, neither.
Why did they bring him on? Like, I don't understand. Like, do local news stations just do this?
Idea to be on the show, or was it maybe your dad's idea?
Mine.
It was yours? So you always wanted to be a weather kid? All right, well, you want to talk about the weather, or you want to say more about your goals in life? Or, no, you don't want to talk about the weather? You're doing a great job. You're a cool kid. Hey, do you know the price of jackets is so high these days that even down is up?
Bro, this kid literally isn't moving. It's just so awkward.
Okay, this is a tough crowd. I've got to tell you, he's a cute kid.
What's
I love
this?
This guy. Can I borrow your arm right here? Are you using that? We've got most of our shows.
He's not even.
Most of our shower activity is pushing off into Georgia, and we are excited about this rain. It is
Oh my
just,
God, his arm is just
leaving our
limp,
area
bro. He's not even.
and moving away from us. It's just gone. Okay, so we'll have more about our weather coming up in just a little bit with this exciting, flamboyant guy. He's the greatest ever.
What the fuck? Bro, he's like a clay figurine. He won't move. He doesn't talk. He's just standing there and he's like, no, I want to be here.
What's good, gang members? The sun's shining, I got a fucking blistering headache, and I left my cigarettes at the pad, my baby. Last night was a cinematic experience, a movie, some might say. We were at the punk show. Shut up! Poor people on the train always disturbing me. If you can't afford an Uber, why are you leaving the house? I was in the mosh last night. I knocked out a 19-year-old Chinese foreign exchange student. I said, welcome to the pit!
Welcome to the pit! You fucking just text him. This isn't even funny. Well, it's not his actual personality.
Don't get in the pit if you can't handle it. It was a girl. Low-key, when there's girls on the edge of the pit, I'd be like this. Oh! You might catch an elbow. Oh!
Oh, I forgot I said this one.
Hello.
Put a finger down.
Oh, God. This one's a brutal watch. This is going to be a brutal watch, chat.
Freak Edition Part 2. Put a finger down if you're not wearing any underwear. Put a finger down if you'll poop out this cookie and let Dad eat it. Put a finger down if you haven't taken a shower. Put a finger down if you poop all over your gaming chair. Put a finger down if I make you uncomfortable. Put a finger down if Daddy needs to buy you new diapers.
Oh no.
Put a finger down if you're a messy diaper baby who has...
Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. And they'll do this for like 5 minutes.
You are 71-year-old Greg Blandino. You own and operate Blandino's Pizza. You've been doing it for 50 years. Someone just told you what Yelp is, and now you're reading Yelp reviews for the first time.
Blandino's is great. 5 stars. That's awesome. Is there more? Great delivery time. And the pizza was so good. 5 stars. Best pizza in town, but oh my God, walking in there and having to see the owner almost makes it not worth getting. That dude is legit one of the scariest looking human beings I've ever seen, and I worked in a maximum security prison for 15 years. His skin just does not look like skin. I don't even know how to describe it. He looks like he once had a coat of fur that covered his body. But all the fur fell off. Again, great pizza, but it's like walking into a haunted house. I highly recommend doing delivery. His eyes are black. Legit completely black, like a shark's eyes. I walk in there and the Jaws music starts playing in my head. Then that freak Blandino comes out from the back and is like, welcome to Blandino's. What can I get you? I don't know, Dracula. Please don't take my blood. Don't talk to me like we're...
It's okay.
Dude actually might be the real Dracula. It's not his fault, but good God, man, have someone else greet the customers. Unfortunately, you will not find better pizza anywhere else around here. His hands... His hands look like feet. Long palms. Really long. Like a wolf's foot. And short fingers. So fucked. He looks like he can breathe underwater. I get a legit adrenaline rush when Blandino turns that corner and the light hits his face. I got Blandinophobia. My buddy used to work there and says he's a really nice guy, but I don't know. Have you noticed that this town has a...
Do you guys not find this is funny? Bro, I feel like I find... Damn, maybe my sense of humor is just whack. Fuck, dude. We'll skip the video. We'll skip the fucking video then. Dude, that's literally the end of it. That's the end of it, though, because it's 2 Blandino's pizza videos.
Weird amount of missing cats.
Yo, I just like reading, like, made-up Yelp reviews.
There are missing cats all over town. Feel like Blandino's got something to do with that. Got no evidence, but I can picture him running around at night and stealing cats. Amazing pizza, 5 stars. Friendly atmosphere, 5 stars.
It's all 5 stars.
But,
everybody loves you.
One of them kind of hurt my feelings.
You're Greg Blandino. You reading
This is another Greg Blandino. All right, one more chat. Trust, this one's funny.
more reviews for Blandino's Pizza.
All right. God damn it. Okay, great delivery time, 5 stars. Blandino's is that classic New York style pizza you won't find anywhere else. 5 stars. Bingo. I travel a lot for work, but Blandino's Pizza is the best I've ever had while on a work trip. That's right. It's kind of hard to get to, though. Blandino's Pizza is about a mile into the state forest at the end of this unpaved trail. You can drive most of the trail, but at a certain point, it gets too narrow for a car, so you have to get out and walk. After about a quarter-mile walk, I saw the restaurant, which looked exactly like the Monster House from the movie Monster House. Anyways, when I walked in, all the lights were off. I flipped a light switch on and the fluorescent light that looked like it belonged to a hospital flickered for a few seconds and then went out again. I used my phone flashlight to look around and I saw a man with no arms sitting at one of the tables. He was eating a large pizza like a pigeon pecking at a birdseed. He sipped a yellow Gatorade through a straw as if it was his first drink in days and then whispered to himself, "More Parmesan cheese, please." I heard the crash of metal falling from behind the counter, and Greg Blandino crawled out on all fours and put on some Parmesan. I heard the crash of metal falling from behind the counter, and Greg Blandino crawled out on all fours and put some Parmesan cheese on his pizza. None of Blandino's limbs were facing in the right direction, and his ears were long, probably 10 inches long, pointed at the top, and no earlobes. His skin stretched so thinly over his ears, I could see all the veins. My mouth felt dry. A shiver ran down my spine. My penis retracted. Blandino ran his hands through a man's hair, picked out a bug, and ate it. He shouted, "Welcome to Blandino's," as his head turned... He shouted, "Welcome to Blandino's," as his head turned 180 degrees toward me like an owl. His eyelids were wide open, but his eye sockets were empty and black. I said, "I'm here to pick up a large pepperoni pizza." Blandino's head rotated back into place. His ears shrunk into normal human-shaped ears, and he pulled out 2 eyeballs from a jar of liquid and shoved them into his skull. His skin was red and had some steam coming off it as if he just got out of a tub of boiling water. "Just a minute," he told me. He walked into the kitchen. All of a sudden, the lights turned on. I walked into the bathroom. It reeked like bleach and fresh paint. All of the sinks were turned on full blast. There was a half-inch of water covering the tile. I waited a few minutes in the bathroom after I had finished. The chemical smell gave me a headache, but it beat spending another moment near Blandino. When I walked back out, the amputee had arms, or perhaps my mind was playing tricks on me. Blandino handed me the pizza, and his long nails grazed my forearm. He seemed to enjoy that. I did. I sprinted out the door. I heard what sounded like my brother calling out for help from deep in the woods. All of a sudden, Blandino's voice rang out in my head. "That's not your brother." I drove home and ate the pizza. It was truly so fucking good, but oh my god, I don't know what's real anymore. My dreams don't seem to end when I wake up. I can no longer remember anything from my childhood. 10 out of 10.
All right, that was funny. Do y'all want to do more of those later in the future? More chat-suggested videos? Can you become Batman with $1 billion?
You just inherited $1 billion. There are over 3,000 billionaires on Earth right now, and not a...
There's 3,000 billionaires? My God. That's wild that that many of them are, like, unknown. Majorly probably CEOs of, like, big companies, and they hold a lot of assets, but I feel like if you were to name billionaires, let me see how many billionaires I could rattle off the top of my head. Hold up. I think I could only list like 20. And even then, I feel like I'm only listing the most popular billionaires. Hold up. Let's rip this. Listing billionaires. Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, Bill Gates, Taylor Swift, Jay-Z, Beyonce. Is Beyonce a billionaire? I don't know. Donald Trump. Who's the guy that owns Paramount? Larry Ellison. I feel like, oh, Zuckerberg. This is like all that I could really do. Rihanna. Rihanna's a billionaire. Mark Cuban. Yeah, but that's like about all I'm getting. Yeah, Warren Buffett. I don't think Eminem's a billionaire. Eminem net worth. 300 million. Not even close. But like there's that billionaires list. I feel like so many of them are just like no-name people that just have like extreme power that you've never heard of. It still says Sam Bankman-Fried is a billionaire. That motherfucker's in prison. Bro, like, look at this list. Who are some of these people? Zach McElroy. I went on the bottom of the list. These people have $1 billion. Stuart Miller. Sanjay Gajendra. They don't even have fucking profile pictures. Oh, Rihanna. Larry Silverstein, Shashank Kumar, Rick Elias. I don't know. Obviously, it is just like turbo rich people, but I feel like there's a level of being rich where you become notable just off of sheer wealth. And the majority of billionaires, like even some of the richest people in the world, like you don't know, like obviously some of the guys you're going to understand on the fucking top, 10, Elon Musk, Larry Page, Sergey Brin owns Google. But, like, who the hell is Michael Dell? I don't know who, like, Francois Benton-Court Myers and family, Julia Kosh and family. I know, I've heard Julia Kosh. Jeff Yass. Who the fuck is Jeff Yass? Robin Zhang. Don't know these people. Anyways, back to the actual video. Sorry.
There are over 3,000 billionaires on Earth right now, and not a single one is Batman. I'm taking that $1 billion blank check and going on the ultimate shopping spree to see if I can actually become the Dark Knight. We're buying the armor, the gadgets, the cars, and the cape. Going from the...
I feel like you could be Batman for far less than $1 billion monetarily. Some of the gear that he has, you probably couldn't even acquire realistically. But the Batcave, lol, yeah, the cave is not $1 billion. If you had $100 million, you could become a budget Batman and just run around and, like, fucking punch poor people for, like, loitering. Was that litter you just dropped? You're literally walking in an alleyway. You, like, spit a piece of gum onto the sidewalk. Did I just catch you, litter? Some dude steps out of the shadows. You know that deserves an ass kicking, right?
Bruce Wayne gets his gear from Wayne Enterprises. When I searched Google for what Wayne Enterprises actually does, I found out that they're an everything company. Seems oddly convenient. They do everything from medical and scientific research to bioengineering to philanthropy. The one thing we care about, though, is defense contracting. For this scenario, we're going to say that I don't have access to an everything company that my family has been building for over a century. But that's alright, because with the money I just inherited, I can buy access to the world's greatest defense contractors, such as Lockheed Martin and Northrop Grumman. First, let's tackle the suit. The 2005 Batman Begins Batsuit is primarily constructed from a durable no-mech survival suit, a fire-resistant material designed for military applications. The entire thing is then covered in black rubber.
Well, it's also, like, really unrealistic for Batman to not get murdered. Like, I don't want to shit on Batman as a hero because, like, the story's really cool. But, like, you could probably kill Batman pretty easily. He's just a guy in a suit. Like, if I shot him with an RPG, he's dead. His suit is bulletproof, sure. That doesn't mean that the bullets don't hurt. You pump a fucking 12 gauge right into his chest, he's probably going to be laying on the ground.
While this sounds good in practice, a plated suit will always have vulnerabilities in areas such as the neck and joints to balance mobility with protection. Going against people with weapons like knives and heavy machine guns, we're gonna need—
Son, what? He's trained by Tibetan monks. Not even a 12 gauge could kill him. What the fuck does him being trained by Tibetan monks have to do with me fucking sawed-off shotgunning his head clean off? Like that, like, what is he gonna Neo dodge the bullet? What is he gonna go? Good thing the shotgun's a fucking spread fire and it's just gonna kill everything that's right in front of me. Like, he's not gonna kill me. It's Batman, bro. He has a cape that ruins mobility. If we're talking about actually pure, he's here for the fucking fight. Why does he have a cape? That hurts him more than it helps him.
something a little more protective. What I'm looking for is instead something called shear thickening fluid armor. This is real liquid armor technology currently in development. It's soft and flexible like a wetsuit, but the nanosecond something hits it like a knife or a bullet, it hardens into a solid shell. Since this isn't on the market yet, I'll fund a custom DARPA research grant to get it made, and have them make 5 just in case. Price, $1.8 million. Now that I have the base—
That's fucking nothing. That's everything. You're Batman. You're Batman. You're in practice Batman. Outside of like the bike and the car, you don't really need the cave to be Batman.
Slayer, it's time to focus on the cowl. They're not really just selling bulletproof, night vision, supercomputer bat-shaped helmets at Walmart. So I'd have someone modify an F-35 fighter pilot helmet. Those cost around $40,000 a pop, but an F-35 helmet is the size of a beach ball. So let's buy 3 of them, strip the tech, and pay an engineer to miniaturize it into a carbon—
I would love to see a billionaire try to be Batman and just get brutally curb stomped by, like, the average everyday person on the street. Like, they go to solve crime. I'm not saying I want to see somebody get curb stomped. I'm saying that's what would happen. Like, some guy pours $1 billion into becoming a fucking vigilante in New York City just to get his ass kicked by a crackhead in an alleyway. Like, you just did say that. I'm not saying I want to see that. I'm saying, like, that's what would happen.
Fiber helmet reinforced with Kevlar. And let's throw in a throat microphone to modulate your voice so you don't sound like an idiot growling at people. Cowl costs $2 million.
And you're not allowed to use a gun. Like, that's immediately what ruins Batman for me. I don't use guns. I don't use guns. Okay, well, now you are immediately not valuable as a fighter. He has gadgets. Yeah, the Batarangs really causing some damage.
Batman without the cape. The main issue with the cape is the gliding aspect. The cape we see in the movies just isn't large enough to actually support a human. According to a 2015 video by Nerdist,
this is the surface area you would need for just an average glide. It's huge.
A cape would need to be about 18 feet across and look like this. That's a big problem for a stealthy crime-fighting ninja. But no problem is too big for money. To solve this issue, I'll hire someone to create a professional expanding glider cape like Jay Laser. Cost, $2 million. For the hands, I'll need SAP gloves. These are weighted knuckle—
He's getting shot out of the sky! I understand we're watching a video about, like, realistically becoming Batman right now, and it's, like, the price about it. Okay, yeah, like, word for word, you do that. In real practice, he's gliding at, like, a snail's pace compared to somebody with, like, a missile. A missile.
Filled with lead shot. They turn a normal punch into a sledgehammer swing without breaking your fingers. For the boots, I'll grab some acoustic dampening soles. These are used by special forces to absorb the sound of footsteps on concrete. Compared to the helmet, these are pocket change. Price, $5,000.
I think Kevin McAllister from Home Alone would kill Batman in a one-on-one.
This is Linda Hemming. A pretty fitting last name, given—
I think a floor covered in marbles and tacks would prove to be a real problem for Batman. Not actually, chat. I know Kevin McAllister would get murdered by Batman. I'm saying, like, Batman's just a guy, though.
Hemming designed costumes such as all the Dark Knight suits, James Bond, and more. To make sure everything is cohesive and coordinate everything, I'll give her a crisp $500,000. I may now look like Batman, but I'm still just a guy in a fancy costume. To actually be Batman, you need the utility belt. In the cartoons, this magical yellow pouch conveniently carries anything necessary for the plot without running out of space. However, in real life, Batman can't be a hoarder. Instead, he needs to be a prepper. I'll have an arsenal back at the cave, which I'll get into later in this video, and only pack what is necessary for the mission. I'll then grab a Ronin Tactics Task Force belt. It uses a Cobra buckle rated at 4,000 pounds, meaning I can literally hang from a helicopter by my waist.
Batman, when he's trying to stop me from loitering and I cover his body in fart spray and he frantically tries to pull off his heavy suit that is now fucking reeking and causing him to vomit profusely.
At a price tag of $200 each, comparatively, they're pretty cheap. I'll grab 3 and have them customized with pouches costing another $10,000.
Gas mask, he came prepared.
Then some good industrial sheet metal comes in at $45 for 5,000 square inches. At that size, I could get around 300 batarangs from that much metal. Keeping a machine shop on retainer will run a bill roughly of $150,000 a month for 500 batarangs. Thus, I'll account $1.8 million to the batarang budget. Alright, let's rapid fire off some of these other gadgets.
How much is for the batarangs? 1.8 million for a batarang, bro? He chucks one and whiffs and it doesn't come back?
Alright, let's rapid fire off some of these other gadgets.
Just burning money. Just setting it on fire.
Yearly smoke pellet supply, $5,000. Yearly CTS 7290 flashbang supply, $80,000. Yearly supply of non-lethal explosive pellets, $250,000. Lockpicking kits, mini mouth scuba tank, zip ties, mini
lockpicking kits? He's Batman. Just kick the door down.
Laser torches, small evidence bags, a custom-built miniature grappling hook, a mini laser microphone, which works by being a laser you point at a window a mile away, and it reads the vibrations of the glass to let you hear the conversation inside. The universal forensic extraction device to break into people's phones. A handheld mass spectrometer to identify explosives and narcotics in seconds at a molecular level. And, last but not least, we'll add in a $500,000 discretionary fund just in case we need to buy something we don't have. That brings our total for just gadgets up to $3,021,600. I now have the suit and the gadgets, but right now, I'm just a glorified cosplayer with a trust fund. If I drop into Gotham tonight, I'm probably going to be put to sleep and won't wake up after the first fight. Bruce Wayne spent a decade traveling the world to master every skill known to man. I need to speedrun that. I can't just sign up for a generic MMA class. Instead, I'm going to hire the
sorry, that chatter was right about the Tibetan monks.
UFC featherweight and lightweight champion, Conor McGregor. That is $5 million.
You're going to enlist Conor McGregor to teach you how to fight. For $5 million.
A year to teach you how to break bones efficiently. We then need to train for any sticky situations we might find ourselves in, such as needing to get out of handcuffs.
Any sticky situation, a cruise missile. What are we doing? What's the plan? How is IRL Batman avoiding that? Right, movie Batman's different. We're becoming IRL Batman. You've pissed off North Korea. They've just sent a missile coming right at you. Or even an explosive drone that's worth like $4,000. A drone. Yeah.
That we're hiring a retired Navy SEALs bud instructor and David Blaine. That's another $1 million.
We're hiring a magician? For what?
We're hiring a retired Navy SEALs bud instructor and David Blaine. That's another $1 million. Lastly, I need to become a master chemist, engineer, and detective. For that, we're going to use a one-on-one tutoring method, hiring the best of the best from MIT, Harvard, the CIA, and more. That's $4 million in salaries. Surprisingly, the biggest cost here isn't the teachers, it's the recovery. Batman gets beaten up every single night, and I need to heal like Wolverine so I can get back out there and do it again. For extensive recovery, we're building a full private medical bay, hyperbaric oxygen chambers, cryotherapy tanks, and a full staff of doctors. In addition to doctors, we need a sleep expert to make sure I'm reaching peak restfulness for maximum recovery. And on top of that, a personal chef to put me on a Captain America diet. That should cost roughly $10 million. There we go.
I would rather just become Captain America. Like, I feel like that's a much more mobile suit with, like, practical utility. Like a mixture of Bucky and Captain America combined. You wield a gun and a fucking bulletproof shield that you could throw around.
Oh, we're starting to finally make a dent in our billion. But a vigilante can't take an Uber home from a crime scene. It's time to build the wheels and build the Batmobile. The tumbler from the movies cost $250,000 to build, but that was just a prop. We need a tank that does 100 miles per hour, but a real tank is too slow. So, instead of buying one, we're gonna have to build it. Let's start with a trophy truck chassis. These things are designed to hit 140 miles per hour over rocks and sand. That's the skeleton. To make it bulletproof, we need heavy armor. However, we can't just armor it with steel plates and call it a day. Instead, we'll use composite ceramic plating, the same kind of stuff on an Apache helicopter. It's able to stop 50 caliber rounds, all while keeping the weight down. And for the boost, we're strapping a Rolls-Royce Viper turbojet engine to the back. It sounds insane, but people actually do this for drag racing. It gives you 5,000 pounds of thrust at the push of a button, but being on the ground in Gotham isn't enough. A normal jet is useless because it can't hover. We need vertical takeoff and landing, and the closest—
And we're driving this vehicle that we're strapping a fucking Rolls-Royce turbojet to the back in the middle of a city in the equivalent of Gotham, which isn't Gotham in, like, Newark, in, like, actual— Where is Gotham City based on? New Jersey. Yeah. Okay. So as a New Jersey resident, we're going to strap a drag race rocket engine to the back of a car that we have to maneuver through alleyways. This would be on a body cam video of Elon Musk crashing into a strip mall the day that he becomes Batman. The day he chases somebody, he's going to flatten a family and drive right into a fucking building because you're not going to be able to turn. You're not turning on a dime with that vehicle.
The thing you can buy is a V-22 Osprey. It tilts its rotors to fly like a plane, but lands like a—
I can't wait, too, for the people, if this becomes a YouTube video or some shit, they're like, you're being a Debbie Downer. This is purely hypothetical. This is like cool if somebody wanted to become Batman, dude. You're just being a loser. You're just making fun of it for no reason. I mean, literally just pan into the dream, dude. Well, no, because this is a dream that we are now hypothetically making reality. So I'm going to have realistic rebuttals to Batman's actual gear that is now in use that won't work in practical scenarios.
While the Osprey is cool, we need it black, silent, and armed. So let's add stealth coating and noise dampening rotors. Again, we'll put $10 million in reserve just in case we need to commission the—
Your rebuttals are so fucking bad. How? Batman, with all this gear, would die to a guy with a casual arsenal of guns. You have a slug round. A slug round of a shotgun will go through 5 walls and exit out the other way. He's not going to eat that and continue going forward. If you slug round Batman, he's fucked. He's bulletproof. The Tibetan training, though. Sorry, I forgot about that. He's learned to endure pain of getting shot with a fucking shotgun round.
Construction of any new vehicles, such as the Batpod.
His rib cage just shattered, but the monks taught him to just eat the pain and keep moving forward.
Or Batboat. Now we're burning cash. That was $100 million on vehicles, and we haven't even gotten to the most expensive part yet. According to homeappraisals.com, Wayne Manor is a 42,500 square foot mansion on 150 acres of land that includes 11 bedrooms, 7 bathrooms.
Like the average gang with a switch would kill Batman, bro. I'm not gonna try and be nice to the Glazers in chat right now, Batman. Like, the average gang member with a switch on a pistol would kill Batman. The average guy. Like, if Batman tries to stop, like, a drug trade, they're gonna go, we need to kill this guy. They're gonna pull up on him, and he's dead on the spot.
And a wide variety of amenities, such as a pool.
You're dumb. Bro, Kelly. Kelly. How would he live that? Batman would kill him before then.
Gym, library, ballroom, game room, gallery, and more. All while being located on the outskirts of the city. In 2012, they estimated the manor costing $32,100,000. With inflation, that's around $45,316,150.25 today. That's a pretty penny, but the real cash burner is in the basement. First, we'll need to dig out the size of the Batcave. While we don't know the exact number as it varies from medium to medium, we're going to go with the size that's the same as the mansion itself, and say 42,500 square feet. Digging out and reinforcing a basement approximately the size of an acre would likely cost $50 million. That includes excavation and structural reinforcement, high-tech—
Digging out 1 acre of land would cost $50 million?
ventilation, specialized construction such as hidden entries that can fit a car, waterproofing, and logistical challenges due to secrecy. When adding in additional—
Batman doesn't kill, by the way. Also, yeah. Also, yeah. Hold up. There we go. So, I'm trying to kill Batman. He's just going to break my arms and then fucking send me to jail. All right. So now it's like I'm going lethal, he's going non-lethal. He's fucked. Chat, you got to realize also, this would be like, imagine it. We're not talking about actually like Batman himself, right? Bruce Wayne, the Wayne family. No, this is not Bruce Wayne himself. This is like Jeff Bezos, or more realistically, Mark Zuckerberg going, I think it'd be really cool to be Batman now. Dying.
A rotating hydraulic lift for the Batmobile, and other finishes, the bill will likely come out to $100 million. We then need to talk about the additions needed to make the Batcave functional. To run a citywide surveillance state, you need a localized data center.
Well, Mark Zuckerberg is a chud, unlike me. Yeah, I didn't take that into account.
We're talking about a custom-built supercomputer capable of breaking military-grade encryption in minutes. To achieve that level of speed, we're going to need to build our own server farm with at least 100 NVIDIA H100 GPUs to handle real-time data processing of millions of CCTV feeds simultaneously and more. That hardware alone is $30 million. Unfortunately, you can't just buy BatOS on Amazon.
Let's talk about the RAM investment now with the recent pricings, too.
Instead, I'll need a custom operating system that aggregates police frequencies, traffic cams, financial records, utility grids, and high-tech processing into a single interface. For that, I'll hire a team of ex-NSA architects to build a program that doesn't just store data, but predicts crime. One of the main issues with this whole thing is you need to keep it cool. This thing generates enough heat to warm an Olympic swimming pool. Then, to avoid detection, you can't just plug it directly into the city's grid. If you pull that much power, the city will find you in a day. We need this to be off-grid, and that means constructing a nuclear microreactor. We just spent $140 million on a single computer. It'll be the most expensive gaming PC in history. We have the trainers lined up, but to become Batman, you can't just put a bench press in the corner and call it a day.
Why are we spending $50 million on a nuclear microreactor, but we're only spending $3 million on the gear we're going to need to actually fight crime?
Thus, we need a modular combat simulator. The facility would have a sprung floor for gymnastics to practice aerial takedowns, and a parkour course modeled after Gotham's infrastructure to master vertical movement. The world's greatest detective then needs a state-of-the-art crime lab. So I'll spring $25 million for the best of the best, such as a ballistics water tank to match rifling on bullets, and a gas chromatograph mass spectrometer to identify unknown toxins in seconds. To complete the cave, we can't forget about the trophy room, because what's the point of being a billionaire if you can't flex? A real skeleton, like Stan the T-Rex.
This is flexing! What do you mean? He just built a bat cave. He has a micro-reactor in his basement.
Recently sold at auction for $32 million. And the giant penny? Let's commission a custom modern art piece made of solid copper. That's another $1 million. Why? Because if you're spending $1 billion to dress like a bat, you might as well do it right. But the most important asset in both the house and the cave isn't a machine. It's a man, Alfred. In the comics, he's a butler. In reality, he's going to be my logistics manager, surgeon, mechanic, and only.
If I was actually Batman, I would hire the actor of Bertram from Jesse. If I was a billionaire, I would hire Bertram to be my butler.
Just hire a temp agency for this. I'll need to find a former.
You're going to hire. We're going to splurge. We're going to splurge on every other thing on this list. But when it comes to getting a butler, he just said we're going to go with a temp agency. Is this The Office? We're hiring it. We're going to pay a guy minimum wage to be our fucking butler?
SAS combat medic who knows how to stitch a stab wound and repair a jet turbine, all while keeping the biggest secret in history.
That's not a temp agency.
I'll need to find a former SAS combat and only friend. I don't think you can just hire a temp agency for this.
I was gonna say.
A former.
I was gonna say temp agency, bro, ain't gonna know how to fix a jet engine.
SAS combat medic who knows how to stitch a stab wound and repair a jet turbine, all while keeping the biggest secret in history. That's a $2 million a year salary plus benefits and an ironclad NDA. That brings our grand total to $489,652,750.20. So to answer the question, could you become Batman with $1 billion? Yes. So there's 3,000 billionaires in the world. Why hasn't a single one done this? It's not a lack of technology. It's because to be Batman, you have to stop worrying about a return on investment and learn how to care. You don't need a massive...
I also think it's the legality that Batman actually destroys every city altercation that he's in. If you were actually in practice Batman, yes, there's no ROI, but there's also, like, the fact that you would destroy a local block trying to fight crime, and then you would go to prison for murder and, you know, like, vigilantism is a crime. It's not just that, though. It's like there's so much... Batman does so much harm as well as good. And the harm wouldn't just be ignored if you were in practice Batman.
Trust fund to look at your community and help someone who's in need. Standing up for what's right doesn't require a tactical suit or a custom tank. To really become Batman, you don't need $1 billion. You can start with 0.
On God, chat, you just need to wear a cape and go fight crime. Instead of 3,000 Batmans, we get 3,000 Lex Luthors. You can technically do it with $10 worth of cloth and sheer delusion. Yeah, there's a lot of people that already do that right now. Plot armor's at least 10 to 20 billion. You're cooked. This video taught me that $1 billion is way more money than you think it is. I think you probably should have known that before this video. $1 billion is $1,000 million. That is, you know, the average net worth of 500 people at the time of their death. So, yeah, that was a fun video, though. I feel like I was just shitting on Batman the whole time, but that's kind of what I went in expecting to do. Because I just don't like I love the Batman movies, okay? I'll say that. I love the Batman movies, but, like, the transferable logic of, like, oh, out of every hero, the most realistic one to be in real life is Batman because he has no powers and he's just a rich guy. No. Batman gets fucked in every altercation physically. Like, he has crazy plot armor comparable to, like, Thor, who's an actual god, you know, or even Captain America, or somebody that just has, like, crazy military combat training with, like, a fucking lightweight bulletproof shield that's able to, like, fucking maneuver with combat scenarios, right? Like, the more realistic hero that you could be is, like, a Black Widow, just like a super soldier, like, literally just like a super soldier, like Captain America, Bucky, like, I mean, they have, like, superpowers, but, like, outside of that, just, like, the fighting capabilities. Iron Man in the rich sense of, like, you know, you have a company and you control, like, tech, but, like, Batman is more realistic to become than Iron Man because, like, bro, Iron Man has that thing in his chest. He shoots lasers. Like, that's not real. You know, like, you couldn't do that. You couldn't become Iron Man and fly around in a fucking metal suit. I'm going to look that up. Most realistic heroes you can become. It just says Batman, Iron Man, Punisher. That's valid. Daredevil and Hawkeye. Punisher, probably. Isn't Punisher just, like, a crazy good, like, fucking, like, military marine-esque guy? Punisher doesn't have superpowers. Punisher is literally just, like, a fucking unit. Wolverine? Bro. Yeah, he just kills people. I don't know. I do like talking about that stuff, but I just think, like, Batman, like, there's no point in spending $500 million to become Batman when Batman still just loses. Like, you would have to do some sort of modification. I think the most realistic hero to become as a rich guy is Batman, but pick up a gun. Pick up a gun. Use a gun. Right? Let's get rid of the fucking, I'll spend fucking $50 million on batarangs just to miss and then get shot in the head. All right. Anyways. Next video. How Shohei Ohtani happened.
Run game, the dream matchup.
It's easy to see why someone might call this a dream matchup. It's the final out of the 2023 World Baseball Classic between the two best baseball countries, the USA, who invented baseball, and Japan, whose own baseball culture has thrived for more than a century.
Isn't baseball the biggest sport in Japan? By, like, a long shot. And baseball's not the biggest sport. People would say baseball is America's sport like 30, 40 years ago, but I feel like what is the U.S.'s sport now is most definitely football, right? Like, I feel like people care less about the World Series than the Super Bowl. Super Bowl's big fucking event. Super Bowl's a huge fucking event in the U.S. What's Japan's biggest sport? Baseball. Often called the country's pastime with a huge number of fans who follow professional leagues and high school tournaments. Yeah, Japan, interestingly, has, like, one of the coolest tournaments in, like, baseball in general. I think it's, like, every high school team or, like, every participating high school team is, like, a one-elimination tournament. And so it's, like, thousands of teams. Japan high school tournament number of teams. 48 teams from a prefectural qualifying system and National High School Baseball Championship featuring 49 teams. And dude, they get like stadiums full of people to watch like high schoolers play baseball. Like, it is huge there, and I never even knew that until like 2 years ago.
1 ball, no strikes.
It's also a matchup between the two best players.
And I'm not even like shocked, I guess, that baseball's big in Japan. I'm more so shocked that like the best baseball players in the US right now, or at least the MVP, and like two of the best players on the Dodgers are not even from the U.S. Whereas you would assume the NFL, like, how many foreign players are in the NFL? Why are there not more foreign players in the NFL? It's so weird to me how, like, baseball is kind of getting more and more full of, like, non-U.S. players, but the NFL just has, like, largely U.S. audiences. I feel like it's because there's, like, very similar sports worldwide, like rugby. Like, rugby's big. Throw it in sub only. Like, rugby's big or other shit that is, like, similar, I guess, like, contact sport-wise. And soccer is one of the biggest sports in the world. But I find it weird how more people from other countries wouldn't want to go to the NFL. Because so many foreign players play in the NBA. More foreign players play in the MLB. Why would not more foreign players play in the NFL? Because I feel like the contracts in the NFL are fucking absurd. They're some of the highest paying contracts in modern day sports.
Mike Trout, one of the best American hitters ever, and Shohei Ohtani. Mike Trout, one of the best American hitters ever, and Shohei Ohtani, the best Japanese pitcher ever, the best Japanese hitter ever, and some say the best baseball player ever.
The 1-0 pitch.
Didn't Shohei Ohtani just have the best baseball game ever played, where he hit like 3 homers and pitched like an insane game?
Swing and a miss.
I'm not a big MLB fan. Like, I don't watch baseball that often, but I feel like even as a non-baseball watcher, everybody's heard of Shohei Ohtani.
A fastball at 100.
Recency bias, but I guess.
But I think this is more than a dream matchup between two great teams.
2-1. 2-2.
Or even two great players.
The count goes full.
It's the moment baseball's past met baseball's future.
Ohtani's ready. Trout's ready. 3-2.
And the future won.
He struck him out! Japan's back on top of the baseball world.
The at-bat symbolized the passing of the torch from baseball being America's pastime to baseball being a global game.
This is the story of
global game in the sense of two countries. Outside of the U.S. and Japan, what other countries love baseball? I feel like cricket is much larger in other countries. Yeah, Dominican Republic, but outside of that, I don't. China likes basketball in terms of American sports. Canada maybe, but like even then, Canada's main sport is hockey.
How Japan produced the best baseball player ever, and how he's paving the way to baseball's future.
Yeah, like global sports. What are global sports? Track and field, soccer. That's about all I would say is global. And I would say basketball is getting global. I think basketball is pretty big. Tennis, yeah. Like I'm more talking team sports rather than like singles or doubles, like solo shit. Yes, swimming, but I'm saying more invented games. Like, yeah, there's events in track and swimming, but like it's just an athletic activity, you know, that's turned into a sport versus like a thing with rules. Sperm racing, yeah, I heard that's on the rise.
For many years, the American pastime has been the Japanese pastime.
I hate hearing that accent. I hate hearing that accent because every time I hear it, I think about how it's not even a real fucking accent, and it's literally the transatlantic accent that was purposefully made for the effect of feeling fancy and rich rather than it actually being a way people fucking speak. Nobody talks like that. That guy, when he gets off the fucking mic, just sounds like me. Well, we have old Curly walking up to the plate, seeing if he'll hit this base. Oh, and he strikes out.
For many years, the American pastime has been the Japanese pastime.
Americans introduced baseball.
Football announcers still have that voice. I would not say football announcers have a transatlantic accent. They talk in an announcer voice. but not a transatlantic accent. That shit's fucking annoying.
To Japan around the 1870s. So it's no surprise that American and Japanese baseball share
They talk more professional. Like if I was commentating on an NFL game, they'd be like, "And he takes it home." Or not an NFL game, not a baseball game. "And he takes it home. Shohei Ohtani, one of the best players we've seen thus far this season." They like deepen their voice. They talk more obnoxiously.
a lot in common. First and foremost, it's an obsession. Here is a stadium packed for Japan's high school baseball tournament, 1920. Shinto priests.
Wild, too. 1920 packed for a fucking high school football game or a baseball game. Dude, no high school fucking baseball game in the United States is getting anywhere near that level of crowd.
Blessing home plate.
There's one set of bleachers with a drunk dad and an annoying divorced couple just sitting on the side. They really want to both see their son or daughter play softball or baseball, but they fucking hate each other, so they sit fucking 4 feet away from each other. No.
Opening day, 1931. And Babe Ruth.
Little League games do. Little League games do not have a crowd. Little League games have a crowd of parents and family members of the players. It's commonplace in Japan to go to a high school baseball game to watch it because it's entertaining. If you were just a random guy that pulled up to a high school baseball game today, people would be like, "Why the fuck are you here?"
Ruth, swarmed by fans in
unless it's literally like a high-level tournament. Like, if it's like a national level, that's different. Like, if you're at, like, it's the same thing with, like, other sports, like track events. Like, New Balance Nationals, people just pull up to.
Tokyo, 1934.
That's just not true. It's because you live in New Jersey. But it's baseball, man. I think the equivalent of Japan's high school baseball turnout would be Texas's high school football. Football in Texas is so big that, like, high school games matter. Like, people will go and rep their city's high school for a fucking football game, right? Like, that's different. But I feel like that doesn't happen for, like, what state does that for baseball?
The U.S. crushed Japan in World War II, but baseball helped the two countries become allies soon after.
This isn't big league stuff yet, but someday it may be.
Japan's Nippon Professional Baseball League was structured a lot like the U.S.'s Major League Baseball. Teams were divided into 2 leagues, and some even shared the same name. But the 2 leagues didn't always see eye to eye.
What's the hardest baseball name? Hold up. Or baseball team? Being on the Hawks would be pretty fucking sick. Colt 45s, Angels, White Sox, Braves, Tigers, Dodgers, Giants.
2 leagues didn't always...
Is Colt 45 still a team?
Some even...
The Dragons? Yeah, that would be the sickest.
Shared the same name.
The Dragons.
But the 2 leagues didn't always see eye to eye. In the mid-20th century, American teams often looked down on Japanese talent. And while some American players played in Japan, they typically were near retirement. Meanwhile, Japanese players were often pressured to stay in Japan.
Part of it was wanting to maintain Japanese culture and pride.
Jun Lee's been reporting on baseball for a decade. He was on ESPN. Now he runs one of my favorite YouTube channels.
It is swung on and foul tipped by Lee.
This was kind of where Japan was.
I truly believe facing a baseball is one of the scariest things. I would not be good enough to play professional baseball, but even if I was, I would be so scared to stand next to the plate while the pitcher on the mound's throwing fucking piss missiles. just fucking straight at me. Like, you get hit in the face, dude, you just fucking break your jaw.
Politically, over the course of, a lot of the 20th century, which was culture that was very inward focused.
It all came to a head over this guy, pitcher Masanori Murakami. In 1964, the Nankai Hawks sent him to the San Francisco Giants minor league team, just for some experience. But Murakami impressed the Giants, who started him on their major league squad. Murakami became Major League Baseball's first Japanese-born player and dominated the rest of the season. But when the Giants gave him a contract, the Hawks objected. The 2 leagues argued for months until reaching a compromise. Murakami would play with the Giants for 1 season, then return to Japan. And from then on, MLB teams were prohibited from directly signing Japanese players, and vice versa.
Really? When did that fucking change?
It widened the gulf between the 2 leagues. American players continued to go to Japan, but no Japanese player appeared in Major League Baseball for the next 30 years. They stayed in Japan, and developed a distinct style of playing. Very quickly, I want to show you something.
Do you think that's why, like, Shohei Ohtani and other players are really good, is because they get different training and play different than American players? So when they go against them, it's like a whole different spin of play or pitching or...
Pretty cool. Machinists at Henson
how they work.
Started out making aerospace machinery.
What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, is this a sponsor?
Your wallet too. Henson's line stays flat because when you over time, and turns out better for your wallet too. This chart shows the cost of Razor ownership when you
Damn!
Differently than American people, and so they
My
have
monitor
adapted
just
the
turned off.
Japanese game
My monitor
to
just turned off. It just randomly just tried to refresh. What the fuck?
kind of suit the physical strengths and weaknesses that Japanese people have, and as a result, stylistically the game is very different than what you would see in the United States.
Great American batters have power. They swing for the fences. While great Japanese batters have consistency. They hit more singles, doubles, even bunts to get on base. Great American
playing the long game versus fucking ripping it. Just trying. That's all I would do if I played baseball. Getting a single sucks. I'd want to hit that shit out of the fucking park.
Pitchers rely on velocity, throwing 100-mile-per-hour fastballs past batters. While Japanese pitchers rely more on craftiness, throwing forkballs, splitters, and sinkers to fool batters. In Japan, baseball players are also known to train far more often and with far more intensity.
This is just kind of the culture around the sport, that the repetition builds strength. It requires this intense level of discipline.
Still, many Americans doubted Japanese players would succeed in the U.S. if they could ever get there. Then in 1995, pitcher Hideo Nomo found a loophole. The Kintetsu Buffaloes owned his contract, but Nomo simply retired at age 26. Legally, a retired player could go anywhere, so Nomo went to the LA Dodgers.
That doesn't really seem like much of a loophole, no? All right, I'm done playing baseball. I'm going to go move to the U.S. All right, I don't really want to play baseball anymore. I'm going to go move to the U.S. Actually, I kind of do. I got a second wind. I think I want to start playing baseball again.
His twisting windup flummoxed American batters, and he went on to win Rookie of the Year and start the All-Star game.
Waved at and missed. And down goes Martinez. And down goes Bell. And who would have figured Hideo Nomo, last year pitching in Japan.
Nomo also got more Japanese fans.
Yo, that's actually so much aura, too, to fucking move countries to go play in another team's fucking league and then just maul them. Like, I always wonder how, like, Jokic feels. Or, like, any foreign NBA player that just dominates in the U.S. just coming over and just fucking literally just dumpstering everybody.
To start paying attention to American baseball. But his loophole made NPB owners worried their best players would leave. So in 1998, it made a new system where a Japanese team could do what's called posting a player to allow MLB teams to bid on him. Then the Japanese team could send him in exchange for a fee. Finally, a pipeline existed between the two best baseball leagues. And over the next 20 years, a steady stream of talented pitchers and hitters developed in Japan.
I don't understand though why they can't just go pro in the MLB straight out of like high school or college. I know a lot of MLB players in the US sign right out of high school, but it's like, why even go into the Japanese pro league? Like, why go to the NPB if you could just go straight to the MLB?
Then went to the US, where they won awards and World Series, broke records, and made the Hall of Fame. All along proving that the Japanese style could thrive in the US.
Ichiro is kind of the ultimate manifestation of this, where he hit often less than 10 home runs a year, but he would get 300 hits in a season. I think they completely changed the perception of what was possible if we brought over Japanese players to the United States.
But Shohei Ohtani was different. He threw nearly 100 miles an hour, smashed home runs, and he was only in high school.
Yo! Nah. Like, how are there people that are just that good? Like, he's throwing 100 miles an hour in high school, and he's pitching and batting. People, like, when I talk to my friends that love baseball, they always just glaze the shit out of him. They're like, he's two players in one. So it doesn't matter that they're paying him fucking $800 million delayed. It's worth it because they're effectively getting two of the best players in both of the biggest positions.
Heard of Shohei Ohtani when he was 16 years old because I'm a baseball sicko and I was following what was happening in the Japanese baseball tournament Koshien.
The century-old tournament is watched by millions in Japan. And in 2012, everyone was watching Ohtani, including major league teams.
He was kind of unlike any player that...
Bro, imagine having an MLB team. Do you think, like, who's somebody in the NFL, NBA, or MLB right now that was, like, getting looked at when they were a senior in high school? Like, the first guy that comes to my mind, oh my God, what is his fucking name? I don't watch the NBA. Oh my God, what is his name, bro? He dunks like crazy. Not LeBron. Bronny also got looked at because it was like, you know, you're LeBron James' kid. Who's the guy? Zion. Zion Williamson, I feel like, is the equivalent. I remember when he was in high school, because I was in high school. I was like a freshman when he was like a senior. And he was like the fucking news. Everybody was like, this kid's gone pro. Like, in a high school game, he would just fucking hit a spin dunk on people like it was nothing.
They had ever come out of Japan.
Fucking windmill that shit. Literally in a finals game, these just fucking, 80 to fucking 10.
And
the Yankees, Red Sox, Rangers, and Dodgers wanted Ohtani to skip the NPB entirely and sign directly with them as a pitcher. Ohtani wanted that too. In 2012, he warned NPB teams not to draft him, but the Nippon Ham Fighters did anyway. It put Ohtani in a unique position. He could refuse to play for the Fighters, or use his leverage to pressure them into letting him do something no American team ever would. Two-way players are a thing of the past. That's someone who's both a pitcher and a position player, like Babe Ruth. But since the 1940s, no one in the major leagues really pulled it off, and today, no one's really allowed to try.
Being a pitcher and a batter is like playing two completely different sports. They require two completely different skill sets, two completely different approaches, and that wear and tear really, really adds up. A major league team, if they had gotten Ohtani at 18 years old, would have just forced him to become a pitcher.
But the Fighters were more willing to let him try both. So Ohtani made the
wow, so if he got signed when he was younger, he never would have been able to bat?
Decision to stay in Japan.
If Ohtani had grown up in Arkansas, he doesn't become the player that he is. He was this massive power hitter. There's a video of him hitting a baseball into the roof of the Tokyo Dome. And the fact that he was also doing it while being one of the...
Does that count as a fucking... Does that count as, like, out of play or something? If you hit the fucking ceiling in a stadium? So it's still in play. It falls down, they could catch it, and it's out.
Best pitchers in NPB was kind of blowing everyone's mind.
But after 5 years in Japan, Ohtani still faced doubts in the U.S. So in 2017, when the Fighters posted him, Ohtani turned down bids from big market teams, and instead went to the LA Angels, where he again used his leverage to be a two-way player. In his first at-bat in LA, Ohtani did this.
That's out toward right center field.
Dude, first at bat, another team, nuke it. Bang! Just fucking rips it out. Stop. You know, right there and then, too, the dude that was, like, responsible for getting him signed was just like, yes. Yes.
Big fly.
Just fucking so happy.
In 2021, he hit 46 home runs and went 9-2 on the mound, becoming the first player to be an all-star as a hitter and a pitcher. Ohtani was fast.
Oh my God, how much do you think that ball's worth? I feel like that's got to be on the market. Oh my God, Shohei Ohtani's first home run ball price. It's worth at least $100,000. Oh, Shohei Ohtani's first run ball as a Dodger is worth $100,000. It could be worth up to $3 million. First run ball price as Angel just says over $100K. Dude, I feel like there's somebody that would pay like $1 million for that.
Becoming the most exciting player baseball had seen in decades. And by 2024, he didn't need leverage anymore. The LA Dodgers signed him for $700 million, nearly double the next highest contract, because he really was two players in one. Actually, he was the two best players in one. Wins above replacement measures a player's total value, and in the last 5 years, Ohtani has the highest in the majors. And just last week, Ohtani played probably the greatest game in baseball history. He struck out 10 batters and gave up only 2 hits over 6 innings. And
I'm not a baseball expert, but in the beginning, somebody was like recency bias. And I will say, yeah, like recency bias is true of a lot of things. But, like, people will still be like, well, Babe Ruth. I'm like, well, Babe Ruth was, like, a 50-year-old fucking chronic cigarette smoker that played in, like, what, the fucking 1920s or some shit. Expert. When did Babe Ruth play? Like, it's the same premise. Dude, yeah, he was born in 1895. Like, it's the idea of, like, yeah, you're comparing apples to oranges of, like, dude, the game's entirely different now. Ohtani is undeniably the best player of all time. That's what I would even say in, like, basketball, people still argue about that. About, like, MJ. And I feel like that's an easier argument to have where you're, like, trying to compare, like, MJ to LeBron or something. But some people, where it's like, dude, there's so many, I don't want to say unks, but there's people that, like, hardcore defend, like, old, like, MVP players. But I'm like, dude, they were also good in a time where everybody else was ass or much worse.
And hit not 1, not 2, but 3 home runs to send the Dodgers to the World Series. Ohtani's a new kind of baseball player, mixing
Barry Bonds. Wasn't Barry Bonds also on a drastic amount of steroids?
American style.
Or am I wrong? I'm not a baseball expert. Wasn't Barry Bonds like fucking juiced to the gills? Like at that point, you could be like, yeah, okay, Barry Bonds, let's put Shohei Ohtani on steroids, and he would be fucking insane. Like he would be even more good, even crazier.
Power and Japanese-style consistency on both sides of the ball. But he only got the chance to do it because he started playing baseball in Japan.
Shohei Ohtani is America's
So do you think that Shohei Ohtani is going to change how the MLB recruits and places players, even not in Japan? Like, do you think the training regimen that, like, high school and college football team, or not football, baseball teams are going to do is, like, they're more open to two-way players?
Packed, reimagined, and then repackaged back to itself.
Yeah, they're going to want the next two-way player because that carries the teams.
Now Ohtani's bringing the 2 best baseball leagues closer together than ever.
Impossible. Imagine getting force walked 10 times the World Series because other teams know you'll beat them single-handedly. Yeah, no, didn't they just, they would just keep purposefully walking him. Like, I didn't watch any of the World Series, but I did hear that he was able to pitch, but they wanted to cut out his capability of play. So they would just walk him, give him a base, which is much better than them potentially giving up a home run.
Theater. And in a one-run game, the dream matchup.
Now, why was this moment so important? It's because it was the first moment.
I understand that's like a needed part of the game and it is a strategy, but isn't that a little lame, like that you're able to just walk players? I mean, in the same sense, it's like kneeling the ball in football. If, like, you're up and there's, you know, a minute left on the clock, you could just run the timer down. Like, I feel like every sport has some lame-ass, you know, loophole where you could just fucking nerf people.
That Japanese baseball and American baseball shared a superstar.
You're giving them a base? Yeah, but you're giving them a base because you know that if you don't, they're going to fuck on you. like, if you don't give them the base, they're just going to maul you.
In the US, it was the most watched WBC game ever. But in Japan, 42% of households tuned in. Even though
42%? Oh my God, dude. What is that's the equivalent of, like, the Super Bowl for the US. What percentage of households watch the Super Bowl? 41 to 43%. It's bigger. In Japan, this was larger than the Super Bowl or just about the same.
it was 8 in the morning there. In 2025, MLB saw higher viewership across US TV and a 20% increase on Japanese TV, making it the most watched season ever there. Ohtani's also getting more Japanese fans to come to Major League games.
Which is making American companies more money, so they're going to fucking start signing people like crazy.
I asked June to come on this episode. He texted back from Dodger Stadium, where he saw scores of Ohtani fans, Ohtani jerseys in English and Japanese, Japanese beer, and a giant homage to Ohtani on a Japanese-themed hotel. This is just the beginning for MLB.
I had a conversation.
Oh my God, do you think Shohei Ohtani's on, like, everything in Japan? I would love to see that. Like the equivalent of how we have, like, Patrick Mahomes and other, like, quarterbacks just on so many adverts. Oh, he's got to be on, like, every product there. He's got to be the most known athlete in Japan.
An executive over Major League Baseball, and they said that Shohei Ohtani was their entire international growth strategy. They view Shohei Ohtani as their Messi and Ronaldo figure, the type of person who almost becomes bigger than the sport to get people in the door, to care and invest emotionally in it.
Ohtani may even give MLB an edge over its competitors. U.S. sports leagues are racing to become global leagues. The NFL is playing games in Europe and South America. The NBA is in Asia.
I think the NFL has, just as from my biased perspective, I think the NFL has a lot of weird rules that make it harder to get into, but the premise, NFL is the toughest road, but I think it has the highest potential because people like watching other people tackle the fuck out of each other. Like, it's like, the NFL, dude, even if you don't know, if you know none of the sports, you just love watching. Like, watching football is fun.
Show.
You got rugby, though? Yeah, but, like, I don't, rugby as a competitor. I feel like the NBA is the most global, if I had to guess, out of the three big sports.
Hosting a league in Africa and talking about creating a league in Europe. They're competing to win over new fans in other countries. But nothing wins over fans in another country like a superstar from that country.
The lesson from Ohtani is that sometimes...
I think that's why the NBA is big, too. That's the problem with the NFL. If the NFL starts signing fucking random-ass European and fucking Asian and African players to the league, dude, oh my God, I feel like that'll start... Like, if you just had, like, some guy from fucking Germany as, like, an O-lineman, I feel like people would be like, I need to watch this. Like, if he's, like, the best... But they would have to be really good.
That means letting a player do something different.
Because Ohtani is an Ohtani if he's not a two-way player. And he's not a two-way player if he doesn't play first in Japan. And he doesn't play first in Japan if not for generations of players who perfected baseball. The Japanese way.
America invented baseball, but it has been elevated by someone who is not from the United States. He breaks all of the unwritten rules of what people thought was possible for someone to accomplish as a baseball player.
Wow.
Okay, thanks so much for watching.
I loved that video, and I'm not even that big of a fan of baseball, but I love keeping track of, like, the news in sports. Cinema. Genetics of the strongest possible human. 1 in 10 quadrillion. I don't even know what that is.
What are the limits of human strength, and what does that limit look like?
Half Thor Julius Bjornsson. Do you think there's ever going to be... There has to be. Do you think there's a limit that we're going to hit where, like, world records just cease to be broken? Like the Usain Bolts and Half Thor Bjornssons that break the deadlift world record in the 100-meter. It's just all fucking washed. You know, like, maybe once every 30 years some guy beats it, but, like, the 100-meter would be beaten by, like, 0.01, 0.02, you know? Which is still big in, like, the 100-meter sense, especially world record-wise. But, like, I feel like there's going to be a full cap. Like, eventually people will stop being as strong or as powerful as they previously were. But, like, I genuinely believe, like, Half Thor is, like, a limit to, like, strength, at least. It's, like, 7 feet tall, 400 pounds. I'm like, how much bigger can you get as a person?
Strength means a lot of things to a lot of different people. To an arm wrestler, it looks like this. To a powerlifter, it looks like this. And in China, it might even look like this.
Was that a guy swinging something from his nutsack?
So to make sure that we're all on the same page, let's go ahead and narrow it down. We're going to use the sport of strongman, which is arguably the most well-rounded strength sport in existence. We're going to look at the absolute genetic limits of human performance and ask what is required to push those limits forward. And in the process, we're going...
I always wonder if, like, a lot of those pro athletes specifically try to, like, I don't want to use the word mate, but, like, have kids with somebody that's also, like, a genetic, like, I don't want to say freak either, but, like, somebody that's, you know, just a monster of their sport. Like, because you see a lot of these, no, genuinely, you see a lot of these strong men, and they're, like, 7 feet tall, 400 pounds, and, like, they could most definitely have a kid that's way stronger than them, but I feel like they kind of 50-50 their odds. Because, like, all of those top strongmen marry, like, 4'10", non in the sports women.
Push those limits forward. And in the process, we're going to build the perfect strongman.
That's what Yao Ming did. What, he like purposely wanted to have a kid with somebody that he thought would be able to like combine with his genetics to make somebody that's like a super athlete. I feel like that's a little weird though, you know? Like I kind of respect the just going off of love more because you're Brian, you're fucking oh my god, Brian, not Brian, what is his name? Brian Shaw. You're Brian Shaw, you know, it's like fucked up if you're Brian Shaw's kid and they're like, yeah, we don't actually love each other. We just wanted to have a fucking sports monster. And that's you. You're not supposed to do anything in your life outside of lift big rock because that's what we made. That's what we did. We wanted crazy genetics for, no, like that's fucked. But that's what you would have to do to have somebody that's like the peak in genetics.
Now, we all think of muscle as the biggest and most important aspect of strength, and while it is certainly important, your frame is going to determine what your baseline potential is. It determines how much muscle you can hold and how efficient you're going to be when you actually go to use it. If you take a squat or a bench press, the most optimized build is going to be the ever sought after Chad Dachshund build. Most of your height is going to be in your torso.
Yeah, I felt like the best bench build is to have really short arms. Where your bench is just like, and that's like a full rep.
Most of your height is going to be in your torsos, and your legs are going to look like little malformed nubs. Now,
what the fuck?
Hyper-optimized Hobbit builds have broken the sports of powerlifting and Olympic weightlifting. This actually isn't very useful in day-to-day life. It turns out that the perfect strongman build is going to be two things. Tall.
Just big as fuck. That's what, is there actually a perfect strongman build? I feel like it's just be like 7 feet tall and 450 pounds.
And apey. Tall because it's
tall and apey. Tall and apey, like big, like long arms. Like they're tall and also have very long limbs.
Easier to load to high platforms when the platform is at your belly button. It also gives you a longer stride for moving events, and it potentiates more mass. I know many of you are already feverishly typing pound for pound in the comments, but stop and think for a minute. If you had to ride a bird, you wouldn't pass up the ostrich because a roadrunner has a higher DOT score. We're talking about limits, and that means maxing out the things that push those limits further, and with strength, that means being big. Capiche? So those prototypes in strongman have already existed with Hafthor Bjornsson, Brian Shaw, Tom Stoltman, all men that are 6'8" or taller and weigh on the order of 200 kilos at their peak. Now, height is distributed
200 fucking kilograms, chat. You can't get bigger than that and reasonably be able to fill that frame. You know what I mean? Like, genetics of the strongest possible human. When you see guys that are like above 7 feet, like NBA players, even ones that are bigger, like a lot of the time they don't fill out because they're more lanky because they're just fucking so tall. And even when you're like this big, dude, everyday life, like, yeah, you could have the genetically most strongest possible human there. They're not going to be able to fucking do anything. They can't fit in cars. They can't go on planes. They can't fucking fit through door frames. Everything needs to be custom built. They have to order their shoes online from a fucking factory directly where they're going to have some guy fucking sew his shoes for him. Wemby is he's not like lanky how other NBA players are. How old is Victor Wembanyama? Or not old, tall. 7'4". He's big. Like, honestly, chat, he's thin, but he's like pretty jacked for somebody of his height. Like, but that's what I'm saying. This guy's 7'4". He would never be 450 pounds. Like, he has the tall, thin build. He's not 7'4", he's 7'7". It said he was 7'4". Is he really 7'7"? No, it says he's 7'4". He's not officially 7'7". He's officially set as 7'4" for the San Antonio Spurs. Anyways, either way, like, when you're above 7 feet tall, like, you just can't fill out your body. It's hard. Even if, I mean, these guys are on fucking copious amounts of steroids. So, you know, you could put that into part of the process. But
a bell curve.
He's still growing? Does he have Marfan syndrome?
In the population, there are going to be a lot of people centered around the average global height of 5'7.5" for men, and every inch increase in height becomes exponentially more rare. Be sure to remember this in the event that you see my wife on the street, so that you can remind her that her husband is in fact a tall man. The physical stature of the giant and strongman is very rare indeed. 6'9" is estimated to be 1 in 50,000 people. And to push that limit a bit,
7'1" is 1 in hundreds of millions. That's why I always love the statistic that if you know somebody that's 7 feet tall, there's like a 1 in 10 chance they're in the NBA right now. Not even like a previous NBA player. If you know somebody that's 7 feet tall, there's like literally a 10% chance they're currently in the NBA, like playing in the NBA.
You're 7 feet, you're looking at 1 in 10 million. So if you're mapping out the genetic blueprint of this perfect strongman, you might just look at the pituitary gland and think, I'm just gonna supercharge that sucker. We're going to infuse all of the gigantism that we can into this specimen. This fetus is gonna be flooded with...
But there's a level of mobility reduction to where they're not gonna be able to lift things either. Like you still need some level of speed and agility for strongmen and strength in general. Like when you see guys that are over like 7'5" run, dude, it's like watching like literally a stick figure try to like sprint. Like they can't cut like most people do. And that's why there's so much coaching for like Wembanyama. He has so much coaching for mobility and how he's able to move. That's why he's such a good player, because most guys that are his height can't move the way he does.
More growth hormone than a deceased IFBB pro, and we're going to make sure this thing makes Andre the Giant look like a pipsqueak. Now, there is a problem with taking these genetic shortcuts. The flood of hormones that results in this egregious amount of growth tends to lead to wonky bone growth, leading to things like scoliosis. You end up with nerve problems from the bones impeding on the actual nerves and blood vessels. And even though the muscles themselves are technically bigger, they're not structurally sound. The flood of hormones can actually lead to something called acromegalic myopathy, and it's muscle weakness due to the growth hormone-induced metabolic and structural changes. And it's actually not uncommon for changes in joint mechanics to cause instability, especially in the knees, shoulders, and ankles. You got Andre the Giant, who is 7'4", was using braces and canes by his 30s. And colleagues in the WWF recalled that he could no longer lift opponents by the late 1980s, even though
he also, though, was an anomaly of a man that was that tall and also fucking jacked. Him and, who's the other guy that's really tall? He's in the longest yard, still alive. He wasn't jacked. Who am I thinking of? Also, yeah, he was. Yes, he was jacked. Jacked not meaning like ripped, like jacked meaning huge, like strong. Yeah, Great Khali was jacked. That's who I'm thinking of. Like, bro. This guy was fucking shredded. Actually, though. Great Khali is like more our era of WWE. He was a fucking monster, dude. Like, in a good way. Like, a fucking Great Khali height. He's 7'1", and he was fucking height and weight in prime. He was 7'1" and 420 pounds.
He was a monster. And Andre wasn't even that tall. Consider Robert Wadlow, who was a record 8'11" tall. I mean, we're not even...
Wait, what? This guy was 9 feet tall? And he was able to walk?
Even in the human species anymore. He couldn't walk without leg braces. He had no sensation in his feet and lower legs, and he suffered repeated infections from the braces, which led to sepsis and his death at the age of 22. Okay, so...
Dude, he was 8'11" at 22 years old.
Maybe we should leave the pituitary gland alone. We can get a very tall person just by waiting for an extreme outlier in the general population. We've had a 7-footer represented in the World's Strongest Man winner pool in the form of Ted Vanderpart. We can also consider giants in the NBA like Shaquille O'Neal, who obviously had the capacity for incredible size and strength. Maybe one day more NBA players will wisen up, and instead of chasing silly things like $1 million contracts, they'll join...
Yeah, they'll start picking up rocks for fucking whey protein sponsors. They'll make one fucking thousandth of what they currently make if they just go, if they fucking ship off to Iceland and start fucking lifting stones.
us in our makeshift strongman gym that our moms let us set up in the backyard. Now, short term, I do see the talent pool of strongman expanding to capture more people that are in this category. However,
honestly, they have to make strongman more mainstream, and that would make the records shatter. Like, I love watching strongmen, but I would say strongmen is not a mainstream sport. It's a worldwide sport, but it's like nobody watches strongmen. Like, there are people that do, but it's not something that's like, oh shit, there's a strongman competition. Like, I gotta take off to go fucking see that.
If we're going to consider man-made fiddling, then we have to consider that it's not an astonishing proposition that in the near future, tall parents are probably going to engage in some genetic selection to make sure that they have taller children. And we've already seen...
We were just talking about that.
Guys desperate to meet the unrealistic standards of women in the online dating pool go under surgery to crack their legs in half and extend...
Dumbest shit ever, too. Reduces mobility so much. It's like, I think the idea of like leg lengthening surgery is just such a stupid idea.
Bend them 3 to 6 inches to make them considerably taller. Given the enormous amount of PEDs that state-sponsored sports programs give their young athletes and the fact that they seem to have no qualms with playing God, there is no reason to think that in the near future we are not going to see young Chinese weightlifters in wheelchairs while their femurs heal in service of producing a master race of gold medalist Olympians.
I don't know. It's really the problem with like strongmen too is they have to take steroids. Like, if you're competing in the world's strongest man, you're not winning unless you are on steroids. Like, they're crazy strong to begin with. They would be guys that are deadlifting 700 pounds plus natural, right? Like, Hafthor Bjornsson is huge regardless. But for him to get big enough and strong enough to be somebody that's lifting 1,100 pounds, you have to. Why? Because it speeds up their growth, their recovery. It speeds up how much ATP they have and how much they can expenditure, their stamina, everything. Right? But it's going to kill them when they're younger. And you see this in guys like, this isn't really strongmen, but like Ronnie Coleman, for example, is like one of the most known bodybuilders of all time. Lifted like crazy, like, you know, you could argue the form and like back surgeries and everything, but he was like one of the biggest bodybuilders of all time. And like kind of cited as like one of the best, I guess, open pros that there were. He can't even fucking walk now. Like, so it's just like, it's hard to even get guys that have the natural potential to want to do this, because the downsides are like dying young, being paralyzed, like, just for the straight up feat of, you know, lifting the heaviest weight. It's like hard to convince people to do that.
The average person, oddly enough, has an ape index of 1, meaning their reach is about the same as their height. But if you want...
Really? I would assume most people have longer... I have longer arms than my height. Like, my wingspan is probably like 2 inches more than how tall I am. NBA players are much longer.
As their height. But if you want to be able to comfortably wrap around 400-pound sandbags and lock deadlifts out on your kneecaps, then you need a build that is actually more similar to swimmers, climbers, and MMA fighters. Michael Phelps is reported to have an ape index over 1.05. John Jones and heavyweight Sergey Pavlovich both have ape indexes that are on the order of 1.1. And at the far extreme, you have Stuart Jamieson, who deadlifted 286 at 60 kilograms.
286 at 60 kilograms? Why are his arms just extremely fucking long?
Because as is evident here, torsos just get in the way. Even if taller people tend to have a higher ape index, the odds that we get a 7-footer with a John Jones-like wingspan is...
Yeah, doesn't John Jones have like a 7-foot wingspan, but he's like 6'6"? No, John Jones is 6'4". John Jones wingspan. John Jones is 6'4" with a 7'1" wingspan. Oh my God. He could probably touch his kneecaps standing upright. He is 6'7"? No, I don't think he is. It says he's 6'4".
Going to be about 1 in a billion. Now you might think that's a long shot until our doc here puts his online biomechanics degree to use. Now you might be crying, but what about my overhead press? In strongman, that's not really much of a concern. Overhead pressing is 1 out of 5 to 7 events typically, and the biggest pressers in the sport haven't typically had very short arms. Hathor was actually one of the best pressers because sheer brute mass is such a big driver of pressing.
Oh yeah, his arms are longer. He has a bigger range of motion, but he also has more potential for muscle to be on his arms.
Strength more so than just leverages. And that brings us to the next important piece. We've got our frame. What about the materials? There is one mammoth of a mutation that gives immediately more muscle mass, more muscle fibers, and more strength to anybody who happens to possess it. When the MSTN gene is
3 balls.
Completely knocked out, you get 60 to 100% more muscle mass and 50 to 70% more absolute force production. Now, while we've seen this in mice, we've seen it in cattle, we've even seen it in breeds of dogs, it is extremely rare in people.
Oh my God. Is that a greyhound?
The one case study that we have is a child that was born in Germany in 2004.
Brother! I mean, thank fuck they blurred it, but still.
Okay, so far we've got selective breeding to guarantee our guy's going to be over 7 feet.
All right, so he's saying there's a mutation that you could have that increases muscle growth potential. Bro, that was like a fucking picture from the 1920s.
Tall. We got the limbs cracked and reset, and we genetically edited.
Yo, editor, fucking full blur that shit too. He blurred it, but I feel like he could have fucking blurred that so much more. I know he was trying to show the leg muscles, but still.
This freak so that they are just double muscled like crazy. Yeah, I think he's ready. Let's see what we
It's called the Hercules gene. Eddie has it.
got here. Oh no. Who could have saw that coming? I wonder if God also feels like he's in a permanent game of whack-a-mole. Grab some more duct tape, we're not done. You don't need genetic modification or a time machine to go back and swap out your parents in order to get jacked. You just need a proven training template and the means to personalize it to you.
Is this an ad?
If we want bones and tendons durable enough to handle the immense forces that we're going to put our boy under.
Was that an ad?
It's on autopilot. Forces that were
Fuck!
If we want bones and tendons durable enough to handle the immense forces that we're going to put our boy under, we can't just crank up bone production. Just like with giantism and even PED use, the geometry of the tissues gets all messed up. So even though there's more of it, it's actually weaker. It's kind of like using more steel to build a bridge shittily. Now there's a handful of genes that can show improvement here.
That's what I do in Polybridge. It works every time.
You have the COL5A1 rigid variant. You have the TNC variant, which shows enhanced adaptation under load. And you have the LOX variant that increases stiffness 20 to 30%. Now, since we're just picking genetic types like they're paint swatches at Home Depot, we might as well grab a few for insertion depth as well. The further down...
Bro, but here's the thing. Like, you ever made a guy like this? He's not going into strongman. He's joining the fucking NFL. He's going to be a fucking O-lineman or a linebacker. He's going to be a fucking monster. And he's just going to hold fucking 4 guys back at once because he's going to be fucking 450, not even fat. You probably get him like 500 pounds plus. And he's just going to fucking stand there and they're not even going to be able to move him.
A tendon inserts, the greater leverage it has on that limb. So the same amount of muscular contraction is just going to lift more weight. But when you take that out to the extremes, the top 2 to 3% of the population, they may have a 40 to 50% difference in lever advantage. If you're looking at a freak of pound for pound strength and they don't have obvious leverage advantages on the lifts, it's highly likely that the advantages are hidden in tendon insertions. Apply this to the immense amount of mass that our boy's 7.5-foot frame is capable of holding, and we've got a recipe for some truly alien shit. But now we're at the point where we have to ask if the bones will even be able to handle this amount of force.
Yeah, he picks up a 2,000-pound weight and he just fucking he literally shatters his femur. His like entire body just collapses.
Normal cortical strength is 200 megapascals, and that's in an untrained couch potato. That means that your fat cousin's femur could support a small sedan before snapping.
What? An untrained person's femur could support the weight of a car?
Couch potato. That means that your fat cousin's femur could support a small sedan before snapping in half. To put this in perspective, Neanderthals were estimated to be at 1.8 grams per centimeter cubed in their bone density, which is 30 to 40% denser than elite human athletes. These estimations are higher than Brian Shaw's bone density, which was
Yeah, just an average fucking Neanderthal, bro. Oh my god. Do you think, like, I know the highest Neanderthal percentage DNA in a person is probably like less than 1%, but do you think that plays a factor in strength? Who has the highest Neanderthal DNA recorded? Individuals of East Asian descent generally have the highest proportion of Neanderthal DNA, followed by European ancestry. The highest percentage somebody has is around 3%.
Estimated to be 5 sigma, or 1 in a few hundred million. But all isn't lost for humanity. There is still some genetic wizardry at play. A rare genetic case involving the LRP5 gene was discovered in a Connecticut family with bones so dense they had solid white x-rays. The family's density was measured between 2.5 and 3 grams per centimeter cube, which is 50% higher than Neanderthals and Brian Shaw. This made the bone near impossible to penetrate with typical surgical drills, and none of the degenerative effects usually associated with excessive bone growth plagued any members of the family. The only notable features they had were extra wide jaws and some bony growth on the top of their mouth. And I'd say that's a small price to pay.
He's going to say that's some small price to pay to be able to lift 1,000 pounds. What do you mean? Like, if you have this bone density, you just start having weird growths just come out of the top of your fucking, like, palate?
And I'd say that's a small price to pay. If we're gonna pull a Dr. Moreau and cobble together an 8-foot human furry and make it run with 5 times its body weight, I think we're so far in that a bumpy mouth, really not a lot to worry about. Now, the odds of getting this trait organically is next to 0, let alone with all of the other features that we've insisted upon so far. But in the near future, when you're selecting your athletic destiny the way you're putting toppings on a pizza at Domino's, yeah, I'll take extra LRP5, hold the anchovies.
I love how in-depth he's getting into this. Like, I thought it would just be, like, very surface level shit. He's talking about, like, specific genes you need.
We know that muscles produce strength, and we've made sure that we got plenty of muscle, but we haven't quite unleashed it yet. See, your genes had the foresight to toddler-proof your body. By putting a governor on how many motor units you can recruit at once, it makes sure that you're not flying off the handle like a drunk teenager behind the wheel of his Camaro doing donuts in the parking lot. Now, with hacking your nervous system, we can start level 1. These are common genes that bias individuals towards more motivation and more aggression. But these are still more normie gene variations, are pretty common in the population. We're here to push the limits. So what does the next step look like? Level 2 involves the SCN9A gene. You might have seen this in a movie before. This is the genetic variation that makes it so that you can...
Oh my god, you don't feel pain? The one guy in Deadpool had that.
Not feel pain. No pain, no gain? How about no pain, all the gain? This eliminates one of the primary obstacles to training, and that is the sensation of pain and discomfort. Shoulders a little achy? Maybe for you.
Yeah, but the problem with that is pain is supposed to be a limiter for you for your health. Like, if you don't feel pain, then, like, even if this person's training, they're, like, at some point, they're going to fucking heavily injure themselves.
About to throw this bench press to the moon. You're praying to Jesus to make it through that last drop set of lunges? I'm listening to Spanish phrases on audiobook. And just think of how much money we're going to save on ibuprofen and DMSO. And we don't even have to worry about injury from tendon or muscle ruptures because we've already supercharged our specimen with tendons that could support the Golden Gate Bridge. Now, to bring this back to reality, this might not be as cool as it sounds. For one, these guys can't sweat, and that could be life-threatening in a ball-busting, do-or-die...
Wait, if you don't feel pain, you can't sweat?
A gym session, which isn't great. And also, pain is kind of required to learn to not do things that might kill you. I imagine one of these...
Yeah, because then they have no idea what their limits are, and they would just always try to max out higher than they could feasibly lift.
Guys tearing...
Your pain lets you know your limit, so you could push beyond it and then grow progressively. Like, if you have no pain, you don't know your limit. So, yeah, you could train infinitely, but you're probably just going to fatigue yourself more than you normally would want to, and then you're just going to be out of shop for most of the time, and you're not actually going to be efficiently training. Yeah, because you can't feel hot or cold. I thought if you couldn't feel pain, you would still be able to feel hot and cold sensations. Is that literally just like your nerve endings don't work?
Busting deadlift workout, pouring the olive oil on the large pizza and scarfing it down as fast as they can, only to start like biting their cheek. And They can't tell the difference between cheek and pizza, and next thing you know, you chew through the side of your face. But remember guys, we're not here for second place, you gotta risk it for the biscuit. So how about I just breed a few dozen of these 7.5-foot myostatin disabled, pain-free mutant freaks and hope that like 2 or 3 of them make it past puberty. Bob's your uncle, we're setting world records. But guys, we're not even done yet. That was only level.
Well, I want to know what you would estimate this person would lift if they had all these genes.
2. Level 3 is going to guarantee that we squeeze every possible ounce out of every single muscle fiber that we have slapped on this frame. This concerns the MAOA gene, often called the warrior gene. Now when this thing's taking it easy, it's not doing its job, that's actually linked with higher aggression. And in extreme cases, when it's completely knocked out, you get Brunner syndrome. And while it's been associated with cognitive impairment, violent behavior, and problems with impulse control, the trade-off is, you guessed it, retard strength. I mean, look, we could have basically just manufactured our version of absolute bane, given our guy a super soaker backpack filled with trenbolone acetate, and called it good. But with Brunners, you get basically the same effect, and you just don't have to carry around the backpack. So this is what we've got: extreme height and leverages that are plausible to see in our lifetime, paired with some genetic anomalies that are less plausible. But we know that the capacity is there, and if they occur together in the right mix, we could get something that is truly mythological. But by the time we can make these genetic edits anyways, we're gonna be like the...
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're doing the odds here, but at some point they're just gonna be able to like pick and choose genetics. There's going to have to be laws against that, though, because that would be like a real dystopian society if you were able to pick genetics for your kids, because then at that point, there's like, I don't want to say there's no RNG, but like rich people would be able to just consistently spread the gap between the poor and the rich, because rich children would always be the genetically most advantaged, or have the biggest advantage, and then they would spread that to their kids and their kids and their kids. So just be like, if you were poor, you would just be rolling RNG on like your kids' health and what they would be able to do, versus literally just being able to pick and choose genes. Yeah, designer babies to the sense of like making them super intelligent and super fast, super strong, attractive, whatever you wanted, literally whatever you wanted to do.
Aliens from Independence Day. All of our ability and our value to society is going to be determined by our completely man-made exoskeleton, and nobody is going to care about the body composition or strength levels of the sad little alien nugget that exists on the inside. And on that note, I'm off to go buy a robot slave. Thanks so much for watching, guys. Leave your comments below. Till next time, this is Bromley. I'll see you.
Wow. Somebody said literally playing God. I don't think it would be playing God, because it would be playing God if you were doing it in the designer sense of just picking and choosing traits that you deemed as most valuable. But I think if you were able to cut out genes that would cause certain health defects, I would not see that as playing God. I would see that as removing the need for thousands and thousands of years of natural selection to try and weed out a trait that is detrimental to a human experience in human life. Like, you would be able to cut out it, like if you had a kid and they were like, this kid's gonna have is gonna grow up and he's gonna have ALS or something, it'd be like, all right, well, we're gonna cut that out so he doesn't get that. You know, we're gonna cut that out so he doesn't get this like Marfan syndrome or some sort of like, I guess, disease, you know. But then when you extend it to like, all right, you can make your kid whatever height you want and you can make him do this, it's like now you're making a Sims character. All right, well, we're not watching this Mark Rober video today. We got one more video. Why Shark Tank sucks now.
In the late 2000s, people viewed Shark Tank as more than just another reality TV show.
Hi, Sharks! Introducing lifted neurostimulation.
It was an outlet for small-time entrepreneurs to pitch their idea to millions.
What did I just make, Andy?
Pyramid scheme. Yeah. I would spray.
The problem is now the majority of like Shark Tank deals don't even go through, and most places are just using it as like a weird ad placement. And so you're basically just like sitting there purposefully watching ads, and people don't realize it. People are like, oh, I'm watching it because I love seeing what the sharks are gonna say. But most of the time now they bring on like good products, and there's such a funnel down system now that most of the products that they bring are good. And that's not funny. It's the same like AGT. Like the best thing about Shark Tank was watching products that sucked, and you know, ones that were like niche and cool. But a lot are such like tech-based products now, and it's just boring. They make a deal, and then if you actually look it up, the deal never even went through.
And every time you say I don't know, I'd hit you with an electric cattle prod.
In the hopes of getting a deal, making the big bucks, and living out the American dream.
That's what I love about money. No emotions, no tears, just reality.
But eventually viewers began to smell blood in the water, with murmurs of fake deals, sharks scamming the entrepreneurs, and vice versa.
I text them like, you're supposed to be working. Oh no, I'm networking. Next thing you know, all the money's gone.
People began to wonder if they've been fooled. Is it all just reality TV makeup?
They're not these.
They should really just flip Shark Tank from... They should full lean into it. They should flip Shark Tank from a genuine investment show to something where they bring on idiots that have the worst products ever, and they just offer $20,000 as seed money. And if you convince them that your product's good, they'll give you 20 grand. And that's it. And they'll get like 4% stake in your company. They already do that. Yeah, but most of the products are like, we're seeking $1 million for 15% of our company. Our company is some fucking random mulch business or some shit like that. And it's like, this is boring, right? This is boring. I don't need to see this.
Angels they're pretending to be.
Well, if you look at how the show used to be, the answer seems obvious. For example, in 2001, it's a totally different animal. Japan is just emerging from what they call the lost decade, a period of absolute economic ruin. The government sets up multiple initiatives to normalize risk-taking. One of these is a TV show created by Sony Entertainment and Nippon TV. They call
Wait, Shark Tank was ripped from Japan?
it Tigers of Money.
I would like to have $250,000 to invest in my business. A business I would like to have is the first and only fast food pizza business in Japan. You can sit at home, call on your phone, and the pizza come there. If you can't eat the whole pizza...
What? So ordering pizza. He's basically saying, like, we're going to have a phone-in pizza place.
Put it in the refrigerator, heat it up for later.
The premise is simple. Real people asking real investors for real...
See, but that's funny as shit. Because what a stupid... They don't have that in all countries. But it's not... He needs $250,000 to start that idea. All you need is a pizza place and a fucking car.
One was a little bit more like sort of Sergeant Major. You know, I'm the investor and you will do as I say.
He thinks somebody told.
No, okay, let me tell you why. Because no one has done it yet, doesn't mean that it's not successful.
皆さんにご説明したいのが
But it's a compelling premise, and the show gains a cult following.
The idea that the money might yield profit to the dragons was not really in the Japanese show. It was really more like a begging show in which business people begged for money, and if they were impressive enough, they got.
However, the creators...
And that's fucking funny, right? That's a good idea for a show. Hey, I have an idea. It's a spoon and a fork. I'm looking for $500,000. And then the investor guy goes, "You mean a fucking spork?" And he goes, "Well, I mean, we're still thinking of the name." No, that already exists. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I thought about it the other day. Some shit like that.
Realize that this show has even bigger potential over in the West, where entrepreneurs are becoming the new rock stars. So they cut the negotiations down to the most important parts and make the format similar to familiar shows like The X Factor. In 2005, Dragon's Den premieres in the UK, and in 2006 in Canada.
Picture this. You're a single individual watching television alone. Wouldn't it be great if you could find like-minded individuals that love to travel and found each other on Travel Acquaintance? Travel Acquaintance is a unique... You're looking at it all the wrong way. It's
Really?
It's not a dating...
What? Is it just a travel, like, hookup site where you, like, meet up with other tourists and hang out with them?
Service, we're not going to provide you with action.
Why not? Well, why would I use your service?
Reviews are mixed, but it's clear the show doesn't resonate with audiences in either of those.
Also, what an unenjoyable way to have a vacation. You get to a foreign country, and the first thing you do is go on an app or a website where you're like, anybody in Anguilla? ? oh, your resort's only 30 minutes away. You want to hang out? And then you waste your whole day hanging out with a fucking stranger that might be a piece of shit. If you want to hang out with other tourists on vacation, just walk up to the guy on the beach that looks cool and looks like you'd be friends with him and go, what's up, bro? You guys playing cornhole? Oh, yeah, man. You want to get in on the game? Boom, you're friends. And you're done.
Those countries quite yet. So Sony decides to take the same trip our founding fathers once made to a place where it most definitely will. Land of the free. Home of the My Pillow. In America, entrepreneurship is a cultural staple at this point. And after recently having some economic hardship of their own, the TV market is begging for something like this. Sony puts producer Mark Burnett in charge of creating the show.
With the executive producer of Shark Tank.
After having success with shows like Survivor and The Apprentice, which many argue paved the way for American competition shows, he's just the guy for the job.
It's about America. It's the American dream. You know, I've lived that American dream.
And in 2009, Shark Tank Season 1 premieres in the US. The show quickly skyrockets.
These ordinary people have the ideas, but these 5 self-made millionaires have the cash.
You give up 70% of your company.
And the only 2 people that ever do, or only 3 people that ever do anything on the show, Mr. Wonderful, Barbara, and Mark Cuban. Anybody else, they just sit there. Actually, the one lady that like owns that, what's the one other woman? She owns like, what is it called? Like QCP, Lori, what does she own? Lori owns what? It starts with a Q. She owns some television fucking marketing thing. QVC, that's what it is. Yeah, she like owns or has connections with QVC. She's like the only other person.
Ideas, but these 5 self-made millionaires have the cash.
You give up 70%.
Also, Mr. Wonderful having a cameo genuinely pisses me off. Like a self-made billionaire having a cameo where you can spend $1,000 for him to give me a personalized video just pisses me off. Why are you using Cameo? Why do you need that money?
Of your company.
And I think the reason it's resonated with fans is really largely the recession. So many people have lost jobs, and America is an entrepreneurial nation.
The show gives everyone a fair chance to prove they have the next big thing. Some show promise.
I think I'm going to take Daniel's deal.
Others show delusions of grandeur.
The Ionic Ear investment opportunity is a implantable Bluetooth technology. I'm looking for $1 million for a 15% stake in the technology.
Yeah. That's literally what I said motherfuckers ask for. Yeah, could I get $1 million? No. You want to fucking surgically implant Bluetooth? Bro, just get an AirPod. Wear headphones.
Who would you rather handling your personal belongings? This unprofessional, unlicensed, uninsured mover, or these professionally trained, enthusiastic college foxes packing boxes?
Either way, it's fun to watch.
I mean, I would rather have them packing my boxes. I'd rather have this guy carry a fridge. Like, they're going to be more careful with delicate items, but the fucking meathead guy is probably going to be the one that needs to carry my couch. Like, I'm not trying to be stereotypical, but I'm saying, like, bro, I saw a mover, one guy, he was 6'5", 250, carried an entire couch by himself. That is so impressive. You are being stereotypical, I know. But I'm saying, like, to say you're going to have a moving business where you're just going to market, like, effectively, their business idea is we'll have hot women move your shit. What's the marketing idea, right? We're going to have hot college women move your stuff. When you have a mover, you're not even there when they're moving your shit. Most of the time. You just kind of stand there or go do your own shit and let them get your stuff. They pack your stuff and do it for you, right? Like, why? This is just a terrible marketing idea.
College foxes packing boxes.
Either way, it's fun to watch. And apparently, it's even good for the community.
The problem is, right now, these people cannot get bank loans. I mean, you can barely get a mortgage right now, right? In 2010, 2011. And so certainly getting a small business loan is almost impossible. For many of these entrepreneurs with incredible ideas, these sharks are the last chance.
However, Mark Cuban's arrival...
That's not it anymore. It's never last chance. It's always like already successful businesses that just want publicity. I hate that. When they're like, hey, what are your sales looking? Hey, sharks, I'm looking for $100,000 for 5% of my company. Oh, what were your sales like last year? 35 million. Why are you here? Why are you asking sharks for effectively chump change in your mind when you are already set? Your business is already successful. This is just an ad roll. You're basically getting a free ad where people are going to buy your shit.
In season 2 flips everything on its head, and fans get their first hint that the show might not be as charitable as advertised.
The minute we brought Mark Cuban, our first billionaire, onto the show, everything changed.
2 contestants who refuse offers to be on the show reveal that it's because at the back of their contract is a clause that states every contestant has to give the production either 2% of all their profits or 5% equity in their company. Most savvy entrepreneurs wouldn't be willing to give an automatic stake in their company just for appearing on the show. Mark hears about this and is outraged. He gives ABC an ultimatum. Either they remove the clause or he walks. Fortunately, they fold under the pressure and remove it, and Mark posts about his victory on Facebook. Fans applaud, but it turns out this isn't the only case where the show slighted entrepreneurs. In 2013, former NFL player Al Bubba Baker goes on Shark Tank to get help for his struggling boneless rib business.
Sadly, I married a woman that doesn't like ribs because they're too messy. So I vowed to find a way for my wife to be able to enjoy ribs. But how do you make ribs less messy? You take the bones out.
The show was putting itself out there as the American dream.
And the purpose for...
That's actually a good ass idea. I hate getting my hands dirty on ribs. That is a fucking great idea. I love ribs. I hate eating ribs. Ruins the fun? No. If I could pay for you to just give me ribs in a fork and just be like, they're already cut up, it's off the bone, love it. Chicken wings, love the experience. I don't want you to debone a chicken wing for me. I want the chicken wing. Ribs, though, it's big and clunky, and I'm going like, and trying to rip it off? No.
For marketing and, gaining capital, because that was a hard thing for us to do back around 2012.
You can't eat ribs? When I used to be able to eat ribs. Why do people got to be a dick about that shit? Yeah, I can't eat ribs anymore. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, Joe, you can't even eat ribs. I'm still saying it's a good idea. I've eaten ribs in my life.
We just come out of a bad economy.
His pitch is flawless, and he gets 2 offers.
So my offer is very simple. I'll give you the $300,000, but I want 49%.
That idea is so...
What?
So brilliant. I'll do the exact same deal, but I'll only take 30%.
Bam, Kevin.
This greedy savage, his deal is horrible.
He's never done a deal like this. Al, let me clear.
Kevin got a fucking diamond earring the price of a house.
Clear it up for you. I think you're paying a very expensive price for somebody to make a phone call for you that you could do on your own.
Ultimately, he goes with Damon John's offer of $300,000 for 30%.
Well, he already had me at the first taste of the ribs, but then when he pulled out, the cherry on top was Kevin O'Leary, who, who's really not a bright guy, was interested into it, and I knew that I can make a profit and at the same time as stabbing Kevin O'Leary.
3 years go by, and on the surface, Bubba's living the dream, and Damon is parading the business around as a $16 million success story. However, all the way in 2023, the Los Angeles Times comes out with a report where Bubba and his family claim that behind the scenes, what began as their Shark Tank dream has been a nightmare.
We thought we were on our way up, and unfortunately, it's been a downhill battle.
But before I just take the report at face value, I want to run it by the sponsor of today's video, Ground. Now back to Bubba. Apparently the problems start right after they finish filming the episode. Damon suddenly changes his offer to $100,000 for 35%. If you're in that environment, you're not asking a lot.
He was going to give $300K for 33%, $100K for 35%. What a terrible offer switch. He wants a higher percentage and a third of the money he gives in return.
He said, "It's Damon John. My wife and daughter would have killed me if I said I wasn't signing this."
She said, "Hey, Dad, our future's in your hands."
No pressure at all.
Damon then introduces Bubba to his friend Nate, a former Shark Tank contestant turned close colleague.
Damon, I'd be crazy to not want a partner like you. I accept 100%.
My man.
Who's gonna deal with all the technology
and they just
stuff?
Seem like Sims, like the whole thing, the whole Shark Tank process just seems like Sim character shit. Damon, I'd be crazy not to say yes to you. It's like he's reading a teleprompter.
You know, the website, the advertisements, the bank accounts. We had never even sold 1 bottle of sauce on the internet. This was gonna be the genius to set us up. However, he only creates problems. First, on the day their episode is supposed to air, the website isn't ready to go until 3 hours beforehand. And while they do end up making around $250,000 in online orders, they have to
The day of they made, that's still crazy. They made $250,000 the day the fucking episode released. That already made the fucking money back.
Fund nearly 14% of that because Nate fails to set up sales tax. Nate also has control over the business bank account, ignoring Bubba's requests for statements. When Bubba complains to Damon, he reportedly shrugs it off. I'm not asking you to kiss him. This is just business. Finally, the Bakers decide they don't want Nate a part of their business anymore.
There were a lot of red flags with him, and it took us some time to convince Damon to have him removed from our business.
When he eventually does leave, he decides to take one more thing with him. The Baker's bank account.
He wiped out our business bank account. There was about 100.
That's illegal. Is he? I understand they're upset about this. Shouldn't they be able to fucking sue him? They're like, he's just stealing their money.
And he mailed us a check for $8,000.
That's not good. They ask Damon where the rest of the money went, and he says Nate deserved it.
People are probably like, why didn't you just stop with Nate?
I'm now understanding why people don't accept deals from Damon anymore. He never really offers deals anyway. I'm now understanding why people don't work with Damon.
And it was because of me, because it was my dream and my goal. And my dad's favorite saying is always, I'd rather be the yeoman on a smooth sailing ship than the captain of a sunken ship.
Unfortunately, Nate is the least of their problems. 2 years go by, and Damon is parading the business around as a 16.
Yeah, but it's like, dude, they have it in the store. Like, is this just supposed to be like some TV dinner?
$1 million success.
Yeah, full rack, fully cooked.
Story. He says it's one of his biggest deals ever. But there's one problem. The Bakers say they ultimately receive just 4% of that $16 million. And that's not all. After a $5.8 million.
But how? They get I understand there's expenses, but Damon only has 33%. They only get 4% of their own company's revenue.
$1 million deal with Carl's Jr. and Hardee's. The Bakers yield a total of $2,900. Well, that's a
Oh yeah, I'd fucking crash out. Where's the rest of the money going? Is Damon somehow getting more?
Problem.
We're thinking to ourselves, hey, Damon, aren't you
They got a $6 million deal with Carl's Jr. and only got $2,000 out of it.
$1 deal?
Hopefully.
So we're thinking he's going to align with us to try to figure out a breakdown of where this money went from $5.8 million. Instead, Damon John band together with the co-packer, Rastelli Foods, to file a lawsuit against us because they wanted to move forward with a Subway deal.
Rastelli Foods Group is a family business with family values.
I hate when people say that shit. We're a family farm. We're a family business. 99% of the time, that's not true. 99% of the time, yeah, we're a family business because 3 of the fucking family members work at this fucking, whatever business you're running, meatball shop, farm. But it's just a big conglomerate business that's run by fucking 1 million other workers and generates $800 million in revenue. Get the fuck out of here. When I hear family business, I'm thinking of like a local Italian joint.
Family ethics. We have to make a very clear distinction. No one works for Rastelli. They work with Rastelli. It's a very clear distinction.
The Bakers say they're completely shut out of negotiations and accuse both Damon John and Rastelli Foods of trying to take over their business.
You never knew at one time how much revenue you were actually generating.
Absolutely not. And there was no way for us to like log into a bank.
Was that even a part of the original contract though? That I feel like that's also just bad business proceedings with Damon outside of the show.
Storage was this month.
Eventually they come to a deal to settle the whole Carl's Jr. situation, and the Bakers have to sign a confidentiality agreement. However, by 2019, legal fees pile up. The Bakers are forced to sell their house at a loss, Bubba's restaurant closes, and his truck is repossessed. So in a last-ditch effort to try and get back what they feel is theirs, they break the confidentiality agreement and go public with everything. Needless to say, Damon isn't happy, especially since at the same time he's trying to break off his affiliation with Nate.
Nate Holzefeld.
Nate pleaded guilty to fraud,
affiliation with,
and sexual battery.
Registry.
Who's sentenced to 15 years in prison for multiple counts of sexual battery and having a side hustle where he would get girls on Tinder to sign their houses over to him, which he would then sell.
What? He would convince women from Tinder to give him their houses?
Unfortunately, the way this system works is that you do get a little bit hung before you're...
how would you even convince somebody of that? Like, I don't want to say the people that he was talking to had to be crazy, but for you to have a random guy hit you up on Tinder and then 2 weeks later, you to fucking give the deed of your house to that guy.
Or even tried. Innocent until proven guilty in America, and in part, thanks to KSL.
Well, you pleaded guilty.
Damon posts a video in response to the Bakers.
I'm making this video to address this LA Times article that Al Bubba Baker and Brittany Baker intentionally broke their confidentiality and put out and shopped to this reporter. And at best, it's not true, and that's me being kind. Now, the reason I'm doing this is because I want you to always stand up for yourself, no matter what position you get in life, just like I am. Don't sit back and think, oh, the truth is going to set us free because I have the truth, but I'm under confidentiality and I can't put the truth out there in detail.
But if they broke the confidentiality, wouldn't you also be entitled to do the same?
It also could potentially affect your family, your loved ones, the people that have worked on this project and invested in it. When your family's out there and because of public opinion, these people now, after the LA Times article is out, they're online damn near harassing me at this point and putting up a lot of falsities, and I will not stand for that.
He files a permanent restraining order on the Bakers, prohibits them from making—
What? Okay, now I don't know what to think. If that restraining order went through, he had to have some sort of thing to prove that. He filed a restraining order on their family?
Making any future disparaging comments and forcing them to remove all previous ones. However, in their lawsuit against him, he ends up paying them settlement money.
Practically speaking,
Oh, okay.
to me, to an outsider to that situation,
How did he get a restraining order on them, though, if he was the one in the wrong?
well-versed in lawsuits, the fact that John paid the Bakers settlement money, to me, that means he probably did mistreat them in some way. Now, maybe he didn't, but again, that doesn't mean that—
Well, that doesn't mean that it's not going both ways. That doesn't mean that he does have the right to have some sort of restraining order, but he is also, you know, the one that was poking them to even act that way in the first place.
now talk bad about him, because if he said that he'd pay them for, at least in part, silence, then they just got to shut it up.
Bubba's not the only one to run into a problem like this.
I mean, if you read the article, there was 2 or 3 other companies in that article.
As the years go on, the audience gets bigger, and so do a lot of other things.
I mean, it's a beast of a machine for distribution. So I've just found the deals are getting better and better every year, and this year,
because they narrow them down more, and now it's only good products that are already successful, and it's boring.
of the investments we can make, because the companies have sales.
The publicity factor alone becomes a huge draw. If I'm on the show, I'll be accepting any offer necessary to get the happy edit and the victory music. That just becomes a 15-minute primetime ABC commercial that would otherwise cost me millions of dollars. Then it gets replayed around the world in reruns, costing tens of millions.
Yeah, and even if you don't get a deal, a lot of them go in with like crazy ass numbers purposefully to not get a deal. Or they go in with very modest numbers, get a deal, and then behind closed doors they could just back out. Because just because they shake hands doesn't mean it has to go through. They still have to do a lot of legality work.
Millions more. This ends up coming around to bite the Sharks in the end. In 2013, the tank sees a pitch so good that all 5 Sharks invest. Breathometer. Breathometer. It takes the concept of a breathalyzer and turns it into another physical device that relies on an app to function.
And then it turns your phone into a real functioning breathalyzer.
Who would just get a fucking handheld breathalyzer? I have one. What the fuck? Why does every company have an app now? Why is everything about an app? And that's also why Shark Tank sucks fucking horsecock now, is because half of the shit is just too high tech. And it's annoying. It's just like people on like from Cali that are trying to start some new and improved app that's gonna change my life, but it's some run-of-the-mill fucking shithole fitness app that works the same as every other goddamn place. Why would I buy a device that I plug into my phone to tell me my BAC when I could just buy a device that tells me my BAC?
You want to carry one of these bulky old breathalyzers around. So that's why I created
a smaller one.
Breathometer.
I'm still not putting this in my pocket, man. The Sharks take the bait, each of them pitching in hundreds of thousands of dollars.
From the entire team of the Sharks. I'm ecstatic right now. I have no words. I'm shocked.
But soon it becomes clear Charles isn't quite the entrepreneur they thought.
You also got to think how many people are buying breathalyzers.
He was.
The guy, Charles.
That's not a big business.
I look at his Instagram and he'd be in Bora Bora. And then I look at his Instagram.
This guy's
Oh,
jumping off.
shit.
Yes.
What? 2 weeks later, and he'd be in Vegas partying, then he'd be on Necker Island with Richard Branson. And I text him like, what the yeah, so that was my biggest beating.
Do you blow up on these
So he basically took the money, ran, and didn't work for the business.
guys, or you just say, fuck
There's
it?
no point. Yeah, there's no point. It ain't gonna change. Ain't gonna.
Maybe he was testing the product, though. He's probably testing the
He was
product.
testing the product. He was getting drunk in Bora Bora so he could see if the fucking app worked.
This would be a fair explanation. However, this is where things get even worse.
And the most important question is, are you safe to drive?
No, it turns out the device is having problems of its own.
That you don't blow into it. You just fucking go like I have like hot rice in my mouth and I'm like that doesn't work, bro.
It's analyzing my breath right now, my whiskey breath. And it gave me a 0.00.
Wow.
Apparently, I have not had a single thing to drink. So that's actually one of my critiques of this thing.
In 2016, the FTC calls Charles, telling him they've received numerous complaints of false advertising, and that he needs to take the breath of
Well, yeah, that's also unsafe because then some people might think that they're sober enough to drive. Because if you're at a 0.08, some people don't really recognize that as much. And it's reading that you're a 0.02. You might get in your car and that's unsafe.
Feature off of his breathalyzer app. Breathometer settles with the FTC over deceptive advertising. Of course, his angel investors wouldn't be too happy to hear this.
When we started this journey with you, it was breathometer. We were testing alcohol levels in blood. Now the information coming out of the company is almost completely different. New product line, new direction, new partners. What happened to breathometer? Is it still going to sell? Are you going to continue developing it? Or are you just going to throw it off the slate?
Rather than shutting down the operation, Breathometer, the breathalyzer company, decides to change markets.
Essentially, Breathometer is a breath analysis platform.
What?
We were looking to expand and go really deep into alcohol, but we realized that there was a much larger opportunity, like oral health.
What?
So we're moving into things like oral health care.
Minty fresh breath. I need to fucking get a product that I have to download an app with to tell me if my fucking breath stinks. Chew some gum, dummy. What?
Hydration, fat burning, asthma, even you can go as far as diabetes and lung cancer. I basically can range and apply breath detection to a variety of things. Everything as extreme as to lung cancer, to diabetes.
I'm telling you right now, your product's not going to tell somebody if they have lung cancer.
Really? In the end, this doesn't work, and Breathometer is forced to refund all the customers. The lesson learned here? Well, the money certainly...
All 7 people that bought it.
...helped Charles's case. The publicity is all he needed to get his product off the ground. A shark recommending a product is basically a celebrity endorsement, and having packaging with the as seen on Shark Tank logo is enough for any product to fly off store shelves. Charles isn't the only person to take advantage of this.
Here's a really important message. Please pay attention.
QVC is also just a fucking piece of shit, dude. I understand it makes a lot of money on old people, but like the idea of just watching an entire television show that's just marketing me stuff, which is Shark Tank, but also just literally infomercials. I'm gonna watch 7 hours of infomercials.
There are hundreds of scam ads out there using my name, my face, and these scammers are getting good. They're saying things like this.
Hello, Shark Tank here. I'm Lori Greiner. Dive deeper with the shark effect. Tune into our genuine keto secret. Hi, everyone.
Oh my God, Lori has a new keto secret product. That might be something I invest in.
Today, I will share a secret method on how to lose weight as quickly as possible without dieting or going to the gym. This is our only officially licensed product. Shark Tank in the house.
They are fake. They are scam ads. Do not pay attention.
Remember in season 1 when they had this intro?
These ordinary people have the ideas, but these 5 self-made millionaires have the cash.
Well, as the years go on, more and more of the contestants have both the ideas and the cash, and don't need much financial help at all.
The Lark bottle.
Yeah, they're just an ad.
It's the world's first
and they already have like 9 other fucking investors.
These? Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Great.
You do?
That is awesome.
I do.
We raised our...
He already has the product. Damon already owns the fucking water bottle. But that'd be like actual Walmart coming into fucking Shark Tank and going, yeah, we're gonna start up grocery stores. Dude, no way. I've shopped at your store before.
First round of venture capital in 2013 after we launched the app.
and then we raised our second round in 2015.
What has happened is we've gotten more and more sophisticated applicants, that most entrepreneurs that walked in the door in season 1 and 2 are asking for $10,000, $20,000, had no sale, but had a simple product and a dream in their hand.
The producers and sharks see it as a good thing. However, as the years go on, it becomes a noticeable trend. Longtime fans start to protest the change. I miss the old days when it was about people who were truly getting started and needed help, instead of everyone already having a $1 million+ valuation at the gate.
I'd like to thank you all for letting me take.
All right, that's basically the same point I was making. Now, if you have millions in sales, a client base, 30K customers, they don't even bat an eye at you. That's what I'm saying. They don't care about you anymore unless you already have a successful product. That's why Shark Tank sucks. Boom, video done. Editor, cut it. Tourists ruin everything.
Welcome back.
What the
to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about tourists. God. I'll tell you something. Tourists are terrible. And I feel bad because I'm getting ready to be a tourist soon enough in Japan. My fat.
The different types of tourists is what you need to make note of, though. There's annoying tourists and there's normal tourists. People that like with people in, you know, an area that's not where they're from, or with people in general, or disrespecting cultures, or invading privacy. Yeah, those tourists are assholes. But if you're just somebody that's like, hey, I want to go see Japan, I want to go experience Thailand or Iceland or Norway, like, I don't think those people are assholes to want to travel.
We're soon enough in Japan. My fat is going over there, and I tell you, I'm going to have the utmost respect for everything that I possibly can, but I'm sure it's impossible to be totally, 100% culturally respectable when I'm sure I'm maybe doing things out of the norm that are accepted over here. I don't know, but all I do know is that historically, online, tourists are some of the worst people imaginable. Most entitled.
Oh God, the selfie stick. Dude, go to Washington, D.C., man, too. That's like the only experience that's the only time where you experience annoying tourists in the U.S. is D.C., where there's just, like, you're literally trying to take a photo or have a conversation, and a motherfucker just runs up to you and just gets in front of you, starts taking their own pictures and videos, and they're like, oh God. And it makes you understand why people hate Americans.
Old pieces of shit you've ever seen.
New York. I mean, New York City's so big though that you don't really notice it.
Walking around, desecrating cultures, not really giving a good god about anybody but themselves.
Cringy.
I just want to talk about some of the terrible things that tourists have done in the world. Hell, there's probably
Boston, bro. It sucks. I don't know. I haven't really seen that many. I'm trying to picture where I see a lot. Where do you see a lot of tourists that come to the United States? DC, New York City, LA, maybe San Diego, yeah, Boston, Disney World in Florida, yeah, maybe Yellowstone, yeah, Times Square for sure, but that's also just crowded always. Bro, Atlantic City! Atlantic City! Every summer. Oh my God, chat, listen. Every summer, bro, because I fucking gamble all the time and I go to AC. I'll go to AC's beach and I swear to God, I will see tourists come out and take a picture of the dirty brown poop water. And they're happy. And I'm like, you chose to come here? You like, I'm here, but that's because I'm from New Jersey. It's like a hour and a half drive. You're telling me you flew from another country and came to Atlantic City out of all places. Go to Vegas. Yeah, go to Vegas. Atlantic City's a shithole. Half of the casinos are out of business. The only one that's really doing well is Ocean Casino and Borgata, and they're doing great. Every other one's in the gutter. There's crackheads everywhere. There's heroin. There's needles on the beach. There's needles on the beach.
Probably a long list that I don't even have myself, but these are some of the ones that I just wanted to talk about. Starting with our good friend.
But I love Atlantic City. You can get drunk on the beach. Oh, it's like you're in a shitty Bahamas. The ocean's worse. The sand's worse. Everybody's a dickhead, but I could get hammered on the beach. Can't do that in many places. Not allowed to get drunk on most beaches in New Jersey, and they have bars on the beach. Yeah, the drinks are $35, but they got a Jimmy Buffett Margaritaville. They got a Jimmy Buffett Margaritaville 40 feet from the beach. I can walk in and hear Margaritaville, and then I go, am I in the Caribbean?
Johnny Somali. Johnny Somali is a well-known IRL streamer whose claim to fame is
Oh, isn't he arrested in South Korea right now?
Being an unrelenting, unapologetic troll.
Why are you being racist to other people in other countries? For money.
For clout. I've said it many times. I don't give a fuck. I have no morals. I'm a sociopath. I don't give a fuck.
Swing on it.
I'm a troll, dude. I'm just messing around.
He became
I genuinely think that's a lot of popular Kick streamers, though, is just being public nuisances for clout. Especially, like, up-and-coming streamers that don't have a following yet. You have to do extreme things to get followers there.
Well known for traveling around different countries.
Especially with the lack of user base on Kick. Dude, and Kick is going downhill now. They're losing everybody. Everybody's either going back to Twitch, stopping streaming, going to YouTube. All the people they signed said they fucking hated it.
Harassing innocent people. And on his trip to Japan in 2023, he was seen repeatedly making racist comments and referencing the bombings of Hiroshima and...
Yeah, dude. I saw videos of him in, like, not like a 7-Eleven, but a convenience store where he was just blasting music and just being a for no reason. Just a regular family business where they're just trying to, you know, work their 9 to 5, go to bed, have a nice day. He's just sitting there being a kid.
Nagasaki to innocent Japanese locals, just being a real piece of shit.
Oh, it was in Japan.
Good. At one point,
I thought it was in South Korea. Who got arrested in South Korea? There's so many streamers that are getting arrested in either South Korea, Japan, the Philippines. It was him. He got arrested in South Korea too. No.
While on the train,
he did both.
And he taunted several passengers about how they were, quote, going to drop another atomic bomb. He did this yet again to Japanese workers.
And who's watching this motherfucker, though? Who's getting done their day at work and going, oh my God, Johnny Somali's live? Oh shit.
On a construction site before being screamed at and forced to leave. There was another incident inside of a restaurant in Osaka where Somali went live and purposely...
Oh, this is what I saw.
...blasted music from his phone to annoy workers. And this led to a $1,400 fine for, quote, forcible construction of business. Which this led to a...
Bro, but it makes us look like assholes. It makes people hate Americans so much. Because it's like, there's just fucking 10 people that really are nuisances. Jack Doherty. Well, I don't even know if Jack Doherty's gone abroad.
A $1,400 fine for him, which is probably just a slap on the wrist.
This little troll. They asked him, like, are you making money off this? He's like, no, I don't make any money off it.
I don't make any money. I swear to God. He was found in Tokyo Disneyland Resort playing racially insensitive music to locals and filming their reactions without...
Oh, yeah, what an active chat. One guy.
Their consent. On many occasions, Somali's actions have led to him being assaulted by locals. Not only do internet onlookers approve of this, but Johnny himself seems to love the notoriety that comes with inciting the violence. His repeated bad behavior eventually led him...
It is not worth... Is that in one stream or total? It is not worth 234 subs to travel across the world, if that's the total sub count. That's total? That's not total. 234? No. Bro, that doesn't even cover the fucking flight and hotel.
To love the notoriety that comes with inciting the violence. His repeated bad behavior eventually led him to be banned from Japan.
Aww. If anything, you can get banned from a country.
See, I bet this dickhead, I bet he's like, hey, that's awesome. I'm banned from a whole country. Epic. But instead of learning his lesson, he traveled to Israel to continue his tirade in March of 2024. In Tel Aviv, he would continue to harass people to the point where he was chased down and beaten yet again.
Ow! Hey, don't touch me, man. Hey.
Then 2 days later, he was detained for sexually harassing a female police officer.
You a bad...
I'm just surprised none of these influencers like genuinely get curb stomped. Like going up to other people in a foreign country and just harassing them. Like they don't bring you in the back of an alley and like borderline kill you.
Bad bitch, I swear to God. You a bad bitch. I'll take you to dinner.
It's a prank. It's a joke. After the Israel trip, Johnny tweeted that he was going to travel to South Korea next and threatened to slap a member of the K-pop group BTS. During the visit, he kissed and performed a lap dance on statues of peace, which are meant to honor victims of Japan's wartime sexual slavery during World War II. So twerking and kissing it and joke around.
Dude, the thing is like, do you think he's making enough money to retire him when he's done? Because he's not going to get hired anywhere after. It's the same thing with me, but him on an extreme stance. You know what I mean? Like, he, in general, doing social media removes your capacity, unless you're kid friendly, removes your capacity to get a 9-to-5 job. I don't see him making enough money to where if he does this for 4 years, he could retire himself or open a business with investment money. Like, people ask me what I'm going to do when I'm done streaming. I'm going to fucking invest in something to try and open my own business because I'm not going to fucking be able to work a 9-to-5. But regardless, it's just, I don't know, man. He's not, the benefit is not, even from a sociopath standpoint, what he's gaining is not overweighing the downsides.
Played obscenely loud noises on a subway, such as speeches by Kim Jong-un and North Korean propaganda music. Verbally assaulted a convenience store employee after he was refused alcohol. Then assaulted another lady by throwing an unknown liquid on her and slapping her camera out of her hands. Can we just say, great guy? Can we say that real quick? Just take a quick pause. Thank you for being such a good human being. Appreciate you.
Wait! We want to thank today.
Dude, there's gonna be like a news line where he gets like shot and killed in a fucking country, dude.
/Papa Meat. PDSDead.com.
Back. So now locals have been actively making the effort to find Johnny's whereabouts and teach him a lesson.
No! Dude, there's people in the countries that he goes to that are tracking him down while he streams.
Back. So now locals have been actively making the effort.
Oh my God. Wait, that actually just ruins. Not only is that him possibly getting killed, but also now he just can't stream because he's going to be constantly in fear of him getting, you know, hunted down on the street.
To find Johnny's whereabouts and teach him a lesson. I hope it's probably worse than just beating him up, because that just he doesn't seem to give a shit. Gets beaten up and he's just like, radical. The first incident was when his phone was punched out of his hands by a man who had been watching his streams to find his location. Stream sniping became a regular occurrence for Somali during this time. Then Somali and his friend Jindo were jumped and assaulted by a group of people soon after. Even groups of Korean YouTubers began hunting him down. And at one point, every single one of them went offline at the same time, rumoring that they had just located him via his stream and prepared to attack. Didn't want to...
Yeah, because they can't stream them assaulting someone.
Make it easier to get in trouble for beating up this piece of...
Honestly, I wouldn't even beat him up. I would say just grab his camera and football spike it. Because then he's in a different country. It's going to ruin his stream. And then now he's just not making money. Like, you grab his camera, grab his mic from his lavalier mic, and just break it.
Shit. On Halloween, Johnny was punched in the face out of nowhere by a Korean YouTuber who was fed up with Somali's actions. And apparently, the assailant is another YouTuber by the name of Yoo Dal-gyeon, an ex-MMA fighter and UDT, the Korean equivalent of like a Navy SEAL, who was specifically hunting Somali down. Motherfucker is getting some legitimate heat. I love it. Most recently, on October 30th of 2024, South Korean parliament caught wind of Somali's antics. He has since been banned from leaving South Korea as an investigation began.
Is he still in South Korea now? Johnny Somali's been banned from leaving South Korea as the streamer faces over 10 years in prison.
Regarding illegal drug use and assault charges. South Korea has intense laws prohibiting illegal drugs, and Somali may face up to 10 years for this crime. Meanwhile, the assault can lead to the max sentence of 2 years. In total, the potential fines for both crimes may reach up to $76,000. Don't let him leave. And just keep him around for a while. Throw him in a cage. I don't know. Do what you have to do. I'm a troll! I'm a troll! Some guy just comes over and is like, elbow drops on his head. But this is just one of the more notable cases that happened recently that kind of led for this video to be made. And even it's weird getting ready to go to another country and to even think that you
I don't want to say I understand public nuisances more in the U.S., but you can get away with doing that shit in a country you're from, especially the U.S., easier. How does he not fear, like, that? What's happening right now is the fear that other public nuisance streamers have for why they don't do what they do in other countries. You could be a dickhead in public in the U.S. Worst thing, yeah, you get a misdemeanor. But if you go to a foreign country as a non-citizen and you around, like, you might get thrown in jail in a foreign prison.
Going to a country that you don't speak the language, it's not your culture. It's almost like being invited into your friend's house for the first time and you're just kind of like completely, you don't want to touch anything. I
don't think he would get arrested. I think if he went to Russia and did that, I think somebody would kill him. I don't think somebody would kill him. I think he would mysteriously disappear and die. If Johnny Somali went to Russia and tried to stream and be a nuisance, I think randomly one day the stream would cut out and I think we would just get wind of it 3 years later. Oh, he died of a heart attack.
Their dad's like sitting in the lazy boy just looking at you. Right. I'm just here to hang out. Not a big deal, right? You can't stay for dinner. Or we could talk about Americans harassing Japanese geishas. You ever see that movie, Memoirs of a Geisha? DVD cover scared me when I was a kid. It actually did. I just saw like The Grudge or something like that too, and I was like, huh. It scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. In Kyoto, Japan, there's been a serious issue with what is referred to as geisha paparazzi. Geishas are women that are trained in traditional Japanese arts like singing, dancing, and playing music, and they often perform entertainment for wealthy clients during parties. As they walk along the streets of Kyoto, tourists rush to take photos of them. I mean,
see, like, who the fuck is this woman, bro?
Parties. As they walk along the streets of Kyoto,
doing a fucking...
tourists
like a turtle walk
to take photos,
to take a fucking image of this woman. How weird that is too.
Of them. I mean, that
just taking pictures of random strangers.
Video of that woman, that fat woman, like she's like keeps getting up and she keeps taking photos, so she has to keep running up. The geisha is definitely just like walking in paths like, please stop this, but too weirded out to say anything. Good God. Maiko, or teenage geisha.
And why is it old people, bro? Like, I don't know. I don't want to say it's more forgiving, but there being like a dumb teen or like a young person doing it in their 20s would make more sense than like a 50, 60-year-old woman that's had life experience and recognizes like, hey, maybe you shouldn't walk up to random people and take pictures of them.
Apprentices are very young, making it even more inappropriate to treat them as some sort of attraction. And in 2019, the Gion, a historic neighborhood in Kyoto, pushed to ban photography. And in 2024, Kyoto has now banned
fine up to 10,000 yen. How much is that in USD? $63. Yeah, up the fine a little bit.
Tourists from parts of the
$63.
Geisha district. You can't even go there anymore because people are just the worst. Because they're just like, look at you're so cute. This was due to the rise of aggressive tourists going so far as to chase down women and tug at their kimonos desperately to take photos. Please stop! Some would even pull out their hair ornaments and hit them with cigarette butts. The locals fear that the over-tourism after pandemic...
Dude, that's also just like, why do you need to take a picture of them? Obviously, it's something that's not it's not something we casually experience in the US. But I mean, in that aspect, if I'm walking down the street of Japan and I see a woman going to perform, I would go, oh, that's cool, and I would absorb the experience and move on with my day. I don't understand the whole idea. Like, obviously, I vlog my trips, but my vlogs are really shitty a lot of the time because I also want to experience the trip myself. I don't want to experience it through a camera. And that's also why I bought a GoPro, so I could just strap that shit to my chest and walk around and forget about it. Because I don't want to say it ruins the trips. If you're going to experience a concert, a show, a comedian, anything for that matter, or even tourism, and the whole time you're just filming shit, it makes it as if you didn't even go there. It's like you went there, but you're living through the video rather than you living the experience and just remembering that.
We'll continue to...
Especially if it's like something cool alone. Have you ever had like a nice sunset alone? That's such a nice experience to value. Sitting on the beach alone, seeing a nice sunset or whatever in your car, and you're just, I don't know, man. Don't take a fucking picture of it. Absorb it, and that's for you.
It caused further harassment as well as increased in litter. Yeah, of course. Can you imagine being like, let me take a picture? Do you think that's people being like, all right, fine, f you, and flicking at you to get their attention? Hey! Did I scare you? Did I get you?
Well, a lot of times they're like this. Like, don't look at me.
My God. Nick is going to Japan with me. I gotta keep an eye on your ass, dude. That was unbelievable. Or we could talk about tourists leading to animal harm. Are you having a good day? I'm here to ruin it. I hope you're having a bad day now, because that's what this video is trying to do. This is a comedy video, I swear. Not only do bad tourists lead to locals being harassed, but in many horrific cases, their needless, selfish actions have led to the direct harm or killing of wildlife. Make sure to keep that smile up. You smiling? Let me see that smile. Buckle up. We're gonna talk about animals dying.
How are people killing animals as tourists, though?
Like the death of a baby dolphin. In 2017,
what? Oh my God. Oh my God. They took it out of the water. Obviously, yeah, like breathes air, but they're just mobbing it. They take it out of the water and start hoisting it up like they're at a rock concert.
A baby Francicana dolphin was found on its own on a resort beach in Mojakar, Almeria. Is this the Chronicles of Narnia? Where the f is that in the world? Near a large group of tourists. Oh, good God. The small animal was separated from its mother and was weakened and afraid.
No.
Was certain as a few short interactions and photos by the tourists became much more chaotic. Soon, a swarm of people surrounded the dolphin to pick it up, pet it, and pass it around to let everyone take selfies with it.
Bunch of dumb kids. I would scream at my kid. If he went to go touch that dolphin. I'd be like, back the f up. Put that thing back in the water. Why are you holding that? Oh, let me touch it. Oh, look at its snout. Because kids are stupid and they don't understand. They don't understand. Have you ever seen a kid try to like pet a dog or a puppy? They're not gentle with it. Every single time they're like, oh, look, a dog. They don't understand, like, dude, you're gonna shatter its bones.
With it. This photo is haunting. That is horrible. I'm sick to my fucking stomach, dude. As they cannot stay out of water for very long, the baby dolphin eventually died due to dehydration. In some of the
oh my God.
photos taken early on, you can see that children were covering its blowhole.
Yeah. Oh, look, it's breathing through this. Oh. That pisses me off, dude.
To marine wildlife rescue groups, the dolphin was scared for its life the entire time and could have been easily saved if authorities were alerted upon its discovery. It was also noted that the Francicana dolphins are an endangered species.
The threatened species only exist in a few Latin American countries.
Bro, honestly, though, it's these two dads, bro. The ones that are holding it right now, and then everybody's crowding around it.
And with fewer than 30...
Why didn't they look at it in the water? That would make more sense if he held it in the water. This motherfucker took it out of the water and went, I have a dolphin. Look.
30,000 left in the water.
I'm honestly, I'm getting fucking depressed. Did we have to include that the fucking children were covering its blowholes, dude? Can we not have just left it with the fucking selfie, the dehydrated selfies, dude? You just had to be like, also, the kids were putting their little fingers in its blowhole. It couldn't breathe.
Yeah, couldn't breathe. They were fucking suffocating it. The news reporters should go up to those kids and be like, you killed that dolphin.
Oh, good. Let's talk about the death of a seal. Pup. In 2022, 2 tourists killed a baby seal pup in an attempt to take a selfie with it.
Wait, they killed it and then tried to take a selfie with it?
Tourists killed a baby seal
after trying to take a selfie with
pup in an attempt to take a selfie with it. Why do people
I wouldn't touch it. Dude, I've pet wild deer and shit, like, on their snout. But if I ever tried to take a picture with one, I wouldn't grab it. I would literally just stand next to it and take a picture. That makes more sense to me. I would not pick up any wild animal that's, like, away from its mother, especially, too. A baby seal. I might get up to it and be like, picture. And then walk away.
Like selfie.
Honestly, I'd probably just take a picture of it. That's what I would do. Now that I'm thinking about it, if I saw a baby seal, I would zoom in, take a picture of it, and then maybe like see how close I could get to it. And then it'd probably just run away.
So much. Selfies are so fucking gay. It's unbelievable. Leave it in too. I said it. They're gay. Leave it in. The Great Basket Island in County Kerry, Ireland is home to over 1,000 seals and is often having to put up with misbehaving tourists interacting with them. The two of them reportedly took the baby seal from the beach and chucked it into the ocean. What? Seals and is often having to put up with misbehaving tourists interacting with them. The two of them reportedly took the baby seal from the beach and chucked it into the ocean. Afterwards, they dragged it back onto shore in order to take selfies with it.
Is that it? Oh my God, is that a seal?
In order to take selfies with it. Get back over here. What kind of logic is that? What the f? Young seals spend their first 3 weeks of life being fed by their mother before they must fend for themselves. Because humans were interacting with the seal, the mom was scared off. Because of this, the pup was unable to feed, which led to its untimely death. It isn't just...
Who the f just hit it with a crock? Oh, I'll f strangle that mother.
No-name, non-celebrities animals either, right? I mean, now even people are starting to throw things at Moodang, the little baby hippo, little pygmy hippo, which this year, a pygmy hippo by the name of Moodang, which means bouncy pork, who gives a took the world by storm after a series of viral tweets showcasing how cute and lovable and playful she was.
I wouldn't even play with a baby hippo, dude. Regardless, baby hippo, bro. Big hippos kill people. Hey, I'll feed them a watermelon. One of those videos where they go, and then they just plop a whole watermelon in their mouth. Love those videos, by the way. Top 10 favorite animal video. Okay. Dogs whining in their sleep. Love that. Capybaras. Love that. Funny, cute otter noises. Love that. Hippos chomping down on watermelons. Definitely cats purring. Yep. Penguins. Penguins waddling. Like a little baby penguin waddling. Love those. Oh, what are those things that... Chat, I'm going to reenact the animal. They're like laying down and they wake up in the morning. They go, meow. What is that? It's not a meerkat. I fuck with meerkats. Love meerkats. What is that? Not a groundhog. A prairie dog. Yeah, prairie dog. Prairie dog. Prairie dog and meerkats.
I even saw a TikTok of a girl.
Oh, and when raccoons steal shit. Yeah, when raccoons steal shit because they're little bandits. When somebody like walks out on their porch and it's just a raccoon holding something between his little paws, and because of the way his fur is shaped, it looks like he's wearing a mask, and he's just like,
who's like, I'm traveling 14 hours to see Mudang, and she did that like 6 times. How much free time do you have, dude? It's a pygmy hippo. Get over it. Mudang is exhibited at the Khao Kyu Open Zoo in Sriracha Charu.
Oh, it's a pygmy hippo? I thought it was just a baby hippo.
Thailand. Whatever. As Mudang became a viral star, the zoo found ways to capitalize on her virality by opening up a merch line. Basically, they just started throwing Mudang on everything and selling it. This also just feels like torture, dude. I feel like these zoos. You know what I say? I say zoos. I don't zoos, man. If you're helping an animal out, sure. Why the do we have fat face coming up and being like, hey, polar bear?
I like when zoos help animals that would no longer be able to survive in the wild themselves due to like injuries and shit. But there are a lot of zoos that I don't actually even know. I went to the San Diego Zoo. I actually don't know if the San Diego Zoo is the San Diego Zoo immoral. I have no idea. But I don't like when they're like just using them.
Polar bear. Zoos, man. Probably some fucking guy getting paid minimum wage has like a hose spraying off a fucking like dying penguin. I don't give a shooting him in the back and shit. Totally. They even created a 24/7 live stream to see what she was up to at all times. It's awesome. Run around! Sadly, the notoriety Mudang brought to the Khao Kyu Zoo led to increasingly misbehaving.
God, I hate... Oh, I'm gonna piss some people off with this. Yo, what are we doing bringing a fucking full-size film camera to a goddamn zoo? Go into nature. Be one of those people that sits still for 6 days to find a bear come out of hibernation. Those are badass. They don't with the animals. You're telling me you pay $20 to bring a fucking $15,000 camera with a $6,000 lens so you can take a picture of a hippo that's just sitting in just sleeping in a fucking cage? Yeah. Oh wow. Great photography, bud. Yeah, your pictures are gonna. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a edit. That's gonna go viral. Oh, look at the panda. Look at the panda at the San Diego Zoo. Pandas are back.
Sadly, the notoriety Mudang brought to the Khao Kyu Zoo led to increasingly misbehaving tourists, because as soon as mouth-breathing fucking idiots get wind of anything, they have to ruin everything and anything. He's cute, huh? Hey, Mudang! Look at me! Look at me, Mudang! In order to get a reaction out of the pygmy hippo, people began throwing rocks and objects onto her. When tourists made their way to the zoo to see her, some were frustrated to see that she was laying down and not putting on a show. I'm a fucking liar. Hey! In response, many would toss things at her in hopes of capturing viral photos and videos, or simply to see her in action. People engaging in this behavior were threatened with legal action, and the zoo has since limited the amount of visitors allowed to see her at one time in order to keep things safe. They're probably beating the shit out of that fucking pygmy hippo. I'm never going to step foot inside another fucking zoo again in my life. I am not fucking going in.
You think in like 4 years, Mudang's gonna eat someone? Or not eat someone, kill someone?
Even like fucking, what do they have up in Japan? Capybara Cafe? Why the do I want to go to that now, dude? What a great life for you. Do you like this? A man helps a calf.
I don't know. I feel like capybaras, animals, here's my take with like, I think animals that are predators that need to like hunt, eat, and like roam a lot of land feel more, it feels more sad to see those in zoos than like a giraffe. Because a giraffe just like walks around, he gets to eat some leaves, and he doesn't have to worry about something killing him. Capybara is just a rodent. He gets food fed to him, he gets to take little baths. I feel like a capybara is probably chill with it.
Rejoin a herd, and it leads to to its death. Is this, are we just talking about animal death, or is this still about tourists? In 2023, a newborn bison had to be put to death after a tourist interfered with its herd. This video might break me. It occurred in Wyoming at the Yellowstone National Park when the herd was crossing a river together. As they climbed up onto the roadway, a man noticed that one was left on its own. Seeing that it was struggling to walk up the steep hill, the man picked the bison up and pushed him the rest of the way. This seemingly good deed.
Oh, but he thought he was doing a good thing. No.
It causes issues for wild animals, as interfering with a young offspring can often result in the herd rejecting it and leaving it behind out of fear. And they noticed that it began to continuously approach the other cars and people on the road. To keep it from endangering innocent people, park officials ultimately had to euthanize it. In return, the man could possibly face a misdemeanor charge for disturbing wildlife, as well as charges that can carry up to 6 months in jail and a $5,000 fine. Just seems excessive. Are you gonna go to your mom? Are you gonna go to your mom?
I don't know if he should be in trouble for that. If he thought he was doing the right thing. Because it's like, dude, I don't know, man. If I saw, like, I'm just thinking in my head, I mean, obviously I'm not near any bison, but say I saw, like, a deer that, like, couldn't cross a river, like, would I instinctively go and help it? I'd be like, yeah, I don't want to see it die.
Speaking of Yellowstone, there are a lot of videos of people getting too close to bison and they just get completely destroyed. Let me see this little girl get tossed up. I want to see a smile get put on my face. Oh. Ah, you stupid little bitch. I love it. I like how other people just like, they left the little girl on her own. She's like, oh my God. You know, is that the Buffalo Wild Wings bison, you think? I think it is. Yeah. Yeah. I want more of that. Give me more child death. I like that more. Also, tourists like to fall into the hot springs and dissolve, which is fun. Tourist. We're not going to Japan.
Dude, when I was in Iceland, they had to have signs everywhere at the geysers that said, this is really hot water, basically. Do not touch this water. And I'm sitting there like, are people really that stupid that they're going to jump into a geyser? Yes.
Anymore, I'm refunding the tickets.
Not knowing that it will melt them to a pulp.
Or I can talk about Chinese tourists who go nuts for jumbo shrimp. What is that?
You just have like a fucking buffet. Jumbo shrimp! We need a move!
Talk about animals getting euthanized, little girls get hit by bisons, and now Chinese people loving jumbo shrimp. During dinner at a Thai buffet in Chiang Mai, a chaotic scene takes place when a horde of Chinese tourists charge a pile of jumbo shrimp. Okay, there's no way me saying this cannot be racist.
Isn't shrimp so common, though?
A horde of Chinese people flooding a pile of jumbo shrimp? In a video released in 2016, you can see people
3 full plates
shoveling shrimps onto their plates. Some are using a second plate as a utensil to shove more shrimp onto the first. Okay, I mean, I'll be honest, it's a lot of shrimp. Motherfuckers love their shrimp. Holy hell. God damn, they all look so serious.
Yeah, that's me with chicken wings, though.
It's too. Not one of them have a smile on their face.
For real, that's me with chicken wings. You get some buffalo wings, some lemon pepper wings. You put like a tub of that. I might fight somebody for them.
It doesn't look like any of them are happy to even be there. They're all just like...
Chinese tourists got a lot of money, so they would go into like Thailand or Taiwan and basically be very rude.
They had that shrimp money now, huh? I want all the plates of shrimp I could possibly get. Commentators were appalled at the viral video, especially after seeing the aftermath photos revealing how much food had gone to waste.
Well, they didn't even eat that?
After the whole ordeal. I don't even want it. Nah, I'm good. I'm stuffed. I ate 2 pieces.
I don't know, man. I can't eat shrimp that aren't, like, not deveined, but like when they I don't like you peel shrimp that have their head on. I'm fine with you peel shrimp, and I've gone shrimping before, and I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. I went shrimping, and I got 2 buckets of them bitches in Florida one time, and I remember sitting in a yard just popping their heads off. No problem. It was fun. I'm not even gonna lie. That's some psychopath shit. I remember it was fun catching the shrimp, preparing my own food. But I don't want it on my plate cooked with the head on, the legs on, the tail on, the eyes on. Pop that shit off while it's raw, you know?
Food had gone to waste after the whole ordeal. I don't even want it. Nah, I'm good. I'm stuffed. I ate 2 pieces of jumbo shrimp. Nah, I'm good, actually. China experienced significant food scarcity during periods like the Great Leap Forward and the Cultural Revolution. As a result, having an abundance of food became a symbol of prosperity and success. For some, ordering more food than necessary is a way to demonstrate wealth and
But why shrimp?
Overcome past hardships. I just ordered this because you should see like a Mercedes-Benz. It's like having a pair of Gucci sunglasses or something like that. Jumbo shrimp. I like that's like the one slice of watermelon. We did also want to get the watermelon in there too, because watermelon pairs very nicely with jumbo shrimp. Tourist flips a boat after refusing to stop taking selfies. During a gondola ride in Venice last year, Chinese tourists were launched into the water due to selfish groups' desire to take as many photos as possible. You know me with Chinese tourists and photos, dude. Up in Alaska, when I proposed to my wife up in Alaska, we went to go see the Northern Lights, whatever. I swear to God, there was 30 tourists with cameras dead sprinting back and forth, taking all these fucking photos. Like, unbelievable. To the point,
bro, I've heard that the Northern Lights are kind of mid, and that all the photo, it's easier and better to capture on a photo than it is with your eye. And it's just like very faint and just kind of like, when you see the Northern Lights in images or videos, they just look like breathtaking. But in actual practice with your eyes, you might see like this. Like, it'll be like, ooh, the Northern Light.
Where you were like, just take it in for a second, man. You're like, ah! They were shifting in every direction to take videos and photos, which became problematic when the gondolier had to sail the boat under a bridge. He insisted that the passengers stop standing out of their seats and take photos, but nobody listened. Because of this, the boat was unable to stay balanced and tipped over. In a video posted online, you can see the groups of tourists crying as they desperately try to get out of the ice-cold canals.
Also, those canals are fucking disgusting.
Oh my God, can you imagine that being oh God? You know what, good, let him fall over, man. I've experienced my own pain. I'm not gonna die on this hill. Or we could talk about all the times that tourists go to really nice places and they like to just say f it and vandalize all the property there, because that's fun, because every place on earth is like your job's bathroom. Ancient temple, the exact same as my Amazon warehouse's job bathroom. I can just take my car key.
Nah, nothing's worse than the bathrooms at like very popular college bars. You just piss on the floor, dude. Like empty beer cans or cups full of piss in a male bathroom. Toilet paper on the ground, vomit on the floor. There's like a little poop maybe on the wall. You just walk into the bathroom, just toilets clogged to the brim. I've had that happen. There was a frat party that had that problem too. Didn't care. I walk in, the toilet was to the brim, clogged with toilet paper, shit, a beer can. I just pee right on top of it. It starts flowing down. There's maybe a centimeter inch thick, like, you know, glaze of water and like beer all over the floor. You wear your shitty shoes to a frat party, so it doesn't matter. This was like 2 years ago. And I just walk into the bathroom, just pee right into the toilet. It just drips down. I just walk out. No problem.
Keys out and just start carving my name into it. The time. Which we can talk about tourists defacing the
pledges feel that pain. Yeah, they're the ones cleaning it.
Kyoto bamboo trees. One of Japan's most ancient and popular sites, Arashiyama Bamboo Grove. It is known as the UNESCO World Heritage Site, which are precious historical places representing a major stage of Earth's history. Not just Japan, fucking Earth, the planet we live on, okay? Despite the delicate nature of the site, 100 bamboo trees were found tainted with carvings in 2018.
No.
Like the pandas eat them, they can't be that cool, right? Tourists from all over the world would pass by this landmark, carving their names and other words into the bamboo to commemorate the experience. Because bamboo trees are connected to their roots, doing this not only endangers the carved tree, but the ones around it. This leads to tampered trees being chopped down. Disrespectful actions like this.
Wow, so if they fucking carve their name into it, it basically ensures that it'll
This could lead to tourist spot being closed down for good in order to continue preserving this historical landmark. And according to the manager of the forest, what the f does he look? What kind of, is he a centaur? He was past the stage of anger and feeling deep sorrow. It's that thing where it's like when you go into like a museum, is your first inclination to be like, to touch things? No, you're just observing respectfully, right? Oh, this is beautiful. Also,
dude, I love museums now. I hated them when I was in school and when you would go out on a field trip in like 4th grade. Now, dude, yeah, go to a museum. You're going to show me some ancient weaponry. You're going to show me a fucking flail that was used to kill people in the 1600s and a weird document that's untranslatable that's on a rock. Yeah, that's fucking badass. I'm gonna read that. I'm gonna read the whole paragraph and go, wow, that's pretty sick.
Who the f wants their
I remember one time, dude, I don't even know where the museum was. It was probably in fucking Philadelphia or New York, but it had a genuine mummified body like on display in a glass case. And I remember just going, imagine being that dead guy, but like right before he dies, and they like mummify him, they go, you're gonna be on display in a glass case in 5,000 years.
Stupid ass name like Steven carved into a fucking piece of bamboo. Idiot. God, man, people suck. Tourist and fiance try to carve their names into the Colosseum. Yeah, the Roman Colosseum.
Wow.
It's romantic. UK visitors, of course they're UK people. UK visitors to the famous Roman Colosseum are facing possible jail time for defacing its walls in order to commemorate his time there with his girlfriend. He's just his girlfriend, dude. She's like, we should get tattoos. He's like,
yeah, I would never do that shit. I've carved my name into like a tree in the middle of the woods, but like a fat ass oak tree.
Why don't we just carve our name into the wall? The motherfucker's trying to get out. The Colosseum is also a UNESCO World Heritage Site. Once again, fucking Earth. We learned about this already. While Ivan Dimitrov attempted to carve Ivan plus Haley, that's a terrible collection of names. Ivan Dimitrov Haley. Well, Ivan Dimitrov attempted to carve Ivan plus Haley 23 on the wall. He noticed that he was being filmed by a bystander that began verbally chastising him. This man then gave the footage to security. Love that.
I mean, yeah, dude, that's going to a fucking historical landmark and defacing it with your name. Being Haley and Ivan were dating. We were here. Are we gonna get married? I don't know. We've been dating for 6 months. I'm gonna write this in on the wall to like commemorate our relationship.
Love that like police hall monitor guy. Look at this.
Dude, that's literally the same thing as like walking up to the Lincoln. I would say it's worse. It's worse than walking up to the Lincoln Memorial and like literally carving your name into his fucking forehead. Because that shit's older. The Colosseum.
Cultural Minister Gennaro Sangriano referred to it as, quote, an act that offended everyone across the globe who appreciated the value of archaeology, of monuments, and of history. That's a fucking deep insult, dude. Not even just being like, it's the Colosseum. He's like, archaeology. Monuments to mankind and history. You, sir, have spat in its face. Ivan's just like, hey, bro. Easy, bro. Take my demo tape. He was caught by police and faced legal proceedings. A long and apologetic letter was sent to Rome's mayor as his lawyers made a plea bargain to request, don't let it happen, dude. Fuck him. Fuck him. Yeah, one day can I not call? I have key. If I have key, can I not carve? It's like, no, start your fucking car, moron. Or we could talk about teenagers who carves his name into a 1,200-year-old temple in Japan. While visiting a Buddhist temple in Nara, Japan, a Canadian teenager named Julian carved his name into a wooden pillar using his fingernails. Every Julian I've ever met, some of the weirdest fucking human beings on earth. Also, Julian, really? Took his rat teeth and was wheedling them down. He's like,
sharpen his fucking fingernails.
Julian, that's my name.
The young man insisted that he did not intend to insult or disrespect their culture. I put my name there because I thought the place was sick. It's gonna mad not just think some place is cool. Too. Okay, fine. Regardless, actions like this can result in heavy fines and years of imprisonment. Due to his age, he likely will not be charged with anything severe. I think it should be the death penalty. I'm kidding.
I was gonna say maybe fine him a lot.
I'm joking. I'm fucking around. Or we could talk about how tourists break a 150-year-old statue for pictures. 17 German tourists, while on vacation in northern Italy, shattered a 150-year-old statue in an attempt to take a fun photo.
No.
It's going to fall and then we'll catch.
Yo, that's me when I go into Goodwill and this literally happened the other day. I went to a Goodwill and I was touching this weird ass doll and I went to turn to Brooke and be like, why is this here? And the head popped off and I just went and I put it back. Well, this is way worse, but similar experience.
Catch it. It would be very funny. In the video captured by security cameras, you can see the group stepping over the water to stand next to the statue. While taking the photo, a buddy on the other side jokingly pokes at him with a wooden cane. Was he a vaudeville character with the phone? He's like, it's just like my mother used to do to us, right? As the man falls into the water, they bring down the entire statue, which crumbles upon hitting the ground.
Dude, the oh fuck moment. How much do you think they're gonna charge you? Imagine that's an Airbnb. Yeah, that'll be a fucking $10,000 fine.
The cringe. The absolute cringe. Yeah, oh, mein bad. He's coming to mein Geburtstag still? I don't know. The work known as Domina cost about $218,000 and was precious to the location. Obviously. It is not known yet if the tourist will be charged or forced to pay for the damages. What? Justice! I demand justice.
Goal? Dude, I would shit my pants if they were like, dude, that's $250,000. I would have assumed like $20K they would charge you. $200,000.
Talk about other people smashing stuff, like when tourists smashed some Vatican statues. In 2022, an American tourist smashed 2 ancient Roman sculptures at
purposefully
the Vatican in a blind rage. Of course, dude. Probably another Julian. In the Musei Caramanti Museum, an adult man entered and aggressively insisted that he speak to the Pope Francis. Obviously, he was denied the request.
He walked into the Vatican and demanded to speak to the Pope himself.
I want to talk to the Pope. They're like, no, we can't. He's like,
he's busy. Well, I'm gonna fucking burn this place to the ground then.
God damn! He responded in anger by hurling an ancient sculpture to the floor. Vatican staff and security began to chase after him, and on his way out, he toppled another one over. Oh, God.
You know what's crazy? If that was 1,000 years ago, the Catholic Church would have executed him. Oh, he would have been dead. They would have killed him.
The sculptures were not
killed him for less.
Fully destroyed, but severely damaged. The man was forced out of the museum and handed to the authorities. Reportedly, he had been in trouble in the past for gross indecency in the U.S. Black Friday, dude, I'm telling you. This is definitely a Black Friday Best Buy guy who's like toppling over little girls and shit. And if actions like this continue to take place, it is yet again another historical spot that will halt tourists from entering. Which I say, good. Don't let them in, dude. F us. We're all dumb. This is, we're not going. Seriously, Japan trip canceled. We're not going now. You know where we're going to go? We're going to go Yellowstone. We're all going to throw ourselves into the hot springs. Or an 18-year-old American lights 7 fires in Tokyo. That's you when you're denied Asian pussy. That was a stray. I'm sorry. That was a stray. He did this not just once, but 7 times in various parts of the region. 1 fire wasn't enough. I better do this.
What motivates somebody to just randomly do that, though? Like a bored teen that just wants to go fucking wreak havoc? Anime villain? Oh my God, do you think he actually perceived himself as like an anime villain? He was like really into a fucking evil-esque manga, and he was like, I'm going to avenge my family.
7 times.
I must burn down this 7-Eleven.
Times in total. He was arrested after being caught lighting a fire in Nihonbashi. As the police began an investigation, they were able to tie 6 other nearby
I have the power of fire on my side.
Fires within 1.2 mile radius to the same person. Imagine lighting 7 fires, like barely over a mile. Most instances were trash cans lit on fires. Is the same guy?
Ah! They found me. Time to make my quick getaway. We can still see you. What? My cloak of invisibility has failed.
When he was questioned by police to his motives, he told them that he did not remember anything that occurred. This man was arrested on charges of arson and further investigation is underway. So at least he's arrested. Or the Torii Shrine gets destroyed with coins from tourists. In 2018, tourists inadvertently destroyed the Ikushima Shrine's Torii Gate.
To earn good luck?
This Torii is placed in the middle of a bay, but is able to be visited up close when the tide is low. This is when tourists come to take photos and videos. The lower parts of the gate that are often submerged in water are noticeably damaged. Over time, tourists began shoving coins in these cracks as an attempt to bestow some kind of good luck. Not only does this donation technique fit with traditional donation practices, the cracks are being enlarged due to the coins and slowly destroying the torii. Over time, it is believed the gate will be severely damaged if this practice continues, which we all know.
I mean, can they restore it though?
Know that it will. It's just gonna happen. It's gonna be destroyed because people are terrible. And then lastly, we're gonna talk about a couple who tried to steal over $1 million in wine. Or tourist. We're going to steal $1 million in wine. Last year, 2 tourists were imprisoned for stealing 1.
Oh my God, can we get a Costco guys fucking round the world series? We get AJ and Big Justice conquering fucking Japan.
$6 million in bottled wine. Priscilla, a former Mexican beauty pageant star, and her partner,
Oh wow, this will get 5 big booms.
Boom! Boom! Constantine stayed at a luxury hotel.
Oh, we're sorry to hear about your brother's passing. He gets 5 big booms.
Boom! Boom! That was next door to a Trio, a 3 Michelin star fine dining restaurant in Spain. After eating at the restaurant, they went on a group's tour of the wine cellar, which featured vintage bottles that cost up to $371,000 apiece. Using the information from the tour, the 2 of them returned to their hotel room to plan their heist. It began with Priscilla ordering room service late into the night, around 2 a.m., when only one man was working the front desk. As he left to deliver it, her husband stole his key card and used it to gain access to the wine cellar. This is I was going to say movie. You gotta believe that. They made off with 45 bottles of high-priced wine and escaped at around 5 a.m. They were
honestly, if you were gonna rip this heist, just steal one bottle because they might not notice. 45, they're fucking noticing. They're noticing 45 bottles are gone. One bottle, somebody redeemed flex. One bottle though, $200,000 bottle.
ultimately caught and arrested at the Albanian-Croatian border. Both of them were sentenced to several years in prison for armed robbery and were forced to pay 753,000 euro, which is basically $800,000. The couple has the ability to appeal the court's decision and seem to want to do so under the lawyer's claim that 45 bottles do not fit into 2 sports bags. This case is still ongoing. I mean, 45 bottles, Your Honor, into 2 Nike bags. Like, we have video footage of.
Hey, that's a fair take, though.
Please. All I know is this. Tourists are terrible. Like I said, I'm canceling my flights. We're not going. No more. We're not doing it. I'm never stepping into a zoo again. All I'm going to do is I'm going to sit in my house and I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry over the atrocities of the world and these tourists. And all I can do is beg God to forgive us all. I don't.
All right, that was a good video. I enjoyed watching that, though. How humans ruined dogs.
Let's be honest. This is not the product of...
I don't like pugs. A lot of pugs. I like some pugs. But dogs like that, dude, whenever I look at them, I just go, this dog is so poorly suited for survival. And I know wiener dogs and like chihuahuas would never survive in the wild, but they look like they have more of a quality of life. When I see a dog that's face just looks like, and they sleep like this. I'm like, dude, this dog is having a terrible time right now.
Evolution. Have you ever wondered how this fierce, intelligent, and agile animal could have turned into this? A kind of toy for humans. And the worst part? What future awaits them in the next 200, 500...
And they're so stupid. And they're so stupid, bro. It's like, I don't know. There's certain types of dogs that I think are bred very well. And they're smart. They're still adorable. They're great companions. Border collies, right? They're very intelligent. They're sheep herding dogs. You can have them as family dogs. They're active, right? They know what they're doing, and they have health problems. Every type of dog, every breed of dog has their own health problems, but they can survive through that. And then there's types of dogs that are like Pomeranians and bulldogs and pugs, and they just have so many fucking problems. And it's like humans just went, hey, let's make the biggest sausage ball that's just a brick, and we're just gonna make it an animal, and it'll just sit there, and it's gonna get worse and worse. It's inbreeding in part, and that's why the guy in the video is saying, hey, after 200 years it's gonna get worse, because it will. And that's even shown in like golden retrievers. Golden retrievers' lifespans are going down, and they get cancer at higher rates because of inbreeding.
500 or 1,000 years. It's time to dive deeper into this topic. This is a question that has been on my mind for many years. Why do certain species seem to evolve negatively? Or rather, why has humanity influenced some species so negatively? As I've grown up, my love for animals and dogs in particular has led me to ask countless questions that I'll be sharing on this channel. But let's go back to the beginning.
I love dogs so much, dude. They have to be my favorite animal. It's not even close. But it's only specific types of dogs. I don't like pugs. Like, I don't want a dog. I don't want a pug. I would never want to own a pug. I would be mad at it, right? I would still, take care of it, but I wouldn't enjoy it as a companion. I like dogs that would follow me on a walk in the woods and you know, still sleep at the foot of your bed at night. And they, like, have the, at least, wherewithal intelligence to stay alive in the wild for a day if they needed to.
Don't agree on the exact moment or place. What is clear is that all modern dogs descend from a common ancestor, the gray wolf.
Oh, I love those dogs, though. I love bloodhounds. And they got those thick-ass ears.
Descend from a common ancestor, the gray wolf, or Canis lupus, which has inhabited our planet for approximately 1 million years. An animal that earned its place in the evolutionary ladder after millions of years of changes and adaptations. Regarded as a great hunter, it developed a sharp sense of smell, excellent hearing, distances of more than 10 kilometers. Binocular vision with a 250-degree angle, and a system of communication through howls, mainly used to attract the attention of its pack. Not to mention its advanced teeth equipped to hold prey, tear, and cut meat. In short, a well-developed species, highly advanced in evolutionary...
I always say this, but imagine being like the first cavemen that interacted with wolves and domesticated them to where they lived with you. How scary that must have been in the start, where you had wolves that were like a pack of wolves that lived with you, and you kind of went to bed thinking you were chill, but in the back of your head, like, you know, they might eat me in my sleep.
Terms that we are lucky enough to still enjoy today. But certain individuals in remote areas went one step further. They timidly approached the fires lit by primitive humans for warmth, and it was there where everything changed. Their patience sometimes paid off, and they were rewarded with leftovers from that night's meal. Little by little, they became a faithful companion to humans until they became inseparable.
Wow.
That marked the beginning of a close relationship that would extend...
Do you think it's really from the warmth of fires? I don't even think it's necessarily that. It might just be humans don't pick carcasses clean. We don't have the teeth to do so. So we always probably just had leftover shit, and wolves wanted it.
Until today. But like everything touched by man, there would be consequences, and wolves were no exception. That relationship eventually led to the domestication of the wolf, bringing with it a new species, the Canis familiaris, or the common dog as we know it today, which appeared around 15,000 years ago. Humans began selecting the tamest individuals, resulting in animals with lower adrenaline and melanin, which caused physical alterations like...
Oh, look at him.
Physical alterations like coat color, giving rise to the first breeds. Later, and through a somewhat primitive artificial selection, they were selecting specific traits that give...
No. See, they went wrong here.
Specific traits that give rise to different breeds of dogs. This, combined with humans' continental migrations, left us with an incredible variety of dog breeds across all continents. The so-called domestication...
That's so cool, though, that all dogs originate from different areas.
Syndrome. Different coats, different sizes, bodies, ears, and up to this point, everything seemed fine. But I've always found it super intriguing how it's possible that such a wide variety of breeds was created. In fact, it's
like that thing just looks dumb, bruh.
How it's possible that such a wide variety of breeds was created.
Like you can't tell me. Like I already know, dude. That you approach that thing, and it's gonna start doing that dumb growl, and they start freaking out, and their eyes pop out of their head because they're fucking terrified. Oh, they're so annoying. See, I don't know. French bulldogs. That's fine. Beagles are chill. English bulldog, poodles, Dalmatian.
And this is where I want to get to. How does the pug even remotely resemble a golden retriever?
Yeah, that's so... Dude, it's so weird that they're close enough related to where they could bang and have offspring. But they don't even look like similar species, let alone breeds.
Coincidence that they chose it as one of the protagonists in Men in Black.
Just because something's important doesn't mean it's not very, very small.
How small?
How is it possible that in an effort to create a perfect breed, we ended up designing a fragile, comedic animal that suffers just by existing? It's this paradox that made me create this video and delve much deeper into the topic because I truly believe it's important that we all understand this. We already know all dogs come from wolves, right? Okay. But is it normal that there are dogs completely deformed standing next to their closest relative, the wolf? Absolutely not.
Dude, like literally they're deformed. Like it's not even, yes, it's a breed of dog, but pugs are just like, if you put a pug and a border collie next to each other, like you would just be like, you made that on purpose. That's mean. It's not mean. Is that mean? I wouldn't even say that's mean. It's like, dude, you're like breeding these dogs to have features that cause them to suffer. Like genuinely. People hand selected features from these animals to give them breathing problems and to give them hip problems and to give them all of these other issues to where they look the way they want them to look in a deformity way, so they could just be like, oh, this is a cute animal.
Looking at the difference in skulls between wolves and pugs,
he can breathe just fine. My friend has a French bulldog. When it gets overly excited, his eye pops out of his head. I love the dog. When he gets excited, his eye pops out of his head. That's not normal, right? That's not good. It was bred to have those issues.
Yeah, of the radical changes their biology has undergone.
Then what do? They got to put it back in. They got to go to the hospital or whatever. And I think it's only happened like twice, but it's like it has to get so excited. But when you could see it, I remember I was over his house and it was getting really excited and his eyes started like bulging out and he was like, all right, nobody touch him. I was like, why? His eye pops out of his head.
In fact, the internet is full of memes making this comparison because, although it might seem funny, it's really a reflection of how poorly we're evolving as a species.
Is that its head? Oh my God. Oh my God. Stop. Stop. Is that what a fucking pug skeleton looks like?
And I want to focus on the pug, not only because it's one of the oldest breeds, but because I believe it's one of the most mistreated and the best example of what I want to convey. Honestly, when I see one, I feel the same way I do when I see a small dog. I like to pet it, and I even find it cute, but at the same time, I must admit, it makes me suffer. Later on, you'll understand what I mean.
Like, I want to pull his head back. I want to go. And then his skin, and then it'll look. Ugh.
Let's go back to the era of domestication. Apparently, in the Asian region, specifically in China, there are ancient documents that indicate that in the time of Confucius, around 700 BC, there were short-snouted dogs. In fact, they were considered imperial property, just like pearls and jade.
Wow, in 700 BC, they had things that were similar to pugs.
Emperor Ling liked them so much that he gave them titles, and female dogs were given the same status as his wives.
All right, now that's fucked up. That's fucked up for women. Women had the same status. His wives had the same status as his dogs.
This obsession with specific traits in dogs led to breeding with the sole purpose of creating and perfecting breeds, but it also caused cranial deformation, giving rise to the three types of skulls found in dogs today: dolichocephalic, mesocephalic, and brachycephalic. Like the pug or bulldog, undoubtedly the most affected. But we've heard this story before.
Oh yeah, the fucking Habsburgs, dude. And that's a painting, man. Yeah.
But we've heard this story before, haven't we?
Like, he doesn't seem real, dude. The Habsburg guy, where it was like, if you don't know the Habsburg, it's like a lineage of royalty where they were just like fucking their sisters, dude. Like, for generations. And then they spawned the Habsburg kid who died when he was like fucking, like, what, 18 or some shit? When did he had the end of the 17th century, marital practice had become apparent. Family members had distinctive protruding lips and a high rate of infant mortality. The Habsburg dynasty power led to its demise because they just kept having sex with each other. And then he died. I don't even know his name. Charles II. Yeah, Charles II, the King of Spain. He was born, oh no, he lived to 39. He would commonly get ill, blah, 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 legacy. I want to look at, like, the parents. Oh, fuck no. See? Yeah. This is it. Look. Here is Charles II of Spain. And this is going back before this. But just look at his parents. Philip IV of Spain shares the same... Philip IV Spain's father is Mariana's grandfather. Which would mean that this is her uncle? Right? Or no? And then even moving forward, you could see that it just keeps going, right? Leopold I did it with Margaret. They made Charles. And it just kept going. Like, they just kept, even over here. Anne of Austria had Louis the 14th. And then she did it too. Oh, God, bro. It's just motherfuckers having sex with each other.
But we've heard this story before, haven't we? In Europe, royal families like the Habsburgs only married their cousins to keep the power in the family.
Bro, that literally sounds like the McPoyles from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. That genuinely sounds like, we need to keep the blood clean. We need to keep the blood clean. So you have to have sex with your cousins.
And because of that, they turned out horrible. Since they had no other genes to mix with, their genetic defects became more and more.
Yeah, any recessive traits immediately become dominant, not dominant, but immediately become apparent because if you have a problem, your kid's going to have that problem.
More pronounced until Carlos II of Spain was born, one of the most radical victims of inbreeding and repeated crosses between close relatives. This man was born with a mouth so twisted he couldn't even swallow, had rickets, was lame, suffered from epilepsy, and barely lived to 35. Well, exactly the same thing happened to purebred dogs, especially the oldest ones like the pug or bulldog. Each generation has more defects and less health. All of this was dog. Each generation has more defects.
Wow. They get more shruggish.
Each generation.
Like, that doesn't look that bad. That kind of just looks like a chihuahua. Am I wrong? 1891. That was a long time ago, but historically that was
has more defects and less.
Even then, that's not that bad.
Defects and
in the 40s.
Less health.
Oh, God.
All of this was accentuated after the British invasion of China in 1860, when pugs were found in the Chinese imperial palace and brought back to England. Queen Victoria became fond of the breed and played an active role in their breeding, which led to even more deformation. In barely 200 years, they went from having short snouts and relatively athletic bodies to having
like that's a short snout, but you could tell that it probably breathes fine.
Squashed faces and
yeah, it literally looks like it was just a chihuahua, like a bigger chihuahua, and you went and you got a Looney Tune cartoon mallet and went bonk and fucking smacked it in the face. Like some Tom and Jerry, like
being stocky and deformed. So yes, we can say that,
like, I don't know, they gotta stop breeding those. That's fine if you want to keep pugs, but stop doing purebred pugs.
This obsession with perfecting breeds and traits comes from the Victorian era, where this practice spread and became the lucrative business of purebred dog breeders that we all know today. And while nowadays there's a lot more caution, and we try not to mix such close relatives.
Oh my God, that looks just like my friend's dog.
Problems of excessive
that one right there.
Of artificial selection.
And he has big nuts. Bro, this dog, chat, let me tell you. This dog, he's so short, and his nuts almost drag on the ground, bro. Every time he turns around, my friend goes, look. I'm like, what? And they're just, dude, they're like fucking hanging there. It's crazy. And honestly, he'll go up to him and he'll touch his nut, and then he'll go, and the dog will do like a fucking jump 180 and go, ow, and then bite him.
Are still there. In fact, all brachycephalic dogs like pugs, English and French bulldogs or boxers are much more prone to serious diseases. Remember,
like, that's how they breathe, bro. That's not normal.
Are much more prone to
And they're like, oh, look at him.
Serious diseases.
Oh, was he just going on a run? No, he was sitting in an air-conditioned home.
Remember Carlos II? Well, the same thing happens to them. Their skull is so flat they can barely breathe, which is why they spend much of their time snorting and coughing. But those are just a few of their problems. The list is endless. On average, pugs have 54 times more likelihood of developing brachycephalic obstructive airway syndrome, 51 times more likelihood of having narrow nostrils, 13 times more likelihood of suffering from corneal ulcers, 11 times more likelihood of having skin fold dermatitis, 2.5 times more likelihood of becoming obese, and 2 times more likelihood of having overgrown nails. As you can see, it's an animal born to suffer.
I hate when people have fat dogs. And that's not even, I'm not even trying to be, that's not like, don't even say that's like fat phobia. That's like, you're literally giving your dog too much food. Nah, that you're literally, or they're like, oh, look at him, he's chunkers. And they'll hold up a cat. They'll hold up a cat, swear to God, looks like Garfield, bro. I'm like, dude, your cat weighs more than my dog. Your cat weighs more than my dog. Like, you're like, just stop feeding your fucking cat for a day, bro. Come on. Like, fucking cut their food out. No, literally. Because if you take, and they know that, because you take your dog has a yearly, if you take your dog to the fucking vet, you have a yearly checkup, and they weigh your dog, and they tell you if your dog's fat. And they do. And they say, you got to feed him a little less, right? And they'll give you a little they'll tell you what to do. And people are like, no, I like him when he's chunky.
The people who buy a dog like this know they can have all these problems. And while it's clear that all purebred dogs, no matter which, are more prone to disease than a mutt, with malformations like hip dysplasia, elbow luxation, or a shorter life expectancy. These issues are always associated with purebred dogs, but without a doubt, brachycephalic dogs are the ones who suffer the most. Honestly, as a dog lover, I don't think there's anything better than walking with your dog, being able to play with them, run, and enjoy their healthy life. But people who choose these kinds of breeds, what are they really looking for? Do they want something funny? A doll? These dogs can barely walk.
It's an ugly ass dog too, bro. I'm sorry. It's not a cute dog, bro. I've never in my life seen a pug that's going and I go, aww. Aww. Wow.
Walk because they suffocate and can hardly see. Think about it. We've gone from having a companion we hunted with to degrading
it can't, yeah. Aw, it can't breathe.
Them into a toy we admire, dress up, carry in a purse, a backpack, or even sometimes in a...
I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it.
Where did the wolf's incredible attributes go? That vision, sense of smell, snout, agility, intelligence. Or, without being too strict, where are the natural abilities of a normal dog compared to a dog designed through genetic...
Yeah, bro, you got to put a fucking life vest on him because he can't swim. Oh, my God. I like that shit. Dude, that bothers me. And then you gotta pick him up and you just dunk him in the water. He can't even fucking swim. That's most dogs? No, the fuck it's not. That's most dogs my ass. That is most dogs my ass. Get the fuck out of here. Maybe a dog that hasn't seen water. The majority of dog breeds are capable of swimming. The majority. Pugs can't swim. If you could, pugs can't swim. You chuck that thing in the water, it's sinking like a cannonball.
The wolf was the evolutionary product of millions of years, adaptive changes that formed an exemplary animal, and this is where I want to make you think. I believe we need to reconsider how we treat animals, because at this rate, what does the...
Yeah, I'm not saying like, oh, fucking kill off pugs. But just stop fucking breeding them with each other, dude. We need to fucking have reasonable offspring here that are capable of surviving. Oh, yeah, your cat's fat as shit. Yo. Yo, come on, bro. Yo, you gotta feed your cat less, man. You gotta feed your cat less. Yo, that is actually, that's not fat shaming. Bro, your cat's fucking huge. Are you guys ready? There are a lot. There are 56 that we're going to be going through. I think a lot of these are probably going to be pretty bad, but it's Temu. So, keep that in mind. Number 1, starting out. And, the weird thing, I'll show you this. The weird thing about Temu is everything's always like 85% off. Do you think that's like a seller-based item where they actually have it on sale, or do you think it's like a marketing scheme? Because there's no way, like the base price of this product has to be $4. It's like when Walmart will like mark stuff down, but it's like, or like Black Friday, I think is a better example. On Black Friday, companies will like hike prices up and then put them percentage, like say a product costs $100. They're going to raise the price to $150 and then cut it by 40% for Black Friday. So the product's actually like, 15% off, but they're going to mark it as 40, so then it appeals to your brain more. Like, this is not a $30 product. These are like these sheep from that claymation movie, and I think it's just a toilet paper holder. Actually kind of seems fairly useful. I don't know if this is that good of a product, though. It has 1 review. Bucks said, super cute, some assembly required. What assembly is required for this? It's 2 f***ing items. Do I have to put together the legs on that? Next, a fire hydrant. Well, I don't think it's an actual fire hydrant. It's a decorative piece, but I believe it's around like same size as an actual fire hydrant. How big is it? Do we get the dimensions? Really cute, excellent quality, definitely recommend. Perfect for the birthday party I used it for. What birthday party did you use a 1-to-1 fire hydrant? I love how they just edited it in different areas. Like, that's not actually there. They just put a PNG of this fire hydrant there. I guarantee you it's probably like 8 inches tall. Oh, never mind. It's a foot tall. Drawn by hand. Some differences between product and pictures. Yeah, that's fucking saving their ass because that's going to come in. It's going to be fucking shattered in several pieces. Temu reviews have to be bots. Dude, I've never seen anything that's a bad review. Oh, too small. I thought it would have been larger. Okay, that's a genuine review. I always feel like Temu reviews are always like just fucking fake. You know what I mean? Like every product has like 5 reviews and they're all 5 stars, which is just crazy. This one seems kind of cool. I've heard of this. An Aztec death whistle. No batteries required. This is like a wooden, like, not a flute. I mean, it's a whistle. And you just basically blow really hard into it, and it just makes a fucking deafeningly loud scream or screech. Sound is awesome. Gave us goosebumps. Is it really that scary? I don't think I've ever heard one, but I've seen videos. I've seen like fact videos of like how these came to be and how they would use them. I scared my neighbors the other night going to get more. But he's a menace. Outside at 1 in the morning just blowing the fucking death whistle. No batteries required is one of the selling points. Bone-chilling scream. All right, this one seems kind of cool. Next. An $18 digital electron microscope. I don't know what the fuck I would use this for. It's showing the CPU, stable storage, and fast performance. This device has its own storage function, so you can take photos and record them without a memory card. I just, like, feasibly can't see this being anything other than dog shit for the fact that it's $18.87 with $3 shipping. It doesn't even really seem like a microscope, though. Am I wrong? Because in this image here, it's more like a magnifying glass. Like a microscope, you're seeing, like, cells on a Petri plate. This person just zoomed in on a penny. Oh, my God, I love this one. It's better than the first one I got. Each view is great. The only thing I don't like is the platform's a bit smaller. The coins look so sharp when using the microscope. So it's for coins. Why is Amy Vincent obsessed with staring at coins in a fucking microscope? I refuse to believe it has 1,000x magnifying capability. 1,000 times? That's not what 1,000 times on a coin looks like. I need to stare at my fucking North Dakota quarter. I'm so excited. All right, why? Like, see, and then this doesn't make any sense. Why is this $76 fucking dollars? Is this an actual fucking stuffed taxidermied possum? What is this? Polyester 13-inch possum cuddle toy plush. $76.03. I mean, it looks like it's a handmade high quality. I think it's because it's like an individual seller. He's sold 64, no reviews. A smoking pipe. You guys recommend the dumbest shit. Also, I gotta say, Floating Cantaloupe was not happy with the amount of dildos and rose toys that were sent as suggestions. They said it was like 80%. I would say like 80% of the suggestions were just dildos. All right, this is like a 3-foot pipe. It's for tobacco. I don't smoke tobacco, and I'm not smoking tobacco. I'll put weed in it if we have to buy it. I don't really want to get this. I feel like this shit would not work well. Seeing how long the pipe is, you're not getting great airflow. Great item, thank you. I use it a lot. It works amazing. Who the fuck smokes pipes in 2025? Excellent item, packaged carefully and delivered quickly. Very satisfied, awesome, good product. That's a fake person. A muscle duck. He holds things. Car keys, jewelry, pen, and a wristwatch. High quality resin. Safe material. He's fairly small. He can only hold one product at a time. Slightly inefficient. Does he have a hook? How's he holding that? I think it might be a magnet. 5 out of 5. Highly recommend. Affordable and works great. Can't wait till my duck guards are tent at Electric Forest. Okay, that's a real person, but that person is a fucking Sims character. Who is reviewing Temu? Have you guys ever reviewed a product on any website? Outside of a bad review. Maybe like a bad review. I've never fucking bought maybe like an expensive item. Like I could see myself like reviewing that Iron Man mask because it was $350. I'm not buying a $7 muscle duck and saying I highly recommend this product. Is it wooden? Oh, no, it's 3D printed, bro. Ugh. That thing's gonna fucking shatter in the mail. Grumpy frog statue. Why are they all different? Are they all handmade? This one looks a lot worse than this one. Watch the video. Oh my god. They got it on a turntable. Wait, no, I need to see the rest of the video. Oh, wow, they gave it a butthole. I wonder how they make this. This one looks terrible. I kind of hope I get one like that. This one, like the eyes are just way fucking different. Way bigger. 59 reviews. I love this African turtle. It's so unique and different. I got 2, one for myself and one for my son. We love them. Made roughly from resin, the features are amazing. Looks exactly as advertised. A little expensive. It's $3. Maybe I'm getting it on sale. Normally it was $8. It's $3. Expensive. Honestly, looks a little rough. Haha. However, I think I like it even more. These little guys are so cute, they make you smile. Worth the buy. Yeah, he probably got one of the fucking deformed ones. He got this one. No butthole. Yeah, imagine 1 star, no butthole. Oh, see, now this is like a normally priced product. I don't know how safe. Ooh, Dubai chocolate 1-star rating. It's not good because it's metal. What? Like they put metal in the snack? Or, ew, that looks disgusting, actually. Everybody raves about Dubai chocolate. I feel like that looks really wet. I thought normally Dubai chocolate has like a flaky, crunchy look to it. That looks like it's like fucking seaweed. $22. I feel like out of this review, we have to eat one food product. Trending across the web. Carefully selected premium cocoa or cacao, emitting a rich and mellow aroma. Filling blends pure pistachio jam with crispy breadcrumbs. A luxurious flavor. Tiara Brown was not a fan. Not a fan. Vintage cast iron monkey ashtray with lid. Unique orangutan design. Perfect for home decor, outdoor use, no electricity needed. Can you light this? Oh, no. It's just literally a remade. It's like a cast iron pan that they remade into a cigar holder. I mean, that's kind of cool. I don't really smoke cigars. Oh, they have a video. Oh, somebody did. Yeah, wow. I love when they play that terrible music with it. Somebody was just ashing their cigarette into it. Loving that. It's one of my favorite things I've gotten from Temu so far. Very sturdy, and the smoke comes out of his nose. Really cool. Fun gag gift for my guy best friend. All his friends call him Monkey, and he smokes. So I thought this was perfect. He laughed and absolutely loved the gift. It's heavier than I expected. Absolutely adorable ashtray, or for trinkets. This is 120 reviews. What the fuck? What the fuck? Conversation piece? So where'd you get that? Temu. What is it? It's a monkey ashtray. End of conversation. That is not a conversation piece. Where's the fucking segue? A cotton candy machine. I really think, dude, I'm so down. Okay, this says it's 82% off. Like, that's what I'm saying. They're not making money if this is actually normally priced at $165. That's surely not true. In modern times, in American inflation, the economy's going to shit. You're telling me you're selling me an 82% off cotton candy carnival's fucking cotton candy machine? You think it'll break easily? I think it's not going to come with anything that I need to make it work. Does it come with the cotton candy, like, input shit? Beautiful, perfect size for the party. Ordered flossing sugar when I ordered this. We already made so much. Okay, so I have to order the sugar. If I order this, if this wins, remind me to order the fucking sugar for it. Because otherwise I'll just have a cotton candy machine that's utterly useless. An off-brand Boston Dynamics robot for $44. That is AI. AI intelligent dog. That was an AI video. That's not a real video. That's not a real video. You're just showing me a fucking fake product right now. It has 89 reviews, so it must work. Robot dog that can program its own movements. Wow, look at that complex-ass controller. That's how I feel like parents imagine video game controllers in modern day looking. Rich app operation functions. How is this $44? Don't they sell Boston Dynamic robots for like fucking 20 grand? Anybody remember that era on TikTok where Brick Nerman was crowdfunding to order a Boston Dynamics robot dog? And I think he got one for like 10 grand on Temu. It was like but it was like a higher quality one. That's a throwback if you remember that. Fun toy. I have ADHD, struggle to stay focused, so training it is going to be difficult. Training it? You have to fucking treat it like an actual dog? Oh, fuck no. Next one. A drone. A $10 drone. Needs two batteries or comes with two batteries. Headlessness mode. When under headlessness mode, you can ignore the aircraft's direction. Your forward... You can ignore the aircraft's direction. Your forward is the direction of the aircraft. Oh, like relative to where you are, it doesn't matter. What's straight for me is straight for that. That's cool. 193 reviews. That's absurdly cheap. This reminds me of those, you remember those toy helicopters from like Toys R Us? And you'd buy them. Those would be like $40. You'd crash them one time and it would shatter. I get a vibe that that's what this is. It works until you fuck up one time and then immediately breaks. So it full fucking pivots on how good of a pilot I am. Why are his hands dirty? I can tell you right now, this thing smells bad. Have you ever gone in like your grandparents' attic and you get something, or like a storage unit, and you get something out of a box that hasn't been touched in like 30 years, and it has that like weird mildew old smell? It's gonna smell like mothballs. It's gonna be like a foul scent. Not like it's like, oh, rotting or something. It's just gonna smell like dry rot. That is fucking creepy. I'm throwing that out if we order that after. I do not want to keep that in my vicinity. That is so fucking creepy. Okay, this is kind of cool. A USB-powered astronaut crystal ball nightlight. This actually looks sick. Do you get to order the type? Oh, you get to order the model. So we would have to pick which one we want if we get it. I feel like I'd choose, like, Saturn. One of the space ones. I'd make it a surprise. Ooh, jellyfish is kind of cool. This is awesome. I know it's going to be, like, cheaply made, but it's also $10. Cute for any age group that likes the solar system. What modern Gen Z kid enjoys the solar system? Oh my god, there's a video. Why are they putting some Facebook-ass filter on it? Oh, you could actually take you could take the ball off. Oh, you can swap them out? Do I get one of every type? No. Oh, it's just I get to order one. Oh, that looks like a fire hazard. Next. We're buying this. I don't care if people don't vote for it. I'm buying this. I've always wanted an ocarina because I feel like I could play the fuck out of this. It's like a cool ass flute. Oh my god, tell me he plays it. You think I'm ripping it like that? I feel like I'm ripping it like that. Oh my god, I feel like I'm ripping it like that. I have full confidence I could do that. I would need like one tutorial video. And I'd blast it. I'll practice with it before. It has 12 holes. How the fuck are you supposed to hold it, though? I can pick color, too. That's kind of cool. Like, okay, see, no, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. $78 originally. $78. $78. That's what you're charging? That's what you're charging, Timo. No. No. Whimsical frog in toilet statue. Is it just throwing? Oh, he's throwing up from being too drunk. See, if I'm going to buy a statue, this is the one that I would rather buy. 77,000 sold. Oh, that's just on their decorations. I was going to say, no way they sold 77,000 frogs throwing up in the toilet. $17.55. Not a bad buy. Next. One large soft mesh bath brush. Like you're supposed to scrub your body with it. Cleaner and more efficient. Clean without dead corners. Bro, this is gross. A bath brush jumbo super soft. I bet that shit's like horsehair. I'm not like... I mean, I'll wash my back. But I'm hitting them with one of these. I'm getting what I get. I mean, how dirty is the middle upper part of my back? Like, I don't think I need 100% clean rate on my back. I'm just going. All right, I don't know if we could buy this. I know you guys are going to vote for it. I can't show this on stream. Well, I could show the product on stream. I can't review it. I can't use a flamethrower inside on a Twitch stream. Like, that's just... And a $42 flamethrower, that seems like it might explode in my face. I would film a video outside with it and then play it on stream. Because I'm assuming I would have to put this together. And I gotta buy propane. Which would be annoying. 3,000 degrees. Kai did it. Inside. With a Temu one. I don't know about a Temu flamethrower. The best charcoal barbecue wood-burning fire starter I've ever had. Fun and cool looking. Screw the propane can to it, turn on the gas a little bit, pull the trigger, and crank up the gas. Dead easy to use. Striker works fantastic. Looks like a toy. Really good at barbecue bonfire tool. Great for burning weeds. Really? I never knew people will purposefully set their lawn on fire. If we do it, I would film a video and then show it. Okay. A stripper pole. I think I could set this up. It depends how okay, it's 7 and 9 feet height adjustment wise. Do you think it'll hold my weight? I just don't want to like break my ceiling. We all know you could get it. Oh, I feel like I could swing on this thing no problem. I just don't know if it's going to hold my fucking weight. I feel like that shit would detach. Thick tubing. Static mode and spinning mode. How do I, like, anchor it to my ceiling to where I wouldn't... Because isn't your ceiling, like, drywall to a degree? It holds 440 pounds? No, I know it'll hold me. I'm just worried if I swing on it, it'll go dink and fucking, like, detach. I'd be down to get that. I feel like that'd be fun. Oh. Sasquatch toes, brown bear toes, resin craft. Like, why is this a product that has 57 reviews? Who's buying this? Oh, it's huge. It's like the size of your hand. Highly recommend, great bargain gift. Bro, who the fuck's if somebody gave this to me as a gift, I would be like, dude, you're fucking terrible. Why would I want exactly, it's exactly what I wanted. Conversation piece. Bro, NPCs are going on Temu and buying weird products and putting them in their house so they could have a fucking conversation piece. What are you putting that in your what is that, your centerpiece in your fucking table? Oh, I bet you're wondering why I have a wooden Bigfoot toe. Do you believe in Bigfoot? Yeah, that's the conversation piece for Michael Patton. RV has a Bigfoot theme and the toe is hilarious. This is like the only thing that makes sense for buying this product. You have a Bigfoot theme. You're into Bigfoot. You like Bigfoot. You have a Bigfoot themed RV. You have a fake mystery shack. Okay. Bigfoot toe. A back scratcher. Oh, we're scratching the cat with the cat back scratcher. I do need a back scratcher. I would love a back scratcher. This looks like a really low quality back scratcher. Why is it $27? Because it's made of wood. I love how it's just like a fucking pain commercial right now. I don't think this resembles itchiness. This looks like somebody's like hurt and the cat's supposed to fix it. Sturdy exactly as described. Dude, we haven't seen a product with one bad review outside of the Dubai chocolate. And it only had one review. What is this? Outdoor and indoor decor for lawn. This person bought it twice. It's just like a metal bird. Product size 6 inches by 8 inches. $9. So many statues for Temu. You guys recommended a lot. Oh. A taser. Anti-snatch design. This specifically designed shock plates on both sides, stun intruders to try to snatch the weapon away from you. Like, is this TOS if I tased myself? Anti-grab bar technology. Yeah, well, what idiot's gonna grab the front of a fucking taser to take it from you? You'd probably grab their arm, knock it out of their hand. Anti-grab technology. That would be like you promoting a knife and with the same image going, anti-grab technology. If they try to grab the blade of the knife, they'll get tased. Oh, really? Perfect for self-defense. The anti-grab side rails are great ideas. 60K vaults will take any attacker down. 60K vaults? I feel like this would give me a heart attack. I know if I buy this, it's under the presumption that I will tase myself when I get it. Like, that is... I don't want to tase myself. But if I buy it, that's like, you guys are going to be like, oh, you got to tase yourself or you're a pussy. Do a challenge with it? What, where I tase myself? Dude, the reason this looks so sketchy is it's not a button. It's an on and off switch. Like it's it's a toy. Do you see this? Like I'm activating like a fucking electric water gun. Oh my God, this looks so cheaply made. How to use. Teaches would-be attackers a lesson. Would-be attackers. They lunge at me, you just fucking put them in a coma. a lightsaber. The only review says doesn't come with the connector pieces to make them a double saber, so it's not a 2-in-1. So you get 2 lightsabers, but you don't get the connecting pieces. I don't even really think that's a bad review, though. Oh, he wanted it so he could have a double-wielding lightsaber. This still looks fucking awesome, though. If this is actually what they're supposed to look like, $47, almost sold out. They sell 21,000 products. Buy 2 and fight with Brooke. I'm down to buy that. I mean, dude, it's whatever you guys vote for. Topical balding scalp solution. I know why you guys sent this in. I'm not that bald. I'm not balding. I wouldn't say I'm balding. I'm not balding nearly to that level. I feel like, if anything, this would make me start balding. I don't know if I want to use the Temu topical unscented 1-month supply East Moon scalp care solution. Polygonum multiflorum root and ginseng root extract. Twice a day, you're just supposed to spray it on your head? Okay, you're kidding me. This is a random TikTok that they pulled of somebody with good hair. This woman did not use the fucking East Moon scalp care to get that fucking luscious hair. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Is the whole video just her hair? Bro. That could be a fucking wig for all I know. It has a 5-star review. And that guy bought the item, so. Musical boxing target. I've seen these on TikTok. These do look cool. And they go with the specific beats. I don't know if you're able to program songs with them. Probably the more expensive ones, you could program a song. This one probably plays like 3 songs. And they're all What is this? I need to hear the audio. Enjoy boxing anytime, anywhere. All right. That one does look cool. Has good reviews, too. It has 1,000 reviews. A full ghillie suit. They all just play the dumbest music. I don't think he's blending in very well. I feel like the color of this ghillie suit's actually pretty low quality. It doesn't have enough shading to make you feel like you're in a forest. It's just like a massive green blob moving around. Why would you need this? You're questioning why I would need a ghillie suit, but you haven't questioned why I would need any of the other products we've just looked into. Oh, this is kind of cool. It's just a wine glass with a shark in the middle of it. That's not really like that fun of a product, but it is a cool wine glass nevertheless. I feel like it'll break after like 10 uses when you put it down wrong. A mini archer bow and arrow set. 1 archer bow, a target, and a bunch of arrows. 10 suction cups. Oh, they're suction cup arrows. They're not actual arrows. It's a toy. This would be some shit you get at Five Below. It's $3.59. I love how it shows you the relative design next to an iPhone 16. Unique and well made. Love it. Works great. Get the bigger one, the 9.8 inches. Wish I would have gotten the 9.8 inches. I ended up settling for the 7.9 inch bow. It's not really as good as the 9.8. It's kind of hard. It's kind of this review would work for any sex product. Shane Scott, are we sure we're reviewing a miniature bow right now? A beer hat. We need to get this. Suits cans of all sizes. If we get this, should I just do a double beer chug through the fucking miniature straw that probably has lead in it? Or fucking asbestos? I just start going with it on top of my head. I feel like the hat's not going to fit me. It looks like it doesn't fit around this guy's head. This worked well for Arizona. Oh, an Arizona iced tea or the state of Arizona? Which one? Oh, okay. We've had too many statues, but the statues are getting cooler. The alien statue hitting me with a shaka, bruh, holding a beer. You put him on a ledge. Oh, you could hold a wine glass, too. This is kind of cool. $7. I feel like only college men own this. A foot massager. Yeah, I know why people want me to order this one. Because I'd have to fucking take my shoes off I'd be wearing socks on this fucking one. Yeah, no, you're not getting free feet. Yep, off-brand music yet again. Adapter display. Oh, he's showing me how it works. Do you think he'll put his feet in it? Oh, he's using his hands. Nah, put your feet on it. No, that's not really showing me how it works, though. Oh, it has multiple modes. It has a reverse mode. This looks incredibly painful. I don't think I would like this at all. Who has that? What are your feet that fucking sore? Oh my god, wait, no, this is badass. Manganese steel sword. Traditionally handmade. Expertise is the result of long and hard practice. Detailed, super fine, 100% love it. Recommend awesome, strong, and durable. Dude, look how detailed this sword is. Oh, it's probably going to be like that. Or do you think that's one side and then there's another side? Because that looks like fucking engraved. Like the whole sword. Oh, the blade's not engraved. It's the handle. Dude, that's really cool. Or sub 4-star specifically. Oh, look how cheap this fucking spinny hat wheel thing looks. The kid from Up wearing this. This is like a classic. Dude, this is like such a known hat in like Hollywood, I guess. Like you've seen this hat in movies. I've never seen someone wear this hat in real life. Like a propeller spinny hat. Because it's just fucking pointless. I don't think I've ever seen one in real life. Smelling salts. Those Temu smelling salts. It's ammonia, not poppers. The fuck does that mean? Oh, like the crackable tablets? Yeah, it's probably just a jar of ammonia. The fuck did you think you were getting? Instant death? Yeah, no, I'd try this. I've tried ammonia before. That shit makes you fucking wired. Because it's the shit that gets released in your body when you're dying. So it just makes you think you're dying. That's how they wake people up. Like, you could be, like, knocked out cold. If they put ammonia under your nose, you just fucking wake the fuck up. Oh, my God. Wait, the products are getting better now. Look at this. I used to see people put shrimp on these in, like, the old TikTok days. Somebody put their hand on it. Does this not electrocute you? Tesla coil, music, arc, plasma, desktop, toys, science, education, set, teaching experiment. How does this not electrocute you? It doesn't hurt? Oh, it's probably like a tickle. It's like a fucking flashbang, though. Oh, you could change the strength of it? It's too small to even project past your skin. Oh. He put something on it. What did he put on it? He put, like, light bulbs around it. Should I get a dead shrimp to put on it? That's what I always see on TikTok. A weed blanket. I have too many blankets, bro. I know you guys are probably going to vote for this. Her username is Cassie Weed. Cassie Weed. Cassie Weed got the weed blanket. Shocker. A unicycle. This would be badass to learn how to ride a unicycle. I don't know if I'd be able to balance on it, but I could maybe practice before the stream. It's just full balancing. The seat looks wide enough for me to sit on. It doesn't really have reviews, but it's 12% off. See, that's a reasonable markdown. This and the propeller hat. Oh my God, the beer hat or the propeller hat and a taser. Imagine me just strolling down the streets in that. I have a beer hat on, a fucking taser in one hand, the flamethrower in the other. Oh my God, I used to own one of these. Oh my God. I showed one of these on stream. These fucking hurt. These fucking hurt. Dude, you hold one of these, you play hot potato with it. It's just like a shock ball. I hope it shows somebody getting shocked. Why are they holding it with their feet? The second it zaps you, yeah, you like can't move. Yeah, the sidemen used it too. It is a fun little game. It looks like a fushigi ball. Well, you just try to not touch it because the second it shocks you, your hands just go, and then you start holding it, and then it's just zapping you perpetually. It's a fun game. I think you can change the strength on it too. No reaction. I'd rather buy that than the taser. I don't think I'm allowed to tase myself. We'll see what chat votes. I get one veto, so I'll determine what I want to veto. Next, Mischief Monkey Plush. It's just a toy monkey. Boring. Next, a rubber band shooter. This looks 3D printed. Maybe not. I do love rubber band shooters, though. I used to own one of those. I feel like everybody used to own a rubber band shooter. I had one that was like a multi-shot. This is like a single fire. I used to have one that had like 3 gauges, and you would shoot it, and you could shoot 3 at once. Oh my God. The latter half of this review, the products are just getting better. A floating orb? Levitating galaxy constellation lamp? Are you fucking kidding me? And it shows all the stars in the sky. This is awesome. That's fucking sick. I used to think these were magic. It's just magnets. It's just magnets on the end, so they're just constantly pushing against each other. It's not floating. What is this? It's a lollipop? ISO mal tittle? Amazing, tasty sound, sweet gift. Is there a speaker in it? What? Oh, it has a speaker. Whoa. So it plays a song as you suck on it. Oh, do you think it vibrates the song into your mouth? Listen music through your mouth. Wait, that's actually so cool. That reminds me, you remember those toothbrushes they used to sell? Like way back? They used to advertise them on like Nickelodeon. And they would play songs. It would be like a toothbrush that has like 3 songs auto-cued on. Yeah, Tooth Tunes. That is a cool product, though. I wonder what songs it plays. A fish mask. Looking very professional here. The thinker pose. He kind of looks fainted there. Interesting. I think he has a thinking face there. Very fashionable. Is he drinking hand sanitizer? What are we doing there? Oh, what are we doing there? Is this a grenade? Oh, no, it's a lighter. Oh, my God. I was going to say they're not selling a grenade. I hate these. I'm already saying if you guys vote this, I'm fucking... No, I'm not. I'm vetoing this. This looks like a deactivated nuke. A miniature nuclear bomb replica. This is giving, like, Fallout 4 vibes. Like the Fallout show. This is kind of cool. If you had, like, a themed room around this. Yeah, Fallout mini nuke. The ab workout machine. I remember they used to promote these so much on early TikTok shop. It was like, hey, here's a quick way to get a 6-pack. It just electrically stimulates your abs. It works in the sense that it makes you flex your abs. It might give them a slight workout. I remember I would see, that was part of the joke, but I would see like guys that were like very overweight put these on and be like, I'm getting a 6-pack. This is not going to help you lose weight. But it just jiggles your stomach. Oh, dude, it has 2,000 reviews. I love this belt. My abs felt amazing. Not for people just starting out. It's powerful alone. What it is that the side don't stick very well, but tie it together and prepare for a workout. Or you just fucking work out. Like, this is like the epitome of lazy-ass products. I'm just going to stimulate my abs instead of going to the gym. No way this is $39. A cyberpunk LED mask? Oh, this has to be, like, cheaply made. Like, you have to plug it into a wall when you wear it. That's sick. It is cool. It's a full cyberpunk mask. I don't know if you're able to see out of it, though. Absolutely badass, great quality, well put together. Craftsmanship is fantastic. Killer price and lightning fast shipping. Carefully packaged, can't say enough. Hats off. Delivered quicker, quality is great. Only thing I don't like is the propellers being used as details, having some text saying, don't fly this drone someplace. What? Oh, okay, it's like, it's homemade, so the wings are made of, like, drone propellers. Like, right there. I see what he means. I thought he was reviewing a drone for a second. Now, that is a cool-ass product. All right, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. Taxidermied bunny with reindeer antlers attached to it. No. No. Oh my God, a karaoke microphone. Button mode of preferred style. Portable and easy to carry. Colorful disco lights. Does it come with the microphone? Really great sound and volume. Must have if you live with people that can never hear you calling. What the fuck does that mean? Carries very huge sound. It'll disturb the neighbors. What is with Temu people hating their neighbors? This Aztec death whistle's great. I walk outside of my patio at 3 in the morning and just start fucking screaming into it. I'll be playing karaoke. I'll be singing Lady Gaga at 2 in the morning to piss off my neighbors. Ooh, it makes my butt bigger. Wait. This gives me a BBL? How much do you think this is adding to my ass? I feel like I'm fairly flat. I feel like it's gonna give me, like, right around there. Maybe double size. Maybe double size. That's not yacht, chat. All right, last 3. Oh, it's like she's spreading her legs around your face. 1 star, no review. No text. Courtney DaCosta, not a fan of these sunglasses. Not a fan. They didn't live up to the hype. Is it you? Okay, who the fuck suggested this? A lung detox? 6 main science-backed ingredients? I would just feel so weird eating Temu supplements. It says everything that it has. It's mullein leaf. What this is supposed to do is, like, because I smoke weed, I would eat this for, like, a few days. And over the course of, like, a week or 2, I would just start, like, coughing up, like, black phlegm. That's what people say. You start, like, coughing up, like, gross mucus from your lungs. Oh. Okay, bad way to end the fucking first half of this video. Ugh. A hairy chest shirt. Ew. Ew. It has 1 review. I don't want to order that. Okay. Now we do the complex thing of polling my chat on what the fuck we order. I gotta send this straw poll in. You guys didn't vote for the ocarina. Fuck you. Or the... Okay, bro, the party helmet you didn't vote for either? Why did you not vote for the party helmet? Nah. Nah. You know what? I'm vetoing the fucking drone. Fuck the stupid drone. I'll do... Ugh. No, I'm vetoing the robot dog, bro, because that's going to be so stupid. It's going to take programming, and I'm not doing that. I'm vetoing the robot dog. Vetoing it. Vetoing it now. That's my veto. Okay, so up, we're definitively getting the shirt, alien drinking beer, African rain frog, the fryer hydrant, weed blanket, creepy Grinch, foot massage, not the drone. Oh, wait, no, I am buying the drone. The cyberpunk mask, the realistic fish mask, remote control inflatable shark. That's so... Why did you guys vote for an item we didn't review? It's sold out. Chat, you guys are fucking... You guys are fucking idiots sometimes. Why is one of the top 20 an item that we didn't... You added it? Bro, it was on the list, but I didn't review it because it's sold out. Why did you add it? Bro, because Brady added all the ones that were on the fucking Google page. It's out. It's sold out. We're not getting it. Why'd you add it? Why'd you fucking vote for an item that we didn't review? The hairline fixer unicycle possum plush, Dubai chocolate lung cleanse shock. How is that like top 15? We didn't even fucking... You guys are fucking... Well, why'd you have it there then? Well, why'd you fucking vote for it? You never even saw me review it. Oh my God. Okay, I have to write... Hold up, I'm writing myself a note of what we have to buy.
3 weeks later.
Half of the shit that came in, I needed to put together. And oh my God, was it a pain. Breaking news, the unicycle is fucking broken. I may have broken it. I think it's for children. I'm going to go grab it real quick before we review anything. I broke the unicycle. I sat on it. I think it has like a 50-pound weight limit. It's most definitely for children. Give me 1 second. This is the unicycle. Surprisingly, took me an hour to put together when there was only like 6 things to screw because I'm an idiot and I didn't know there was a left and right wheel. Now, it's really tiny. Are unicycles supposed to be this small? I don't know. I've never seen a unicycle in real life outside of in movies and shit. This, with the clamp, doesn't work. When I sat on it to test it, number one, hardest thing to balance on in my entire life. This rod here drove right through and almost popped the tire. Should we still try and sit on it? Nah, why not? The reason that I really wanted to test this one out before is because I think that I could die using this. You see, I just can't sit on it. It doesn't, like, holy shit. It kind of works. Let me move this out of the way. It doesn't really, you're gonna die. Okay, yeah, no, see, that's what, we're not using the unicycle. I'm gonna fucking break my head open. That shit is too dangerous. The only other product that I wanted to get out of the way is the Temu flamethrower, which I had to record because obviously I can't use it inside. It's a fire starter. Bit of a letdown. We'll show you the video here.
This actually kind of sucks. Yeah, it's from Temu, but I can't even see it.
Do less.
It was like the flame was so hot you couldn't see it. So we ended up actually trying to burn something with it. And it works very well, but it's not a flamethrower. Look. Like, it instantly sets stuff on fire, but it's like kind of let down. Also, a little nerve-wracking to attach a propane tank to something that I bought for $9 on a Chinese website. But it's, you know, it worked. It worked well, actually. I kept it because I feel like I could reuse it at a later date. Now let's lock in for the actual review. We ordered Dubai chocolate on Temu. Now, comes in a clean packaging here. Also, what the fuck is Dubai chocolate? Y'all ever eaten it? I feel like I see a lot of ASMR TikTokers eat Dubai chocolate a lot. And I'm pretty sure isn't it just like pistachio crust on the inside? They like layer. You do like a chocolate mold. Okay. It's melted. Great. So let's cut this open. It's slightly formed weird. Kind of looks gross. That looks like paint. Should I eat this? Where did this come from? It smells like chocolate. Oh, should we do a cross section how they always do? Ugh. Looks a lot darker than most Dubai chocolate does. I gotta eat it. It's getting all over me. ASMR. It's actually really good. Oh my God. No. You know what it is? I'm throwing it out because I'm not going to eat the rest of that. It's good though. Have you ever had like a frozen Kit Kat? Any frozen candy that has the wafers in, like it's that crunchy. I guess that's the appeal, is the texture. I don't taste the pistachio at all. It's mainly just the Kit Kat texture with like a chocolate taste. What do we think this is? I know what it is. It was a little mystery bit here. I know what's in it. I had to open all of them because some of them required... oh, there's chocolate all over my fucking hand still. Oh, that's great. Now, I would warn you guys to potentially turn down your headsets because this is an Aztec death whistle. I hope this doesn't break my mic when I use this. I believe you just blow into the top. I don't know what these notches are for. Hold up. Okay, yeah. Tell me if I'm using this right. Everybody, I'd settle down here. Is that loud for you guys? Because that's like, it actually sounds like somebody's, like a woman screaming in the middle of the night. No? I don't know how the mic picks it up, but it sounds like a woman's getting murdered. Wait. It is loud and scary. Cool product. I will actually keep this. And look, they give it, you know, every Temu product that came here gave me like a bag. What the fuck am I going to use this for? I need a carrying bag for my Aztec death whistle. We're going to have to turn off the lights for this. This is this like, what? I don't know. What was this called? It's not, I don't think it's like a movie mask. I think it's just like its own futuristic space. Is it the right way? Oh, it's like this. I have it upside down. This was actually, okay, I gotta say, these things on the back, it's literally just plastic tubing. Low quality. It is very innovative. These things here are like the rotor blades of a fucking drone. Like, this is just like homemade almost, which is pretty cool. Let me turn off the lights real quick. It comes with a shiesty, a ski mask, I don't know what this is called. All right. Is it cool? I don't know. Is it? No, it's not. Yeah, balaclava is what it comes with. Okay, I gotta say, this is not on par with the Iron Man mask. The Iron Man mask, while very faulty, was very cool, but this was also like $30, and the Iron Man mask was like $500. I can't really breathe very well. Also, these are really fucking annoying to look at, and they don't have like a solid set. Oh, they do. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's really annoying to look at. Oh, that's so much better. Okay, that's good. That looks pretty good. I think it's cool. Like, what are we rating this out of 10? For 30, I think it was like $30 or $40. I'd fucking rate that like a 9 for the price. And it comes with batteries and shit too, and you just gotta charge these, which is pretty cool. But, I mean, I don't know what type of fit you're gonna use with this. These are annoying as fuck. That's the one thing I gotta say. Is those... Oh, Jesus. Next. A beer hat. It doesn't fit, which is... Do I just have a big head? This can't be meant for kids, right? Because isn't this supposed to be for beer? Or is it soda? I remember I had one that I got from... I feel like every guy had one of these. Am I wrong? Five Below. Like 2010. You could put soda in it, yeah. But it's like, it doesn't fit my head. Like the hat... The hat, like, there's no way this is just the fact that I have a large head. I've never had a problem wearing hats. I don't know. This also, surprisingly, took me 10 minutes to figure out how to fucking attach these things. And I got 2 Bud Lights. Now, I didn't clean out the tubes prior. Do we think that's a safety concern of sorts? I don't know if there's, like, lead or microplastics that are still sitting in these. I haven't used one of these since I was a wee lad. I gotta put this through. Does this go around the front or the back? Where does this go? Be careful now. This could fall at any moment. Do I have it right? This looks wrong. It's supposed to be around the front. Oh, no. How do you fucking kink it? How do you fucking kink it? How do you fucking kink it? It's coming out. It's coming out of the fucking... It's dripping out of the slot. It's not stopping. It's not stopping. It's dripping everywhere. Oh, Jesus. What do I do? Brother! Holy shit. I gotta hold up. Oh my god, I gotta dump it out. Threw that to the side. What the fuck? Now my whole table is covered in fucking Bud Light. This towel's sopping wet. Thank fuck I grabbed it. That thing's cool. Only downside is, if you ever want to stop drinking it, you have to fucking hold it the whole time. Because the second you let go, it's just going to unkink and start flying out of it. And now my table's sticky. Next. A possum. It's a plushy possum. And it was $95. This was actually a very expensive Temu product. I don't know if it uses real hair or something. It's very soft. He looks very happy. I hate to be that guy. Possums aren't this cute. They're a lot more ruggish, to say the least. I think they tend to be, I have a cut and the beer just got in it and it's burning. Fun fact about possums. They're the only marsupial in North America, I think. Editor, fact check me. Chat, fact check me. Anyways, this was very expensive. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. He has the little loopy tail, too. What do I do with this? I know people wanted me to get this because of the dead possum meme, where I always say I would throw a dead possum into a nightclub, see how people react. He has, like, stars for feet. Look at him. He's just a little guy. I could throw this in the middle of a club, but somebody would steal him, and then I'd be down $95. Whereas a dead possum's free on the side of the road. You ever see when they carry their kids, though? That's cute. When a possum carries their young, and they sit on their back. Like this. Oh, my God. Okay, no, they still kind of look creepy. It's like, am I wrong in saying you can't tell if they look weird or not? Like, it's like, aw, but, ugh. Fun little plushie. Not much to say about it. Next. I don't know what this is. Because I didn't open things that were in bags that clearly didn't need assembly. Oh. Like, this is just a patch of hair right here. Like, you know how sweaty this would be? Like, you're in a suit and it's just rubbing. Like, you probably, if you got this much hair on your chest, you probably gotta, like, baby powder up, no? If you don't baby powder up, you're probably gonna be, like, chafing like a motherfucker. Just the hair rubbing. Do you like it, though? The nipples are very far apart. My nipples are here. Their nipples are here. Might be a big man. Big man here. He's got wide nipples. Good distance between them. Temu smelling salts. This, it looks very old. It came like this. I don't know if it was repackaged and sold to me. It says instant focus effects. 50 grams, long-lasting, reusable. The purpose of smelling salts is to boost arousal in your I don't know if I would use that word. I don't know if I would use that word. Boost arousal in your respiratory system, which causes the muscles that control breathing to be fast-acting and put you into a fight or flight state. Yeah, it's because your brain thinks you're dying when you smell ammonia. So I'm going to convince my brain that I'm dying. Who's excited? They're actually kind of weak. I don't want to say these are Temu smelling salts, but these are Temu. Who here has smelled I'm sorry, I'm kind of losing consciousness here for a minute. Who here has smelled smelling salts before? They wake you up. It basically feels like you're smelling fire. Imagine, like, have you ever gone into, like, a janitor's closet? It's like that. Oh, it has a little open cap thing that's still closed. You're supposed to shake it Increases the aroma. Dude, these suck. For me to smell, it burns. But for me to smell it, I need to be, like, right next to it. Like, I'm rating that a 4, dude. That was a letdown. Is this a baby Grinch? Why did you guys want me to order this? Genuine question here. Mini Bart? You think this is a mini me? It's green and covered in hair. Look at it. I do have hairy feet. And we have a foot massage thing, so you'll see that later. But anyways, this is useless. This is more useless than the possum. The possum I could have as some sort of pillow-esque plushie. What the fuck am I going to do with this? I could put him in the back when we... You know when we change our lava lamp to the Christmas tree? Like during December? I could do that. He'll be a holiday decoration. He'll make an appearance in a few months. That's what it'll be. He'll sit in the back of stream. I don't want to put him next to the lava lamp, though. I think he'll catch on fire. This one kind of worries me. I did set this one up. I used it for probably a fraction of a second and then turned it off. It is like a zapper machine. How do I describe this? What is this called, chat? It's the thing that shoots plasma. And you plug it, a Tesla coil. Yeah, this is a Tesla coil. I never touched it. And I'm saying this right now, I'm not going to touch it. I think it will electrocute the shit out of me. Maybe it'll burn a little. I don't know. I don't really want to find out. We got to plug it in, though, and turn it on. So this will be interesting. People touch it all the time. Well, they give you 2 light bulbs with it to try and... See, I can't fucking... Now, you turn these knobs. I gotta flip this switch, and it'll turn on. Should I turn off the lights? Why do I hear it? Did you guys... Am I crazy? I heard it in my headset before it even started. Like, I heard it. Why? Is it, like, interfering? Fuck. Ah! Ah! Oh my god. That scares the shit out of me. I don't want to fucking keep that on. No, I don't know that. Dude, it's literally a fucking electric shock coming out of the fucking stick, dude. Am I supposed... Is that safe? Holy fuck. Touch it? No. Is that safe? Somebody... I'm Googling that. It's generally not recommended to touch an electric Tesla coil, especially not while it's operating. Why it's dangerous. They produce high voltage and up to hundreds of thousands of volts. Okay, it's not this one though. The current could flow through your body and cause injury or death. On that? No, they're talking about a big one, right? Not this shit. This is like a $40 Tesla coil. They're talking about the big ones where they gotta wear like chainmail. Can I touch a toy Tesla coil? It's not recommended due to electric shock and burns. I think I'm not gonna touch this. I think I'll turn it on more. I don't know what these knobs do. This one makes it zap quicker. I don't know what this one does. I'm gonna turn this one. Quiet on set. Nothing's happening. Is it broken? Get the fuck out of here. You want me to touch that shit. Do you hear it? I'm not touching that. I'm unplugging that shit. It's going... No. I'm gonna go... You're overreacting. Yeah, I'm overreacting. Why don't you fucking touch the Tesla coil, you dickhead? This is why men die at a younger age, because you're in situations like this where people go, hey, just touch the Tesla coil. Hey, Joe, just touch the Tesla coil. Oh, what's the worst gonna happen? It electrocutes you because you're fucking touching something that's emitting electricity out of a wall socket? It is basically a game where you play hot potato. You see these little metal things. You put a bunch of batteries in here, and you put the key in, and periodically it'll just zap the shit out of someone, and you're just supposed to play hot potato with it. So I'm going to be an absolute menace, and I'm just going to I'm going to hold it. Okay. I think it's on now, so I hold it, and at some point, it's going to shock me. I put it down. It hurt. It started shocking her head. Oh my God. Holy fuck. Okay, hold up. Turn it off. No reaction. You'll know when it shocked me because of it turning red, and I'm not gonna react. Okay, now chat, if you had a guess, do you think it's shocked me yet? No. Yeah, see? It hasn't yet. I'm still waiting. I think it might be off. Okay. I'm done. It's not like getting tased. I've never gotten tased with like a fucking gun taser, but I gotten tased once in the arm by like a hand taser. It's not nearly as painful as that. This is a toy. But it's like, not like this. Did y'all ever have the game where there were 4 metal prongs? It would be some shit you'd get from Five Below. It'd be 4 metal prongs, and you and like 3 of your friends would hold on to one, and it would do like roulette. And it would go dun 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 dun, and then it would zap the shit out of someone. And on level 5, or like the highest level, you'd be like, ah shit, that hurts. It's probably like a 4, but 4 out of 5 on the toy scale. Out of pain, it's like a 3. It's more so just like shocking that it happens. It's cool though. Waste of money. Whoever the fuck suggested this, what the hell am I gonna do with this? It's a miniature, what is this called? Fire hydrant. About no use for it. Lick it? Why? Pee on it? No. I think this is a piece of shit product. This was also like $30, and they promoted it using AI, like editor flashback to the image. They would just like take a picture of this and then like AI input it at a park. Like, I guess it could be a useful decoration, but who the fuck would want to use this to decorate? It has, I think it's 4 outside, because it has these little notches so you can nail it into the ground. Who the fuck would put this outside as a decorative piece? I've never been attracted to the look of a fire hydrant. It's a fucking fire hydrant. I have not opened this. What do we think it is? For the people that remember what we ordered. It's a sword. It's a sword. I'll spoil it. Now, it is sheathed, I'm noticing. I think was this the most expensive thing we ordered, chat? It probably weighs like 30 pounds with the sheath. Ooh. It's not sharp at all. The tip is. I bet it would still cut something if you hacked into someone, but it's not sharp. It's like a dull blade, which is still cool. I think it's more of like a showpiece than actually something you would use. But I mean, dude, come on. That is badass. That's like a 3-foot blade. Is this a double-hander? This would be a dual wielder. Look how perfect that sits, too. That is fucking badass. With the sheath as well. Where do I hit him? I'm thinking right here. Or right here. I'm sorry, Bob. It's dead dull. The only thing that happened is some of the paint rubbed off on him. It goes through. It goes through. On the stab. I feel like I'm a part of, do you remember not American Ninja Warrior. What was that show where they went through, like, older classes of, like, army men, and they would see which one was more able to kill people? No, not Forged in Fire. I think it was something Deadliest Warrior. Was it just Deadliest Warrior? I think that was the name of the show. Right about here. I'm going to give this a 3 out of 10 kill counter. I think it's kind of a weak blade. No slashing potential. Stabbing somewhat, but even then, I think it's more of a showpiece sword as it's dull than anything. I think this is something that you're supposed to hang up, not actually use. 10 out of 10, though. Blast. Bob did a great job. Everybody, thank you, Bob. Thank you, Bob. You ate one for the team. You ate one for the team. Thank you. It came in like this. I need you guys to know it came in like this. I didn't crumple the box. It came in like this. It's a big toothbrush. Also, I must say, little false marketing here. There's a little false marketing here. I thought this was going to be the world's biggest toothbrush. They say it's a bath brush jumbo. Bath brush jumbo. Isn't this a little small? When I watched the ads for it, it looked about yay big. And the brush was, I thought the brush would be as big as the whole handle. This thing is ass. Now, it is a very simple, comfy loofah feel. Kind of works as a back scratcher as well. I just fear the bristles condition after washing the butt region. I think this would get pretty gross pretty fast. I think after a few goes in the shower, I think this would be brown, not white. Lightsabers. Temu lightsabers, $40. I think pretty cool product. Haven't used it yet. I had to charge them, and I made sure they turned on, and now we're going to put them together. Now, this one, the cool thing about these Temu products, if I could fucking get them out. The cool thing about this is they have an interconnective bit right here. So you could actually use them as if they were, what's it called? What is that called, chat? You know what I'm talking about. Like you're a dude from Star Wars. I'm using that's the wrong end. This is the right end. Is this the right end? This is the right end. How do I change color? Wait, that's not the same color. There it is. Now, you probably can't hear it, but they do make the whum, whum. I'll input that myself. Whum. Whum, whum. Whum, whum. Whum, whum. How do you use a lightsaber? Don't you just go like this? Whum, 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 whum. You ever see the videos where, like, people that are really into Star Wars join, like, clubs, and they have to get, like, anointed into the Star Wars? You are now a Jedi. Welcome to the Order. Doesn't really make sense, because that would singe your skin off. I'm not trying to be hypercritical, but if we're really getting into character here, if I anointed you into the Star Wars Jedi Legion, it would be like, I am now anoint you to, and both of your arms would just get fucking sliced off. Anyways, great product. I enjoyed that. Now, it has a fucking sticker on it, on a fluffy blanket that you actually just can't get off. Does this have to stay on the product? I can't get it off. Whatever. All right, well, it's a weed blanket. Put some alcohol in that shit. I'd probably just have to throw it in the wash, and I assume it would come out. It kind of smells like, you ever go into, like, an antique store, and you're like, oh, has my grandma been here? Oh, no, it just smells like mothballs. It smells like, you ever go into an old person home and it kind of has that stench of like lemonade but pee? Like that's the vibe that this blanket gives smelling wise. Mixed with a bit of cleaning supplies. I'm not a fan of it. I think it's a very thin, cheap blanket, but you know, it was a custom weed blanket that they printed. It's pretty cool. I'll use it on stream in the winter when I'm chilly. I'm not going to throw it out, but next. First one. Tasty Sounds. This is one of those lollipops, very similar to a toothbrush. If you remember Tooth Tunes, I think it was called. This is a lollipop that has preloaded sounds or songs on it. So when you're eating it, I think it's supposed to vibrate a song in your mouth or maybe play it out of a speaker. I don't really know. Tooth Tunes, it's a lollipop. It smells like a blueberry Jolly Rancher. And apparently it's supposed to play tunes. Can you guys hear it? Whoa. This is the best product ever made. I hear it. Like, it vibrates in my teeth, and I hear it in my brain. It's going, oh, oh. Bro, I swear to God, I'm not tweaking. She's going, yeah. I'm not insane. Bro, it works. Okay, this is not like Tooth Tunes. This is not like Tooth Tune or whatever the fucking toothbrush one was. Because the toothbrush one would play music. This actually vibrates like in my mouth. I think I turned it off. It only has one song, though. It's like a 10-second loop, and it'll go, yeah. And then it'll go back, and that's all I hear. I'm sorry for the VOD viewers. Probably going to have to cut that shit out. That's probably copyrighted. This one's strawberry flavor. I'll keep it. Next! Can you read that? It is Scalp Care Hair Growth Spray. Reactivates hair follicles to stimulate and reduces hair loss. Unscented 1-month supply. Used twice daily for effects. It has mentha, hypocalyx oil. You know, I know you guys sent this to me as a meme because you're saying I'm balding. And I do kind of worry about having receding hairline, not really hair thinning. But I kind of worry that the Temu hairspray might trigger my baldness versus fix it. Unscented my ass. It smells like fucking Febreze. It smells like It smells like fucking like pumpkin spice Febreze. The hell is this? Next one you guys made me order was a lung cleanse. So now we're just getting medical products from Temu, which is, you know, somewhat interesting, I guess. It just has a bunch of vitamins, zinc, mullein leaf. I get a lot of TikTok ads for lung cleansing products from fake doctors. Specifically this one old middle-aged man who wears medical scrubs and goes, you've been smoking a lot, haven't you? You need to get this mullein leaf right now on the TikTok shop. Buddy, if you're a doctor, you ain't need to be promoting some TikTok shop-ass product for fucking 5% affiliate money, buddy. I know your ass ain't a fucking doctor. You're wearing doctor scrubs, sitting in an office, fucking prescribing me medicine. You're not a doctor. I don't even know if you went to college. Am I going to take the Temu pills? What's the, okay, a serving size is 2 capsules. It just has a bunch of leaf blends. Lung healthy and cleanse, respiratory health, immune health. All-in-one supplement, mullein leaf. Lung respiratory, 8 immune, 60 capsules. Do not exceed the recommended dose. Pregnant, nursing women, children under the 18, and individuals with pre-existing medical conditions should consult a physician before thinking about taking this. As a dietary supplement, take 2 a day. In parentheses, these statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Oh, that's great. 2 pills, eh? Oh, Temu pills. Here we go. Mullen leaf down the hatch. Oh! Oh, Joe, don't take the Temu pills, but when it comes to touching a fucking electric zapper, we're drawing the line at Mullen Leaf Temu, but we're not drawing the line at me fucking electrocuting myself. Temu drone. I tried flying it because I had to make sure it worked. Not a great pilot. The controls are a lot more complicated than it seems. There's about, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 buttons on the front and then 4 on the sides. So this is going to be interesting. Now, I will say, when I tested this out, I crashed it 3 times, which is already off to a better start than any of those you remember Toys R Us helicopters? And you would get them when you were a kid? Already better than those, because those were taking a piece of shit to the next level. Like, I mean, you would crash them one time, they'd break. I'm going to zoom the camera out so you can see it slightly. Let's see if we can fly it. I don't remember the controls, and I'm too lazy to look. Bring it back. Shit. Ah! Ah! And land that bitch! And land that bitch! Bringing it down easy, Roger. Ah! Oh, shit. I'm a goated for that. Okay. Should we try and land it on something? What should I try and land it on? The lava lamp? Okay, fine. Hello? It might be broken. I did crash it. It's not flying. I think it's broken. Why is it ticking like it's gonna explode? Lock in. Going for the landing. I repeat. Going for the landing. Taking it in. Nice and slow. Nice and slow on top of the lava lamp. Let's get it. A little forward. A little left. Get ready to bring it down. Bringing it down. Micro movements. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Ah! Ah! Mini Frog. It's a Mini Frog. He's a little sad guy. I think we got a cool one. When we were looking at them when we ordered them, they all looked different. And I honestly think this one's kind of higher quality. He's a little grumpy, but he's a cool handmade frog. He looks like the top of it's going to give me warts. I've had warts before as well on my feet. I used to scrape them on the asphalt because I remember I wanted to get rid of them. And then they went away, and I haven't had them in years. This is the ab machine. If you don't remember me ordering this, it's supposed to give me a 6-pack. It has like 3 electric prongs, similar to the electric thing that we had previously, but that was just a muscle stimulator. This one's specifically made for your abs, so we're going to use this and see if I feel as if I'm having an ab workout. I also think this is the one people use when they're testing to see if you're, like, pregnant. It only has 2 of these notches here. So I think the third one's if I wanted to use it on, like, my legs, because they have a leg attachment as well. But we've already done that, so we're just going to use the chest one. Oh, wait, no. It only has 1 for the chest region. That's kind of ass, no? Do you think it'll be strong enough? What are these for? What do you think these are for? My side region? Let me look at this woman here. Your back, your chest. If you're actually trying to get in shape, maybe working out is the answer. And eating better, not ordering a Temu electric stimulator. That was a motivational message here. This isn't really working out. This is me attaching a product to my stomach that's going to force my abs to flex. Oh, it's fucking sticky, dude. This shit is going to... This is not going to come off. Let's get a zoom going here. It feels like you're punching me in the stomach like this. It's not, actually, I kind of like it. It's like, it's almost painful, but in a good way. It kind of hurts. Is this safe? I don't... Ow. My God, that's 10. How high do you think it goes? Should we go higher? Fuck, that hurts. Oh my God. Ow. 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 Oh. Oh, what the fuck? I just changed the mode. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. No. It was doing a dum 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 dum, and now it's just going. It's like making my abs. Ah. Ah! Ah! Oh my God, that's only level 3. Holy fuck, that hurts. Ah! God damn it. Ow. 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 Turn it off. 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 Holy shit. Holy fuck. That second one was unenjoyable. Now, do my abs look more defined? I don't think at all. I think they look the same. Next product here. It's the fish mask. Smells like Sharpies. And boy, do I love the smell of Sharpies. I think this is the mouth hole. I can see through this if I go like that. I don't know if you can hear me, but the eye holes are right here. And they're not, you can't fucking see anything. Maybe I am supposed to see through that. I mean, dude, this is like a fucking fever dream. This is like a trip nightmare. I feel like I have straight up tunnel vision. I can see you through this. Like, I only see my chat right now. It looks amazing. What is the fucking practical usage in this? Who's wearing this fucking fish mask? When I fucking bought it, it had a bunch of images of people wearing it, and I'm like, they were on a plane. One of them was on a plane. I'm like, you're just bringing this on an you're on an airplane wearing a fucking fish mask? What are you using this for? I think this is the alien. Oh, don't tell me his beer mug broke. He was just the chill alien with the beer. I think I could put it in his hand. Oh, he can hold it. Okay. Look at him. And he's going. Right on the edge of the fridge. Just hitting me with a gnarly pose. The problem is I think he's going to fall off whenever the fridge turns on. Because when the fridge turns on, all the Funko Pops on top shake. And I think he'll fall off. It's a foot massage machine. You know, I'm not trying to be too nosy of a person right now, but why would you ever want this? I've never... Foot cam? Oh, yeah, we're going to get a foot cam going on here. I mean, chat, it's not going to be a fucking review if I don't have a foot cam. Should I put socks on? Not a very long range on the cord. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's going to be nice. Is that heat or cool? What do we think that is? It's got these little balls that jiggle. Oh, and you can change direction as well. Yeah, it'll apply some heat. Okay, let's move the table. Activating foot massage. I'll shine a flashlight on him. Is there a better mode? No lie, this kind of sucks. It's like the weakest mode of a mall massager. It's just like tickling my feet. I want the feeling that a bulky man named Brutus is gripping up my toes. And right now I'm getting the feeling that, you know, somebody's like touching them with a bristle. Like that's all it is. It's not really doing much for me. It's actually doing like nothing for me. How do I make it stronger? It doesn't get stronger. Oh, wait, no, that does. Oh, my God, it does. That's the mode. Oh, yeah. No, that's good. You see the micro movements there? It's really getting my bunion under my first metatarsal. Wow. Okay. Oh, my God, it just stopped, and now it's doing the reverse. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Right where it's sore on the fucking arch? Yeah. Okay. I'm scared. Brother. You're just watching me get a foot massage. When you think about it, why are you watching me get a foot massage right now? Isn't that... I don't know. I mean... Is an ocarina. Now, I don't know how to use this. I played the flute in elementary school, but the flute was a lot simpler than an ocarina. It comes with a little hand holder, and I don't know how you're supposed to... What the fuck is this? What is this for? The fucking hand. It's a Zelda reference. I'm not going to drop it. What do you blow into? There's like 50 holes. That's not a hole. Do I blow into the bottom? Flip it.
What's up, Akamigos? My name is David, and this is the first video.
Akamigos. I love this guy.
Video in a 12-lesson series titled How to Play Ocarina. This video series works right alongside my new book of the same name, How to Play Ocarina, which is available at davidericramos.com/store.
All right. Let's get to the overview, buddy.
Special arrangements to play with your friends. In the last couple years, there have been a flood of these new Zelda ocarinas that are really...
That does not hold it. That is not fucking... Am I doing this right?
music experience to make sure that it's in tune. And even if it's not in tune, you can still use these.
Part 1 of 14? Nah! Yo, it's cooked! It's cooked, Eric Ramos. All right, what song did I just play? It was Thriller by Michael Jackson. Next one. All right, how about now? Johann Sebastian Bach's Fifth Symphony. Next. Fetty Wap. Which song? I'll play one more time. Oh my God, wait, that sounded beautiful. Wait. Trap Queen. Okay, next. Butt pants. Now, should I put my actual pants over these, or do I wear them like this? Hold on, let me pose. I could hit a mean twerk on these right now. Hold up. Editor, play some good non-copyrighted twerk music. About to hit that one leg twerk. These are actually pretty comfortable, I gotta say. It's like a cushion. I might wear these next time I go on a plane. You know when your butt starts hurting because the plane seat's unbearable? This shit. It's like its own butt cushion. It's nice. The final product of the Temu review is a dusty smoker's pipe. It looks used. Doesn't smell used, but it looks old. I am willing to try and use weed in it and see if it works. Out of curiosity. Now, I don't plan on getting really high this stream, but I would take a Ripskis to test the product. Editor's gonna have to fucking blur the shit out of all of this. What the hell is this? I'm gonna just sit here and go, let me think about that. No, let me go grab weed real quick. Play a sad song. How the fuck am I supposed to light it? How do I light it without burning the shit on my hand? I need to get like a stick lighter. Holy fuck. Now we're just stalling. Fucking Temu review. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. I hope you guys thought it was fun. I think we had some good products. We'll definitely run it back. Probably next time. We might do another Temu review one. Temu hit me up. We might be doing like a more expensive one. Get a lot of products. Like a fucking full 4-hour review. But we'll definitely run it back. We might do TikTok shop again soon, which is really cool. So we'll do that. But let's hop into the reacts now.